when this Katie account was attacking me yesterday, I saw that same Epstein journalist reposting that content attacking me. Isn't that funny? So this shit that we do here is full of fucking very wishy-washy people, bad actors, snakes, agent provocateurs, opportunists, and good people too. Right? It's all kinds of crazy people, but if you can think abstract or be pragmatic and not jump on an emotional bandwagon when you see somebody trying to invoke. I gave you a bunch of examples throughout this entire space with the Trump BB thing, right? With Luna and Tyler Robinson being linked to some Cuba fucking organization, or Trump's or Charlie Kirk's assassination. I'm sorry, right? These are all things to invoke emotions from you, so that you won't think critically, right? Every example I've given you tonight is a tactic to invoke an emotional response from you, and then that emotion will cloud your judgment, and you won't think critically, right? Not a you per se, but that's the intent there, right? When people say, "Oh, Charlie Kirk was killed by this guy," people who care about Charlie Kirk or MAGA or Republicans on the right are going to feel some type of way about that, and they're going to accept the next thing that's said because they're angry and they want someone to blame, right? Realize that that's a manipulation, right? That you are being manipulated. That is a psyop. That is a tactic, right? The way that you figure out whether or not it's a psyop is to fucking ask for receipts. Don't take it at face value, not from me, not from anybody, right? And just because somebody takes a screenshot and draws lines around it doesn't make it true, right? It doesn't make it, you can take anything out of context and isolation and put spin on it. I can add a lot of narrative to one thing out of context, right? I can take one benign thing in isolation and then and that thing may be true, right? And then put a lot of spin and bullshit around it to build a story or a narrative, right? And then make the whole narrative look true, right? The way that you see through that is to ask for specific things that prove it's true, right? Not just the one thing. Say, hey, where does this connect to this? Show me exactly how this connects to this, right? Ask the question. And if people don't allow you to ask the question, they have an agenda, period. Right? If you're not allowed to ask questions or to point out something that doesn't make sense logically, they have an agenda. If you try to ask a question or point out something that doesn't make sense logically, and then they give you an emotional response like, oh, well, you know, that's a bad person, or they're bad, or I'm a victim, or they're a victim, or she's a victim, or he's a victim, right? Instead of answering you, that's a manipulation tactic, right? Anytime someone deflects to emotion, that is a manipulation tactic. Well, why is this important? Because it happens at scale with our governments, right? With corporations, with organizations. It happens with Democrats. It happens with Republicans. It happens with foreign policy. Iran does it. Israel does it, right? Anybody who wants to change the way that you think employs these tactics, right? That's why having evidence is key. Not just a screenshot, but often a link, right? A web link or a post link, something that you can follow the chain on is preferable, right? Not just one thing out of context. Primary evidence is king. Receipts are king, right? If someone is saying something in a space or on a video or in the news that is making you feel some type of way emotionally, angry, sad, confused, even happy, right? Notice the change and ask yourself, pause for a moment and say, why? Why am I feeling this way? You know, what is this true? right? Because often the bad actors have figured out how to manipulate humans in this way psychologically, right? That's why they call it a psyop, psychological operation. I say, if I say the word, if I say the word, let's just whatever, right? It doesn't matter whatever the word is. If I say a certain word that so and so doesn't like, or this person that Democrats don't like, let's just say I say trans violence, right? Democrats, whatever, right? They might call me a bigot or whatever. That's I know, right? And so do actors know that's going to trigger them and piss them off. Well, if you get them in that state, there's a lot of things that you can do afterwards because you've altered their emotional and psychological state. This happens on the right. People who are beholden to Trump, if I talk shit about Trump or if I bring up Epstein or a sore subject with them, it's going to trigger them. It's going to incite an emotional response, either on the left or the right, doesn't matter, any human. Realize that this happens on social media at scale, and there's a strategy behind it, right? You need to be able to identify whenever your emotions are getting triggered in spaces or on timeline, right? And everybody does this, and we do it because the only way that you can have a voice on here is if you use that, right? The whole thing is built on dopamine, right? The whole fucking social media model is built on dopamine, right? And using this to perpetuate information. The reason why I put you decide the narrative on my account is because I would rather focus on giving receipts to people, and this is why I love spaces, because we can decide together, right? And let them fucking decide. Do I have my own thoughts and opinions on shit? 100%. Do I have biases? 100%. I have biases, right? But people should be like, I will tell you that, right? A lot of people won't tell you that. They're not going to tell you that they're biased. They're going to tell you that they favor one side or one thing more than the other, right? They're going to tell you something as if it's objective truth, and act like they don't have a bias. This happens with the legacy media. It's happening with the new media, right? Some of them are getting paid and not telling you about it, right? Some of them you are. You decide. But maximum transparency is always the best approach, right? Asking for receipts, not just screenshots, but actual receipts is always the best approach. Making sure that there's context around it. Don't just take everything that people say at face value. Not about me, not about anybody else either, right? Don't just take anything at face value. And make up your own fucking mind. Think critically. Like, don't be an NPC. Don't be a group thinker. Don't be tribal. We are in a time where the system thrives on dividing us. Everything that puts out, I see right now is all culture war bullshit that I fed into for years without realizing it. Right? The whole fucking systemic racism shit, white versus black versus whites, all of that shit, the feminism fights, all fucking culture war shit. I believe these are manufactured psyops meant to keep us occupied. Do they have real world consequences? 100%. 100%. Okay? So I'm not saying that they don't have an actual effect on us, but they also keep us busy fighting and not focusing on the corrupt motherfuckers at the top, right? And now the Congress with the highest fucking or the lowest approval rating in history has a 90% reelection rate, right? How does that fucking work? Our representatives, our Congress has the lowest approval rating on both sides in history. It's below 40%. Yet they have a 90% reelection rate. Why? Because we're focused on bullshit, and it's not all our fault. They're manipulating us into focusing on bullshit, right? They're throwing out issues that we care about, protecting our kids, and Democrats may want to protect their fucking neighbors or whatever, right? Whatever it is, They find something that you care about on either side, and they get you riled up about that, so that you're fighting that fight instead of focusing on them that are injecting that into the system and also benefiting from it monetarily, while they're not fucking arresting the Epstein pedophiles, right? They're not arresting his handlers in the government and the FBI and CIA, right? They're not fucking arresting the corrupt politicians that are selling us out, building data centers, right? Selling our drinking water, poisoning our kids, right? Poisoning just everything, right? They want us to fight each other so that we don't hold each other accountable. That's the fucking psyop. All of this shit, all built on the social media model. So, that's my rant. That's my speech.
Can I say something? I'm sorry.
Let me finish.
That was beautiful.
That's my rant. That's my speech. I hope I addressed everything. It's going to be on my YouTube. It is going to be on the space recording. I'll highlight it. If you want to see the things that I was showing earlier, watch the YouTube clip. That's on my profile. The link is also in Jumbotron. We'll go to any speakers who want to talk, and then we'll wrap it up. Go ahead, Brittany.
I'm sorry. That was really beautiful. That what you said. You pretty much hit on everything. You kind of like made my mind all scramble there because you like hit on everything that I was like thinking about. I do want to ask the people that are on this space if they did hear about the Pope Leo conversation about the AI. I thought that was like very important and something to touch on, and I feel like not too many people are talking about it. Um, he was kind of basically saying that we need to, not like disarm AI, but he was kind of saying that we need regulations on it, and I think that's just so important to talk about right now because we really need to we really need regulations on the AI. We need to stop it because we really need to have human interaction. Like people need jobs, okay? We need to have a human life. Like we can't just have AI do everything. Yes, AI is very helpful for us, but we don't need to extend it anymore. And I was wondering if the people here on the space would like to talk about that more, and if anybody else would like to talk about that, I'd really appreciate hearing anybody else's input on it. And that's it.
Well, maybe later on this week. Right? I need to look more into it. I don't know enough about it to speak on it with.
Okay, yep. I just thought that maybe if you could look into it too. Pope Leo, he came out
apparently
with
one of the people,
I don't know the name of it, but I don't know how to pronounce it.
Apparently, one of the people I just called out said in the space that she works at the Pentagon. I can't make this shit up. Oh wow.
Wait, what happened?
People can figure it out. Can you?
Can you explain it? I'm sorry. Did I miss something?
Yeah, you missed it. It's before you came in.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
You said go ahead?
Oh. I'll mute my mic. Sorry.
Thank you. Go ahead, Coyote.
Yeah, so Brett, I'm with you on that. Like, we have to figure out how to do this right now. It's like, this is a psyop, bro. It is foreign. Our government's not supposed to be able to do this to us, but who knows? They're letting it anyway. It's a problem. But we'll get through it because we always adapt. That's the thing about it. Like, we adapt. We come to terms. We say, we got to get out of the psyop because we will. And that's how it goes. But we could do it a lot faster if people would talk to each other. This tribal shit, like, looking at it now, bro, like, actually kind of sitting down. Sometimes when you get stung, you can see things from a different lens. This is a problem. We're fighting people that we like. We share the same values. And when I looked at the whole SAVE Act, and I'm not, that's the thing. It's like people want to fight you just for saying that. Just breaking it down and understanding that you can do this at a state level. You don't have to have it at a federal level. That gives people, they get pissed or whatever, and they're willing to give their state right away to do that, knowing that basically it goes to the filibuster. But nor here nor there, man. We got to get to that point. I wanted to say why I did that with that. As far as this, it's the spaces host. I've always believed that I mean, it's never had a chance really because people get attacked, and I get it, but I don't. But Billy, he backed me up one time whenever I was kind of going through a little bit at the same time. And that's a little bit of loyalty. And there's nothing wrong with that when it goes, because it's like, you don't forget it when it gets there, because it's lonely, bro. Like, people don't, they talk free speech and stuff. They ain't about that life, bro. Really, really, they're not about that life. But I hope we get about that life, because we have to fix this, man. This is not working. Being silent and not, and, you know, is being complicit. Is it not?
Yeah, no, Coyote, you bring up a great point. There's gonna come a day where, like, the children and their children will listen back to what we said. I'm glad Diligent has these recorded, because they're gonna look back and be like, what did you guys do? And I know that I, stood at the table and was able to have at least a conversation that was as real as it can get. You know what I mean? It matters to me.
Yes, man. Just having your face up sometimes. It's just the big picture.
Your face? You gonna do those reaction videos?
What are you talking about? The Coyote
Not that one.
videos? The triangular
I
Coyote
did call that
videos?
one. I called that one. Yeah. I knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
Diligent, did you talk about the Trump baby psyop?
I started with it. We can talk about it again. We didn't get into.
I thought you did, like a little
I did
bit.
touch
Right?
on it, but we So I started actually did start with that. Go back to it though. That was at the beginning of the space. There was a lot of people in here. I just noticed. If you weren't in here, I was like, I just haven't decided yet. I haven't figured it out yet. Anyways, so you had all of these new media shills, which are pretty much just mouthpiece for the state, right? All of them came out with the same messaging yesterday. Quote, per Axios, President Trump unloaded on Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu over Israel's escalation in Lebanon in an expletive, that means swear words, right? He's saying fuck, shit, damn, whatever. Laden call on Monday. Quote, right? You're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this, end quote. Now, what's interesting about this is that this was written by Axios with an anonymous source, right? What does this do? This is the psyop, the emotional part, right? Everybody is pissed off at Israel right now because of Iran in the United States, right? A lot of people think that Trump is Israel's bitch. I'm going to say it, right? I see it. People reply to that to me in posts all the time. I've never said it, but that's a fact. A lot of people think that America is acting like Israel's bitch right now, right? And that Trump is beholden to Israel for whatever reason, right? Now, I didn't understand before that he was a Zionist. A Zionist told me he was a Zionist. I didn't know that when I was like trying to help get him elected. I didn't know he was a Zionist, and I was ignoring the people who were trying to warn me. Shout out
You
to
never said that, yeah.
Maze and Destiny and many others, right? I got sick of the fucking whole October 7th battle between it's the Jews people and the Jews. Like, I got fucking tired of it. So anytime somebody brought it up to me, I would shut down. And to my credit, sometimes I would be talking about shit that had nothing to do with the Jews, and people were bringing it up. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. But right, this is a PR move to make Trump seem independent, right? To make Trump look strong as an American leader when it comes to Israel. That's what the intent is here. It is a psychological operation to invoke an emotional response of loyalty from you, right? And if you don't believe me, right, I'm going to copy the first sentence of this, right, and we'll do a search, and you'll see that all of the most viral posts spreading this do the same thing. They all have the exact same F word, completely start out exactly the same, right? It's verbatim. There we go. Verbatim. So, look, the bolded titles are what hit. The bolded search terms are what are exactly the same in every post. So Andrew Colvett used the search term. Look, you're fucking crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. Blah 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 blah. Jackson Hinkle is saying it, right? These are people who are opposed. Typically, it's so weird to see all of them. The mainstream media, right? The legacy media, the Democrats influencers, the Republican influencers. I mean, all of them, almost all of them. Even though typically Jackson Hinkle does not typically agree with fucking TPUSA, but here he is quoting the same fucking thing. Why? Right? Why? And not just yesterday. He posted this today, 13 hours ago. It doesn't make any sense. Spectator, and look at the views, okay? 3 million views on that post of this.
Can you read it again?
It says, Axios reports that the Trump told Netanyahu in their latest phone call, look, it's bolded. It's the same script, okay? The same three letters are censored out in the same spots on this post as they are on the other one. On Andrew Colbett's. They literally took this talking point, copied it, and pasted it on all of the major influencer accounts on X. And if you don't know how it works, X isn't the biggest platform, but information starts here. Okay? It's a brevity-built platform. Information propagates. I'll tell you something scientific that makes me a good citizen journalist. Why I'm good. Okay? If you understand the fundamental of how Twitter operates, when it was Twitter, it was a text-based app that allowed for the quick propagation of information in a way that no other social media platform does. It makes it unique, right? And because of the timeline and how it's all speed and time-based, right? It's not about really long fucking form content. It's all about how fast you can get accurate or any information, because bad actors put out inaccurate information this way. It's about how fast you can propagate information. So think of Twitter or X as the fountain, right? Or the source of the water, and all of the information water flows out from here down to other social media platforms and down to the legacy media platforms. The reason why all the journalists are here is because this is where the information starts. Period. That's why it's the number one news app on Apple, right? So if you understand this and you put your content and you use that for that's you can use that as a journalist or as a researcher, right? To to understand how to propagate information or understand how the information propagates, you can see the psyops, right? And that's what I was saying. All of these accounts will, some of them are opportunists that see a viral story and they're taking an opportunity to get in on the action, right? So these are not all, because I did the same thing when I was a cheerleader for Trump, right? I would take cues. They're cues, right? A cue, CUE. I would see an account post that I followed that was really accurate most of the time and really fast, right? And I would take that cue and then I would put my own like style on it, that information, so I'm not just copying, like plagiarizing somebody, right? And put my opinion on it, whatever, right? Maybe change the imagery up. This one's got a one picture, a fucking Wikipedia picture of Netanyahu and Trump, for example, right? And then I would post it and try to beat race everybody, right? So some of this is a rat race. Some of this, at the core of it, are intelligence or think tank operators or corporate operators or political movement operators that understand how this works, right? So they'll take something that is very, very emotionally provoking, right? Like this story about Netanyahu and Trump, right? You're like, oh my God, Trump told Netanyahu he's fucking crazy, right? That's emotion provoking in a lot of ways for many different people. So they throw that out there, knowing that it's going to go viral, and all of the big accounts do their job for it, right? When all of the accounts are all telling you the same thing, and they don't have any fucking evidence to back it up, the system is manipulating the public, right? If there's no fucking receipts, if there's no witness that's coming forward, if there's no recording, there's no transcript, and we're talking about two state level actors. These are the the presidents of their respective countries, right? There's no fucking audio, there's no video, there's no transcript, there's no nothing. Just trust me, bro. And you have the legacy media, the new media, the fucking all of it, all singing the same tune with no receipts. That's an operation. Okay? Ask for the receipts. Where? Show me when he said that. Otherwise, go fuck yourself. That's where I'm at. Right? I have to see the fucking receipts. We were duped through COVID, duped through 2020, time after time after time after time, election after election after election, manipulated with shit just like this. Time to fucking wake up, right? All of us. Because they are building an authoritarian system with mass surveillance, weaponized drones, and fucking every nightmare, futuristic scenario, Terminator.
Does your memory accurately
outcome
match what you see on YouTube?
Right? And if we don't stop the fighting over the bullshit, falling for the fucking psychological operations and for the manipulation tactics, we're never going to unite long enough to free ourselves from it. Right? Our government is working on behalf of a foreign country right now, and it is devastating our economy, right? We had one good year of energy prices that were okay, gas. And now that's gone. Now, gas prices are higher than the average when Biden was in office and Trump ran on gas. That's the one thing he always delivered on, right? And now we don't even have that. And you're not allowed to say it out loud if you're on the right, or they will come after you. Right? Something is going on here. Our country is ruining itself on the behalf of another interest, and we don't know why. Right? How is this happening? Why is this happening? And if you try to ask those questions or speak about it, they come after you. Go ahead, Mason.
Fuck, my voice is going bad again, so I'll make it very, I think the biggest psyop is partisanship our political.
Yeah, the two-party system's a psyop.
I think that's definitely a big psyop. I won't be able to, I'm gonna write what I want to say and have Lene read it, so I don't hurt you guys' ears.
Well, I mean, you sound okay now, but you sound strained. I don't. If you talk,
Try taking a drink of water, Maze.
it sounds better now.
Yeah, you're good.
Just talk
You
slow.
sound good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the whole Trump, I'm so proud of you, okay? I feel like you just graduated to the next level.
Wow.
So, it is not
He upgraded
I
according to Maze
potentially
Love's
just add
upgrade
to your theory
laws.
where Trump has to redeem himself in the sense of the power dynamic between him and Bibi, and I think also that there is a very time sensitive kind of issue when it comes to having to get this over with Iran and with Lebanon, because China's advancing its Belt and Road Initiative like literally leaps and bounds ahead to where they'll literally be a monopoly until there's actual competition. So long story short, I think that what he's also doing is distancing himself from whatever Israel may or may not do in the near future, so that he's not kind of pinned by that too. This is just my theory. I'm throwing it out there as a theory. Just really quickly on the military merging, I think this is very important for people to understand. My biggest issue with this is that you can't moonwalk out of this, guys. Like, this is building a relationship that it's like a marriage. You can't divorce. Once you merge these things, essentially, you start building these dependencies. They're putting Israeli tech into America's critical supply chains, right? This is where it creates these permanent dependencies. And what happens then is that Israel, let's just say, begins to want to do whatever it wants to do that maybe we personally we don't agree with as allies. We shouldn't have to be forced into like participating in whatever they want to do, because if they're merging all of these things, it is here's another piece to it. That also aids them in doing that, and we could be held accountable. I think with any other country that kind of puts us side by side when they're rogue, right? Here's another thing. Lastly, and I'll land here, is that when it comes to the money around this, it's different, because when you are moving the relationship out of a transparent annual aid votes, right, where Congress can debate these things, they have a cap on the amount, they put conditions on whether or not to support it. Like, now it's like an opaque machinery. I feel like they're taking over the military, Dilly. This is what's happening. They've taken over the political shit. Now they're taking over our military. They're making it sound like a merger. I think that we saw how effective the Israeli lobby has been when it comes to, obviously, navigating and taking over a lot of the most important parts of foreign policy and whatnot. This is going to be one of those things where there'll be no more decisions for the voter representatives. It will now allow all decisions, what voters used to be able to do, to go through this very narrow, centralized point, and be shared. It's going to be all covered up. It's going to be like domestic infrastructure.
Let me say, like, you wouldn't on one thing. Like, you can't do it. It's for a sovereign country. Anybody's cooked out of their minds to think that this is actually even a thing. Because I see people entertain it, like, even like, oh, well, with this now, man. And it's crazy. I know how you feel, Mace, because it's like that. You can't do this. You can't even think like that. You can't even begin to think like that. This just can't happen unless you're cooked out.
What they're referring to is the merging of, we talked about this earlier in space, for those who aren't following along, the merging of the military intelligence apparatus and the tech apparatus. We covered that earlier, between Israel. It's in the new National Defense Authorization Act, which is under review right now. It has a markup tomorrow where they can add or remove things before it goes to the House floor. And there's a portion of that bill, and I'll look for it here. It's section 224 of the House version for fiscal year 2027 National Defense Authorization Act, called the United States Israel Defense Technology Cooperation Initiative. It requires the defense to appoint the Secretary of Defense to a Secretary of War, actually. Well, I guess on paper it still is defense. That's not actually all the way through, so this is accurate. To appoint one executive agent to coordinate and accelerate joint work between the United States and Israel on defense tech. Things like research, development, testing, co-production, licensing, and this is the part that I have a problem with the most. And integrating Israeli origin tech into U.S. systems. Okay? Why would it need to specifically say that? Right? Because we don't do that shit already now. Right? We don't, they already have prohibitions against using foreign, like Chinese. That's why, remember they got rid of all the fucking Huawei phones or any apps that had Chinese origin on their phones in Washington, D.C. If you're in the government, it doesn't matter if you are a congressman or if you're a federal employee, if you're a fucking mailman, they do not allow any Chinese origin shit on the phones. The reason why is because it can be hijacked at a hardware level, right? That's not detectable at the software level, right? They got caught doing it with the Huawei chipsets. China did. So, why would you open the floodgates for Israel to do that to our highest? Did you hear what it says? These are the domains that they want to integrate Israeli origin technology from. Okay, it covers a wide range of areas: counter drones, missile defense, AI, quantum. They mean quantum computing, cyber, biotech. Okay, let me say it again: biotech. Think COVID. Okay. Network integration, data fusion, and more, right? Why would we want to allow a foreign country to have that much fucking leverage over us? What if that foreign country does shit that's not in our best interest? Israel has been caught before selling our shit to China, right? This is documented. It came up when I was looking it up the first time, right? So obviously, they get involved, they like to fight, apparently. They get involved with wars that are not in our best interest. We get involved in wars on their behalf that are not in our best interest. And now we're talking about compromising our systems at the highest, most critical levels with their technology. Why? We have the most advanced fucking tech industry in the world. We are a service economy based on how advanced our technology is, right? That is how we survived after the loss of the manufacturing base, as a service economy based on our technology, right? So why would we outsource our most critical infrastructure to them? That is fucking stupid, right? That is stupid. These decisions, the fact that this is even in a bill, the fact that so many of our congressmen not only are not going to oppose this, that they are endorsing it, tells you how captured we are to this ideology, right? That's what it does, right? This shouldn't be China, this should not be Israel, it should not be Austria, it shouldn't be Australia, it shouldn't be any fucking other country, it shouldn't be Mexico. No other country should have access or this much leverage over our core infrastructure like this. What the hell is going on? Go ahead, Mace.
Yes, I'm so glad you picked up on the very important points. One other thing to add in. It's pretty peculiar. They're going to have this executive agent. Who do you think they're going to pick to put in that role that decides what accelerates, what merges, what doesn't? Like, that's a very centralized position for all of the decisions to be made. Like, we don't know if they're more Israeli first or America first. Do they care about our national security, independent national security? security, because whoever's in that position, Dilly, is going to be making those decisions. And are they ever going to put somebody in that position that is not necessarily 100% Israel first? I doubt it. I doubt it. And I think that they're going to be advancing things that would really put us on our fucking knees. This is what bothers me. People need to understand that this is the hill to die on, bro. I don't care. I'm going to keep saying it. I'm telling you, this is
Well,
the
what
hill
can
to
we
die
do?
on. I mean, this is where we need to focus the conversation. Also, can I tell you something else? I'm so glad.
I'll host
you
a space about this tomorrow specifically.
Okay. Yes, please do. Please do. This is the hill to die on. What you brought up is actually a great observation, because when you talk about the Israeli origin, are you familiar? Do you know about the whole pager thing? Do you know what happened? This is exactly how they did it.
Yeah, they posed as a manufacturer of pagers, and for years it was
They
a high level,
centralized it.
very deep operative situation, and then they intercepted the orders and sent them pagers.
Yeah, they centralized also kind of the flow of the manufacturing, the production, right?
Yeah, they bottlenecked it, so it would have to
Yeah.
come through them.
I mean, it's absolutely mind-boggling, and this is something that people, like, I don't, like, it's one of those things that all of the, like, these very last decisions that are made, like, when I say last decisions, they're getting more and more critical, right?
We're running out of time. I think everybody can
Exactly.
kind of sense it.
Yeah, yep.
I agree. Yeah, I've been saying this for months, right? That I think, do you not feel the tension, right? I can feel it when I talk to people in my real life, right? The uncertainty, right? The fear, right? That's another part of a psychological operation, right? That's uncertainty, the agitation, right? You're constantly bombarded with bad news, like what we're talking about, that makes you feel helpless, right? That makes you feel frustrated. No, there's, I think that there's a demoralization there, right? That occurs, right? They want you to feel completely powerless and helpless, so that you do not resist, or they try to trigger you into an emotional reaction, right? That creates the response that they want, so that they can employ policy to deal with that. What do I mean by that? Well, it's inciting a problem so that you can offer a solution. It's called the Hegelian dialectic, right? David knows what I'm talking about.
No, that's
But wait,
not what
one really quick
That's not what that is.
One quick statement.
Bad analogy.
but I get it. And
Yeah, it is. The Hegelian dialectic is proposing a problem per se, and then
Creating a
offering.
problem, and then
No,
the solution.
that's
Guys, you gotta make me forget my fucking thoughts.
David is our stationary philosopher.
yeah.
So correct me, David. I'm willing to be corrected.
Well,
Can I just get this out really quickly and
Please,
correct
yes,
him?
my
And I'm
friend.
gonna
Go
shut
right
up
ahead.
because I have 19.
Absolutely, my friend.
Diligent. This is what I want you to understand. This is so golden. I'm so impressed with you right now, because I actually think that what we can do, it helped me think of a goal. I think what's the solution, the healing to the learned helplessness, and we talked about this. Des has been bringing this up, and it's really helped me recognize it. It is to actually win something. We haven't had a win, right? Like, what I mean by that is that we've been pretty, I don't know what's the word.
I mean, we did. The
Well,
people, Trump supporters did, and
I
then
know,
they got rug pulled.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Do you remember the momentum? Do you remember the high after that? Because it felt like we finally are doing.
Yeah, I
something.
went to DC and I covered the inauguration on the ground. It was amazing. I walked the entire 3-mile line and video recorded all of it and turned it into like a fast-paced video with like music, and was really felt hopeful and like accomplished 100%.
And so, and don't forget your thought there, David. But this is where I think we should focus a lot of the be able to organize and channel the energy into something and apply pressure at the same time. That type of power is what's going to wield success, and we just have to focus. I don't have it all the answers, but I do think that a little bit of the answer will be that a win. Go ahead, David. Sorry.
Well, we're going to win. And we're going to do it by calling on the spirit of our forefathers. You know, Benjamin Franklin said it's a republic if you can keep it, and we've lost it. We have lost that republic. You know, when they openly bragged about conquering a little congressional seat in Kentucky, you knew, the fact that they can say it out loud, you know that when Benjamin Netanyahu can threaten all of Americans and say technology is the new weapon of war, and then we're talking about them merging with our military, and make no mistake, that is taking over our military. If you take over the brain, the intelligence of our military, and all of the things that extenuate from that, including monitoring citizens in America, the very citizens that he threatened, he spit on the graves of acres of men buried at Arlington and said, your free speech is no longer a thing. You're the enemy, and we're coming after you. And our president sat by his side and said, yes, I will join you in declaring war on Americans and our principle. Well, let me tell you, my friends, these people are going down, down, down. We're going to crush them because every lie has an expiration date and the truth lasts forever. Our great republic was founded upon these wonderful principles of freedoms, the rights of the individual, liberalism, kindness, generosity, and of course these people oppose all of this. These are avaricious men that control and own our government. So yes, our republic is over, but where are we going to go from here? Well, I will tell you why we're going to win. The Great Awakening is happening, and I am so proud of my brothers and sisters. You're right, Diligent. It cannot be one where we're motivated by vengeance or hatred or even war. There are no pitchforks to be dragged out in the field to fight anybody, because we're talking about an infinitesimally small group of horrible people that wish to extract our wealth and reduce us to servitude in the process, and this is happening very quickly, just as you said. But, in the words of John F. Kennedy, they can all take 2 running jumps and go to hell. They are not going to win, because we've learned that it's not Muslim against Christian. We've learned that. Stop playing that game. Not black versus white, not gay versus straight, not white collar versus blue collar. We don't care what color shirt you wear anymore. No, it's about a small group of people. And by the way, the reason why we appeal to our Jewish brothers and sisters by calling out Jewish supremacy is because it is more than just Israel, right? When he's saying we got these things, he's talking about American companies, American media. It is much more
American
than just
corporations own us too.
Right. Absolutely. And what do we have? They have the military, they have the media, and they have the money, and all we have is the advantage, because the atomic power of truth wins. The atomic power of people throughout the history of civilization that just want to be free, that just laissez-faire, leave us be, want to be left alone. And what do these people say? You may not have your freedom. You may not be left alone. We're going to tell you what to do, how to raise your kids, what you're allowed to say, what you're allowed to think. We're going to control every facet of your life. Submit to us or die. And let me tell you something. If Jurassic Park, if that line in it is right, that life finds a way, truth finds a way, every idea, every truth, as Victor Hugo said, when a truth's time has come, you cannot stop it. Nothing can stop an idea whose time has come, he said. Even militaries, he said specifically, cannot stop that idea. And that idea is freedom. And by the way, I'm talking about everybody in the world, not just Americans, because freedom is not just our right as a people, it's our destiny as a species. And these horrible people have been drugged. Thank you, Thomas Massey, for the Epstein files, because you made this happen. Thank you, Thomas Massey, for making them buy your seats, because you made this happen. These people have been drugged out into the noonday sun, and we see them for all their horrific splendor. We see them for what they are, and we're going to win. There are more of us than them.
The DOJ said they don't have time to really investigate the Epstein thing because they're going on 15-state anti-Semitism awareness tour.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah, and what's really funny is these
part.
people so control the language that we are talking about the most anti-Semitic country in the world, Israel, that kills all the Semites around them, that will never stop killing them, by the way. No, will never stop. There's no stopping this thing.
They're Arabs, they're not Semites.
No, they're Semites. Incorrect.
No.
Sorry. False. But
When someone says they're anti-Semitic, they don't
First
really
of
say
all,
sorry.
I'll let you respond.
Sorry, they're Semites. You're just wrong. That's just factually incorrect. They're Semites. And by the way, this is the same when people say this as when Joe Biden said, "If you don't vote for me, you ain't black."
Let's keep
You
it
don't
on the
get to-
let's keep it on the psyops angle
Okay.
though. If you can keep
But
it
on the
very,
PSYOP
very
angle,
married to it.
okay, good. Let's do that. But on the PSYOP angle, what she just said, where they're saying you can't talk about this anymore, it doesn't matter, because if I tell everybody that there's one thing that you can't talk about, if I tell everybody nobody's allowed to think or mention pink elephants, they're going to think and talk about pink elephants. But this is way worse. They're telling us one thing we can't talk about. You know, come on, Voltaire, everybody else told you this, that the people that you can't talk about are the ones that rule you. Everybody knows this is all very intuitive, and they're going to try to stop us in every way. Here's the problem. You cannot dam up half the river. If you're going to really, really put that authoritarian, as George Orwell said, that boot stamping on the face, on a human face forever, if you're going to do that, you got to do it well. Because if we can whisper, if we can tap it like prisoners of war through the walls, then we are going to overcome, and that is exactly what's going to happen.
Mitch.
Thank you, David.
Oh, Mason and Mitch.
Well, I was just gonna highlight that I think that we're gonna see a lot of ramping up. I think I'm I'm seeing it, but I also see it kind of more in the public arena and more in the of like strategy and task force to really curb quote unquote anti-Semitism. And I don't know if they're putting that out there on purpose. Are you guys seeing that in your pipeline? Like, there's just so many things. Like even all
I
of
mean,
the.
I've always seen the anti-Semitism stuff, but I
But
also
you know
saw.
the DOJ is
I
literally going
I
on
also
a tour.
saw like some guy giving a speech. It was like this last week or something. He said that they spent $600 million trying to combat anti-Semitism, and it did not make a measurable impact. He said that it's because anti-Semites are cannot be changed. Right? He said that you cannot, you can't reason with hate, is what he alluded it to. And I would argue that it's because your definition of anti-Semitism is too broad, right? It's any term that is hateful, right? You deem to be hateful is subjective fundamentally. And therefore, it does not exist. Hate speech does not exist, and I'll tell you why. Because it cannot be clearly defined, right? The definition depends on who you ask, right? There is no consensus on what hate speech is. And so you can't enforce, right, an idea. You cannot, we already know this is antithetical to human nature. Human nature is always going to win, especially at scale. So you can't enforce an idea that is fluid, that doesn't have a firm foundation in reality, right? And you just can't. So stop trying to prevent people from thinking or saying something, and start fostering a culture of education or information. And I don't mean propaganda when I say education, right? Be like, own up to things that are true, right? Stop trying to convince people that Israel doesn't have an oversized influence in the United States, for example. One, right? Stop trying to convince people what you're trying to say are your lying eyes are deceiving you. Don't believe what you see. Believe what I tell you. Stop doing that. It doesn't work, especially over time. A lying, as David says, a lying liar. They have the story becomes less believable over time.
A lying liar lying through their lie hole.
There you go. Lying liar lying through their lie hole. Thank you, David. It becomes harder to maintain the lie consistently over time, right? And that deviation is noticeable from people who are already jaded, that have been lied to over a long period of time. I personally don't blame the Jews for everything, right? And I don't really care what Israel does as long as it doesn't involve us. Now, that's probably a more pragmatic approach to them than Mays or David have. They have an ideological position on Gaza, right? I don't.
That's a human thing, right? It's not ideological at all.
Well, I mean, it's your own belief, right? You have your own position, right? On.
What do you mean? Everybody has to fucking care about the goddamn Holocaust.
But I don't have
That's
to care.
exactly.
I don't really have a position on the Holocaust either.
Okay, well, it is not. I'll just say this then.
I don't really
Right,
have a
but we're-
position on events
we're
that I wasn't there to. Wait, hold on. I'm not really. I don't really take positions on events that I'm not there to participate in or that don't affect me in some way, shape, or form. I think it's interesting, whatever, right? I'm not saying that I'm not like condoning what's happening there. There's no good guys in war, right? But I'm just saying, like, I don't have to take a strong position where I need to fight at home based on what's happening on some other place, right? If they want to fucking rule the roost around them, let them do it, but not with us using us to do it. Either they can do it on their own or they can't, right? Period.
Well, you don't understand. It's
And
like,
and if they can't do it on their own and they're so worried about their own existence in that area, they should be better at making friends, right? They should be better at making allies around them and making friends as opposed to fighting with them constantly.
So, Dilly, let me just say this, right? I don't expect everybody to be on the same page around this, but like for me, if I was around during the time this was happening to any Jew, I would still be just as fucking passionate.
You would be killing them, nice. So it's complicated.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid.
Hey,
You know, like, your name rhymes with.
So I can say
You know
that.
what your name rhymes with. Listen, this
Yes,
is the
I'm Mitch the
problem.
bitch. Yes, you gotcha. I'm a bitch.
Yes, and
Everybody, Mitch,
let me just say this, right? Like when it comes to like what Mitch does, for example, is he actually makes it so much worse. I mean, and I think you have to know that you're doing that.
Co-host the JQ
Well,
pretending
hold on.
they were
Maze,
defending
he's
Jews.
retarded.
I'm going
He
to
doesn't even know who that
respond
is.
to this.
And you're defending Jews.
No attacking
Get away.
person.
First of all, it's not
Mitch,
the
get
Jews
I don't
You're
want to
right
have
now.
the whole
And
Holocaust
shut the
debate
fuck up.
right now,
Sorry.
please.
Listen, all I'm saying
All
is,
I'm
right,
saying is I don't have a big position on what
I
Israel
know what you
or any
said.
other
He
country
interrupted
does in
me.
their own shit, right? I just
Right,
don't
We're
want
gonna
to.
have
Be
the
what you
JQ
said,
defending
perfect.
Jews.
It's a
pretending-
strategy.
Like, we
that
have
you just
zero
says, come on.
fucking respect. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying, Mitch. You can respond to
Mitch,
whatever it is that you
Mitch,
want to
she is a
respond,
co-host.
okay?
Let her finish, then you can respond.
Jeez. So all I'm saying is this: is that for me, my perspective, it is very human based. I can't, in good conscience, know that this is happening, and it's not that like it's happening way over there and we're not a part of it. We're every bit a part of it, and I can't. That fucks with me, right? Especially like anyway. That aside, I also know that the occupation there looks different and the occupation here looks different, but it's still an occupation, and the occupiers are the same people. And when I say the same people is like Israeli, like the Israeli interest right now is dominating their country by land and our country by government. And we're seeing it, obviously. Do you know what they said the day after Massey was primary? They said, you can disagree with us, but not for long. This is what AIPAC comes to.
APAC did.
Yeah, and I would say that I agree with Mays also that it doesn't require any ideology at all to care about the children buried under the rubble in Gaza.
You don't. It's
You
not
don't,
like
you're just obsessed with Jews. So
Hold
stop
on,
it.
hold
Give
on,
a shit about that.
It's
let me
like I
finish
wouldn't
my own
support
position.
Jews. It's just
Our
that
Arabic
Hold on, hold on.
Muslims.
Mute up. Okay,
It's
let me-
designed
let
just
me-
for that.
Let me clarify my own position, right? It's not that I celebrate or am okay with kids dying, right? But there are horrible atrocities occurring simultaneously all over the world, all of the time, right? We cannot help or care about other fucking countries and save them or people or whatever without saving ourselves first, right? Our country is decaying and burning and in decline, and I have a vested interest for my progeny here, right? For our kids' futures, not just my own, but our future generations. We have a duty to ensure that they have a free and prosperous future. I cannot go worry about Gaza or Africa or any of these other countries where atrocities are occurring, right? I cannot spend a lot of attention or time on those things when my own ship is going down. When you are in an airplane and the plane is crashing, all of the respirators drop down at the same time. What do they tell you? Do they say put the respirator on the person next to you even if it's a kid or your wife or an elderly person. No, they say put your own mask on first. Why? Because dead people cannot save anyone else. That's why, right? And we are dying. We have got to save ourselves. I am not going to spend any time fighting other people's wars. And that goes either way, right? That means that I am not going to go fight Gaza's war. I'm not going to go fight Iran's war. I'm not going to go fight Israel's war. My position on this is unilateral.
Okay, can I just highlight a perspective for you? And I think I agree with you. I just want to show you how what we're saying isn't that different. It's even if putting your mask on first means taking care of America first, you would be saving the Gazans too. Do you understand? Like, this is where my I guess urgency comes. Yes, I'm definitely much more connected to this situation.
You have a stronger
feel
feeling
very
about it, is what I was trying to say.
Yes, I do. But what I'm also telling you is it is because Americans have been just kind of, me included, until this happened, me too, right? Have been completely unaware of what is happening because we have completely let go. Like we don't even know what to do. We can't even find, we're scrambling to find a remediation pathway. And it's doesn't matter if it's the person putting the mask on himself first and then can save the child. There's still a terrorist inside of the damn pilot cockpit, right? And all I'm saying is
they're in
that,
Hamas. They're not in the cockpit. The cockpit is the idea.
yeah, exactly. My point. They're the ones that are hijacking. You guys are.
Okay, can I go on, Mace? You've been going on and on. And he said I go after you, but you're going on and on.
Diligent, what is our stance of, on a, like a political?
Like this is
like
the
the
Jewish
foreign
supremacy
bullshit
that
right now.
David was talking about. He just comes up here and deals.
Well, it is a foreign shit.
No, he said I'd go next, and you're just going on and on. I'm not even disrespecting.
It doesn't
He actually
matter.
said that.
I am having a conversation. I am
So get a
speaking
podcast.
so my turn. I'm gonna yield it to you in just a second.
If you jump
If
off,
you can land it, and then we'll go to Mitch.
No, I'm not, because the IDF took over the cockpit. What do you mean landed? How am I gonna land?
But that's the thing, David, honestly, like, what do we do about, like, the foreign bullshit? I already know what's gonna
I
happen
don't
right
sit
now.
in that
It's just happening right there.
I was
Okay.
at a meeting while 3 or 4 of us were speaking, right? I said, I called on
But
Mitch,
he's not
I
even
called
from
on
here, bro.
Mace, and then I said, Mitch. And now a bunch of people are dogpiling.
Exactly. That's my point.
From
They took
Mexico.
over the cockpit. Go ahead, Mitch, go ahead.
Yeah, so I heard Diligent say something interesting. He said that it's kind of scary to see the amount of systems that this idea has. I don't know if it's in the past or not, to integrate more fully weapon systems and capabilities of tech of Israel. But I mean, your power, if you think in your own personal life or militarily, is based upon cooperating with your friends. You do better in business when you cooperate with your friends.
What do you
already have tremendous foreign technology and foreign manufacturing in your military, like British systems. I never heard of BAE. I mean, they're huge producers of howitzers. They're part of the F-35 program. You know, you have your frigates are Italian based. You have various arms that are German based.
I've never understood how this makes us wanna, we're not supposed to wanna have Israel.
I forget the name of it exactly. It's called the Harrier jet. That's British. You have a lot of technology because you cooperate with friends and pretending that, like, oh, what, they blew up the enemy, the Hezbollah, and killed those assholes who are terrorists. Yeah, that's cooperate with America on doing those kind of things to take out your enemies. But even your Golden Dome system that you're planning is based upon the Iron Dome system that Israel has. You know, cooperation.
Stop interrupting
right
him,
now,
and then you can
right now,
respond
you're
right
like-
after him.
Your Kamikaze drones, your Harpy, your Harrow are Israeli based. Your Extend system, which deals with battle management systems, are Israeli based. Your trophy system that protects your armored corps, your tanks and other things, the Marines integrate them, that protects them from incoming projectiles and artillery. That's with Israel. That Israel is providing things that safeguard Americans because we cooperate. So this isn't a scary thing. This is a good thing.
Well,
You
but we're
cooperate
not
with the
talking about
British,
just.
the French,
No,
the
it's not.
Germans.
Mitch,
You cooperate with all of them.
but it's not, we're talking about integrating foreign-based technology into our core systems, not just weapon systems that are at a surface level. What you're talking about is, it is crucial or critical defense technology in some regards. I've always said, and my position has not changed. As a matter of fact, I think this bolsters my position, that what's going on with Israel and Gaza is so that they can develop weapons.
sense. Yeah, and I would say that
Nah, Gaza is
I would
pretty
say
militant.
that
well,
giving
well,
Israel
the
access
fact
to
of the
our
matter is that they have increased their technological capabilities when it comes to identifying and killing targets using Gaza as a testing ground, and that technology is then passed back to us as fact. This is a
Right.
documented
Okay,
fact.
listen,
Don't forget that-
every battle, no matter what it is, I don't care where it is, improves your R&D, your
But it
technology.
also,
Like, look, Iran.
but it also,
In Iran, for example,
but it also,
Iran, for example, the Chinese.
but that fact alone,
Yeah,
right?
I could disagree with
That,
you.
okay, well, I'm glad you don't disagree with me because it's true, right? It creates an
Every battle.
incentive
Doesn't matter.
structure, right, for us to fund and promote and support those endeavors.
Your enemy, the Chinese, are providing certain arms to Iran. Why? Not because first of all, they suck. As you can see what happened with Venezuela. They
You're
couldn't
deflecting.
tracking this technology. No, I'm not. I'm trying to
You are
point
100%
that every major producer of arms will put arms into the field. Like, for example, Israel didn't need the THAAD system to defend Israel, but America needed to have it R&D tested, right? Because what happened with the THAAD? The THAAD had only been used once in the UAE in 2022 to take down a projectile. It had not been battle tested in the same way. This was not about defending Israel. This was about improving an important weapon system of America. That's why the THAAD system was
You're
deployed.
ridiculous.
But
No, it's not about being
again,
good. This is about America.
you're talking
You're right about that.
You're talking about surface level use cases. What this bill does integrates core functions, right? AI, quantum computing technology, biotechnology. We're talking about all of the leading edge, most impactful core functions in the technology defense sector in our country that is originated in a foreign country that has its own interests, right? That has its own interests, and it also has a history of working with our adversaries, China, for example.
No, it doesn't. You had one person who operated outside the law and sent arms to China. This was not a country thing. The guy got
Do you know what the
prosecuted.
tip of the iceberg is, Mitch?
Man, you've had Americans who supply
Do you-
technology.
do you
Didn't
know what
Jonathan
the
Pollard
This
steal
happens in
nuclear secrets
every-
from America?
This happens in every
Did you
country.
hear?
There
Didn't
are
Jonathan Pollard
citizens of
steal
America.
secrets from America?
There are
Have
citizens
you heard
of
of
America.
Jonathan Pollard?
And there are
He literally
spies who
stole
operate.
secrets
You're
from
not-
America.
Okay, so you're just instead
You're
of
right. I'm not
denying
even
this
arguing with you.
or
No, I'm
acknowledging
not
the
denying it.
concern,
I'm saying
you're
that
justifying
you're
what occurred.
pretending that this is Israeli policy or on a national level. This is
It
one
doesn't
person.
matter if it's Israeli policy or not. It's
You're missing my point.
no, hold on.
Intelligent.
I'm responding to your point.
How about you let me finish the point and then counter it? I'm trying to say that you have Americans who are in the military who end up supplying things to your enemies.
And then they
the
end up
same
going
thing
to
happened
prison.
in Israel.
Right.
Yeah, the same thing happened in
But we don't arrest
Israel
Israelis
is our
that do it to us, now do we?
Yes,
Right.
they
When,
put a person in
when
Israel.
Jonathan Pollard stole American secrets and gave them to Israel, they liked it. They liked it. They wanted that, right?
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Right? Okay.
You
So,
spy
no,
on all of your
okay,
allies
yes.
too.
Yeah, so why would we let our enemy that spies on us share our secrets?
No,
It's like
it's
giving,
American who
hold
did
on,
that.
hold on, hold on. Let me give you the comparison. Giving them access to all that information, our military information, is like giving Ted Bundy your little black book, okay? These clearly are not. Look, the biggest
You
threat to
like
America,
applying the
and
people
everybody
lives.
knows this. Hold on. No, we're not. Unfortunately
Yes,
not.
you
The
spy
biggest
on
threat.
others.
Hold on. The biggest threat to America of any country in the entire world is by far Israel. In fact, Israel is more of a threat to America than all the other countries combined. And let's take
Let
let me give you some examples,
Cancel like
okay?
the Secretary
Hold on.
Because they
Calm down.
actually
Don't
did
splurge out. I'm representing
want
America. You can represent the foreign country that's our enemy in a second. Hold on.
I'm not American.
Now, hold on.
You don't represent America.
Yeah,
You
far from
represent
it, my
like a
friend.
retarded-
Far from it.
Hold on.
Okay, really?
Mitch was promised to have some time in.
Well, he's got
Mitch,
some. Let me
hold
just finish
on.
this.
No, because I did. Mitch, go. Dave, I'll let you respond. Terry, I'll let you jump in.
Spying
We'll go to
on
the
your
rest of the hands.
allies is the history
Okay,
of the
thanks.
intelligence services. Literally, do you remember? I forget which year it was. I think it was during the Obama years. Literally, you were phone tapping and device tapping every single one of the world leaders of your allies in NATO. That's what the CIA does. That's what every intelligence services does. This is part.
Hold on,
because it's not
you.
about being right. It's not about being right or wrong. It is part of what is the
Clearly.
intelligence world. pretend that this is a Israeli thing. The British are spying on you. You're spying on the British. They're spying on the Chinese. The Polish are spying on the Hungarians. Everybody does this.
Are we
And you're
integrating?
pretending as if this is something.
British technology into these systems?
You
Are they dancing British or just dancing Israeli?
deeply integrated in the British military system.
Yes.
Wait.
Are
How
we
many
taking
dancing British?
British AI and sticking it into our core defense systems here?
You understand what NATO is? For the most part,
We
it is
certainly
not an
don't
organization
have
like Russia anymore.
a
It is
law.
a weapons
Well,
platform.
first
That
of
would
all,
require-
NATO is a chartered ally that we don't have with Israel.
A treaty ally. And we
You
don't
meant NATO.
have
It's a
I'm
charter.
giving you
Excuse
the
me,
I'm
Mitch.
giving you the
You've
example
talked
that
for
NATO,
quite a while,
NATO
you and David.
is integrated. NATO is
I
no longer
want to
here
talk.
fight Russia. Yeah,
I didn't let him finish.
Go
Terry,
talk
you
over
went
there.
after him. Land your plane, Mitch.
I told you the IDF stole the plane.
We kept
Literally,
interrupting him, so then he
NATO-
didn't get to finish his point.
Yeah.
He's had a lot more time than anybody,
You guys all
bro.
agree. He's the only one
Are
that
you
disagrees.
playing fucking ping pong?
Yeah, but dude, he's pushing
No,
bullshit. That's what everybody's saying.
Ping pong here, like I'm a ping pong ball back and forth from the fucking paddles. Let me
It's
finish the
fine.
fucking sentence. Go sport out.
No, you're probably getting out of the
No,
room.
I'm giving
Go
you
ahead.
the perspective
You
of
can
reality as
defeat
opposed
his
to
idea
like.
with better. You
Yeah,
defeat
you
his
can
speech
fight
with
my
more
idea.
speech.
Nobody let me
It's
talk.
literally very simple. NATO is a weapon sharing platform, and for every reason, while they're not a formal member, Israel is part of that NATO system, whether you like it or not. And you are all integrated. The AI, cyber, military equipment, systems, they're just part of that NATO system without being a formal member of NATO, whether you like that or not. You wouldn't have an F-35 functioning without Israel.
But they're also
There's a
they
reason
don't
why
they
they
don't
have
also
the
they don't
technological
have the
veto
they
on
don't
that
have the
system.
same level of accountability, right, or processes
You're with
that a
NATO
NATO ally
F-35,
does,
one
which
of
is
the
why
most
it's not
important
okay.
weapons platforms.
It's not okay
What's the
for
most
them,
important-
Mitch. I'll let you
Yeah.
finish. It's not okay for them to act like and get the benefits of and have the trust of an ally which has a vested interest in us that can suffer consequences that are clearly laid out in a treaty, right? That's the difference. They are getting all of the the inside hookup, right? The homie hookup. They get the homie hookup from the United States, but without having to own up to any of it, right?
They
And
are
so
the
when
ones
they act in their own
sacrificing
interests
their
that are
lives.
against our interests, like
Man, they're the,
starting
of all your
shit
NATO
with their
allies,
neighbors and
Listen,
getting us
all your NATO
involved or
allies,
influencing
all
our
your NATO
politics and unseating a sitting congressman and bragging about it, right? Or multiple sitting congressmen signaling if you oppose us, if you oppose this idea, if you oppose the pro-Israel ideology, we will get rid of you, right? AIPAC bragging about it. These are real things, right? So
Thomas
these are,
Massey
you don't have
himself.
Germany doing that. You don't have Poland
Listen,
doing that.
Thomas Massey
You don't have
unseated
Austria
himself.
doing that. You
His
don't have
district-
England doing that. No other country is impacting our politics, both foreign and domestic, and bragging about it the way that Israel is. That is
Thomas
a fact.
Massey unseated himself. He has the
Read that,
largest
Rick.
number of veterans, and he was partnering with Ryan Mata, who is proudly
I got
calling
a sticker
He
here.
didn't partner with Ryan
Let
Madden.
me
Ryan
roll
Madden showed
here.
up at his events.
literally one.
That's what he
Terry,
wants. That's
go
what he
ahead.
wants,
One of
man.
his
Bill.
big
Mitch, Terry, go
podcasters
ahead.
that he had, and literally the
Mitch,
man is called
Mitch, I'll
the
come
President
back
of
to you.
American Saints.
Terry, go ahead.
You think a congressman who works with Ryan
He's
Mata,
taking advantage
He
of
can't
this.
stop.
All right, yeah, calm down.
I can't do this.
He's impossible.
you think he
Mitch,
can
I don't want to have to drop you.
So, Mitch and David, I disagree with both of you guys. David hides by his language of these people, and
I don't say these people. I said Jewish supremacists.
you
Israeli
say,
Jewish supremacists.
what you
I
really
call out
mean,
the exact.
David, is Jews, and
I
you
say
hate
Jewish
Jews.
supremacists. No,
Excuse me, let me
Strong
talk.
man. No,
You're
I'm not going to. I'm not going to let you
Non-stop.
say that. Diligent.
I'm not gonna have. This is the culture war shit that I think also is kind of a psyop, right? Like we are getting dragged into the culture war
But I
aspect
think
of
you're
this. I think
defending
it's
here, Delegate.
manufactured. It's a race war. I don't want to have it
But
on either
Delegate, you
side.
should defend me here. You know that I don't do this. I always appeal to our Jewish
Well, I mean,
brothers.
Terry is not. It's not fair to make his position for him. I always interrupt people and make sure that my position is clearly stated whenever they try to assert it for me. So you can say you perceive him to be, but don't declare his position for him. That's not fair. I I have always heard him
that's a
say,
good.
let me finish. I've always heard him say
Yep.
Jewish supremacy is a problem. He actually says, to my Jewish brothers and sisters in the room, I don't think you're the problem. Jewish supremacy is a problem. He always makes that statement constantly. I've heard it so many times that I just read it back to you about verbatim.
The problem I see though is when you get down to it, who isn't a Jewish supremacist in David's mind?
Dave Smith, Glenn Greenwald, I could name a million of them. There are
People who are
millions of
not
people.
actually Jews, he calls Jews. This is
They're
hilarious.
Jews. Those are
No,
Jews.
Dax Blumenthal
Yeah.
is not a Jew. He's
Hey.
literally
You
brought up
look
by
for
two
Red
feminists in
Smith.
marriage.
Oh, okay.
Glenn Greenwald's a Jew.
Mitch, why are you so riled up? Usually you're more
Glenn
calm.
Greenwald is a
I
Jew.
love it.
Dave Smith is a Jew. Are you
Okay,
joking?
okay, Terry, finish your,
And
finish,
then
let's let
then I
Terry
feel
finish.
those are my Jewish
Let's
friends.
let Terry,
Oh, I love
Mitch,
those
I don't want to have to.
I'm not
Yeah.
talking.
They're not Jewish now.
My favorite Jew is the fake Jew.
You know what?
Calm down.
Alan, David, and Mitch, they just roll. They just talk.
Okay. I don't want to have to stop talking over everybody, Mitch. You guys too. Let's just reel back in a little bit. I really don't want to have to drop you down. I will. Be cute up. Dr. Strange, go ahead. Sorry. Finish, Derry. Then we'll go to Dr. Strange, and then you guys can open it up and have it back and forth.
Look, my view is this.
You got 23 minutes,
there are
and I'm doing
elements-
subscriber space. The link is in the Jumbotron.
Okay, there are definitely elements of
Follow
truth.
lanes, follow Harmony, turn notifications on for me.
Can I?
Subscribe if you can.
Okay,
Go ahead, Terry.
fuck it. I'm gone.
No,
I'm out of
don't
here.
go anywhere, Terry. He always does this to me too.
I was just making sure they follow up the co-host. Is he so bad?
You like told him to go and
They just shut up. I'm sorry, I do that all the time. Terry!
2 minutes.
Yeah, can I get a word in then? Since you
I guess so.
Oh yeah.
I was just trying to make sure that everybody was loving on my co-host, that's all.
Yeah.
Sorry, Terry.
Yeah. Look, I don't begrudge Israel for spying on the United States. I'm an American. The problem is when the United States opens the doors of its security to Israel. So I don't know if you guys remembered when Fox News did the 4-part series on Israel having penetrated or be allowed into the U.S. security telecommunications infrastructure, in particular two companies, American Infosys and Converse, that are used by the FBI and federal agencies to do phone taps and to do phone logging. So those are Israeli companies. They could have been sending the data back to Israel, where they could be using data mining. They could have been using data mining algorithms to gain intelligence on Americans. It's not normal to open yourself up like that to a foreign country. Donald Rumsfeld talked about this, how the Mossad goes around the Pentagon, bossing people around like it's their country. Okay? We have anti-BDS laws in like 20 states. You're allowed to criticize any country in the world, even our own, according to these BDS laws, except Israel. So there's an incestuous, unnatural relationship that's been created by legislators with respect to a foreign country, like a perfect definition of what George Washington called a foreign entanglement. And the things that Israel does aren't just things that are happening. They are things that we are as complicit as possible in. And that makes it really relevant to the American voter that for a lot of them that want to put a stop to it, right? We don't just give them the 3.8 billion a year. There's another 700 million in the Pentagon line item budget. There's diplomatic protection at the Security Council with the UN. There's diplomatic protection in terms of intimidating other countries that may try to criticize Israel. The weapons, the ammo, all of that. So that makes us complicit. Now, whatever we may have done, for example, in My Lai in Vietnam or in Fallujah, that was before the age of social media. But this thing, we're seeing what's happening here. We're seeing war crimes on a massive scale. Putting aside the issue of genocide, there's clearly war crimes on a massive scale. Israel killed 15 medics in Gaza, then they buried the bodies, and they buried the ambulances too. They crushed and they buried the ambulances. You don't do that unless you're committing a war crime or unless you're covering up a war crime. And then they got caught in several lies, even by the New York Times. And now the New York Times has seen that the problem with Israel, with the way that the Israeli prison services tortures and rapes
No one raped, no one tortured,
has
these are all
gotten
just
so
fucking
bad that
lies.
even the New York
Sorry,
Times
getting
has
away
had-
from this.
even the New York Times has covered
These are all
it
just
now.
claims and just not total bullshit.
I do want to reel it
Yeah,
back into the
they're,
core
they're,
topic.
they're claims with a much better
Zero
standard of
facts.
evidence than the ones
Zero.
offered by Israel. When
No,
Israel
Israel
offers
has
claims
actual
off
put it.
Hold on, he finished, Mitch.
So
Mitch, go on.
this topic, Israel will
Claims.
the foreign aspect of it will hijack the space every single fucking time. Right? If I let it, it does it every time. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring it back into the psychological operation aspect of it as it pertains, and it can be to anything in the title that includes Israel, right? But you're gonna focus on the topic. I don't want to have the whole Israel-Gaza debate right now. I'm not doing it. So reel it in. We got 18 minutes. Go ahead, Dr. Strange.
Do I get to finish a little bit to wrap it up?
No, I just wrapped it up for you. If you want to bring it back to psyops, then yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to let Dr. Strange go.
Yeah, I'll make one last comment about the funding. Okay, the funding is not just as you pointed out. It's the technological relationship is possibly being made a little too intimate, right? Or very much more intimate than it should be. But it's also a way to hide the funding, to take it away from the public appropriation that's made, to put it inside the Pentagon budget where it can be where basically we don't have the transparency that we have. So that's the other thing I wanted to say. Thanks for letting me finish.
No problem. Go ahead, Dr. Strange.
Thanks, Illusion. Appreciate it. Wonderful space. I appreciate you holding the space. I wish I could have been here earlier, but I'm traveling. Nevertheless, I do want to mention a couple of quick points regarding what you guys were talking about regarding Israel and how they've spied on the U.S. and shared sensitive technology to the Chinese. So I've said this before. You know, the former CIA director, James Woolsey, told the Senate Government Affairs Committee that Israel had been selling U.S. secrets to China for about a decade. And more than 12 years ago, the U.S. demanded that Israel cancel the contract which supplies China with Python 3 missiles, which included a number of other technology, and it went on and nothing happened. And then there was a U.S. investigation for a number of years where they proved that the Israelis were selling U.S. secret missile technology and electro-optics technology, which was transferred, not selling, was transferred to China, because Israel, what they do is they want to curry favors with everyone, whether it's Russia, whether it's China, whether it's India, because they're thinking long term. They don't care about their ally, U.S. They want to make sure that tomorrow, when they've got to move away from the U.S. and leech on to another country, they've got that opportunity to do so. And this is exactly what Roseanne Barr said. He's like, U.S. can go fuck itself. We'll just go over to India. That's the mindset. This is how they operate. They don't like rely on just one U.S. superpower or one superpower. That being said, after the U.S. investigation found that they had passed technology, and under a lot of pressure, the Israeli defense minister had to resign, and again, this was after an investigation, a multi-decade investigation, and this was reported on an Israeli newspaper, Maariv. So this is not, nobody's making this up. The irony is that the Chinese turned around and helped Iran with their missile technology, which Iran is now using against Israel, or have been in the past couple of years. In addition, the Israelis, every U.S. tech that goes into Israel, they force them to have R&D there. And then not only do they force them to have their R&D, it's almost like put a lot of pressure on them. And then they basically want their secret sauce, the source code, as well as backdoor access. And they did this with WhatsApp. This was back in the early 2000s. I don't remember exactly when. So they took the backdoor access and they created an illegal product called Pegasus spyware. And the spyware basically they sold it around to various countries such as India and other authoritarian dictators all over the world. Again, to curry favors with them. They sold it to these countries where these countries then used that technology, the backdoor access, to spy on to spy on journalists, lawyers, human rights activists, and then Meta, the formerly known as Facebook, pursued a legal
Not
case
just state
against them
actors, but
because-
also high-level criminals.
Yep, yep. Actually, Jeff Bezos was actually became ended up being one of the individuals who was spied on through spyware that the Israelis sold
If you guys
to
don't
the
know,
Saudis.
Pegasus is an exploit developed for phones that is zero action. Means that you don't even get a text that you have to click on or anything like that. It can be married. It can be trojaned in with another type of data packet sent to your phone, and then it completely takes control of your phone. Clones the data, sends data back to a server. They can control it. They can see the different sensors, your microphone, your camera, all kinds of shit, all of your text messages, any of the keys that you put in there. If you type in a password, all of that shit. That's what he's talking about. Go ahead. Sorry, continue, Dr. Strange.
Well, so there was a legal case for many years, and then the court finally basically ruled that the Israelis did exploit these WhatsApp's backdoor access, and they did install spyware to target your camera and microphone and access data, effectively turning the phone into a pocket spy. And then
We have that going
again,
with
this
Carbine
case,
911 right now.
yeah. So the reason why I'm bringing this up, because when you ally yourself with a country that will turn around and use that technology to spy on your own citizens for their own political agenda, I mean, you're basically feeding a snake that's going to turn around and basically bite you and bite your citizens. So why would you want to align yourself to that level where you're sharing everything, especially American data, data that should not be shared with anyone? We don't share that kind of information with any other ally. So this is why the NDAA, the Section 224, is so dangerous. Now, I bring this up because this has also an economic impact on us in the U.S. We are right now competing with China for consumers and raw material all over the world. Now, what's happened in the past few years is that because of our alignment with Israel and its genocide, a lot of countries are boycotting us. So instead of buying iPhones, they're going around and buying Huawei's phones. And this has a major impact on us long term. In addition, a lot of these countries, and I shared this in another space.
I feel like we're getting off into the weeds.
I'll land it with this. Ultimately, all I'm trying to say is that this genocide in Israel, in Gaza, has an economic impact where a lot of countries in the global south and elsewhere is actually aligning themselves more with China, whereas 3 years ago they were not. They looked at more favorably to the U.S. versus China, and this has an impact on us economically. Now, one last thing regarding what David was saying. David has always made a point that he's specifically mentioning Jewish supremacy, not Jews as a whole. So I want to make sure that I corroborate what you were saying, Diligent, and others. Regarding the PSYOP, look, I'll say one thing. It's a game of distraction. Whether it's the fucking UFOs that a lot of naive imbeciles fall victim to, whether it's entertainment that they push on you, every single thing that you possibly imagine that has no effect on your life, they will want you to get busy on, except the real stuff, except the actual stuff that matters to yourself. All this BS about Trump cursing out Netanyahu. One, they would never leak that unless they didn't want that to be leaked. Subsequently,
I don't even think it happened. I want the receipts.
even if it did, right? Even if I agree, but even if it did, ultimately what they're trying to, it's all a preparation for the midterms. In addition, the point to note is that if you really wanted to do something, you change policy. You don't just go yell and scream and curse. That's meaningless. You threaten saying, I'm not going to deliver any weapons to you in the next month unless you back off. And then advertise that. That actually says something, that I'm going to change policy instead of just cursing and showcasing bravado, meaningless bravado, which means nothing at the end of the day unless you change policy. So, or at least the threat of policy that we're not going to supply you with weapons. We're not going to basically provide you these missiles or that stuff. There's a lot we can do in terms of policy. Otherwise, I don't buy into it. I think it's all a facade just to fool people because a lot of people have realized that the Israeli lobby has a significant influence over the U.S. presidency as well as a lot of politicians. And this is detrimental to Israel's future. So they're trying to showcase that no, these politicians actually have agency and they can think for themselves. In reality, they don't, because ultimately money talks, bullshit walks. And a lot of these, we know who funded a lot of these campaigns with hundreds of millions of dollars. It's essentially as simple as that. Unless and until we get money out of elections, we don't have a country, we don't have politicians, they become prostitutes to somebody else. I'll land it there. Thanks.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mitch. You can respond if you keep it short, and then we'll go.
So Massey didn't lose because of Israel. Massey lost because of Massey. Massey aligned himself with people who called him soldiers. That's not a good message in a district that literally, that's not a message that is going to do well in a district that has 50,000, 60,000 U.S. veterans.
Did AIPAC take credit for his loss?
I'm sure they will. They'll take their credit. But
No, they
his
did.
loss,
No, it
his
just already
Massey
happened.
himself, his message and his behavior resulted in
But
losing.
AIPAC did take credit for his loss.
Are the people in that district voting because of Israel or the Jews?
And they also spent more money than any other organization
They're
in history.
voting because they saw Massey as becoming, once upon a time, a patriotic American, become delusional, and they no longer wanted to have him as a politician. People have brains. People
Is it anti-Semitic to not want
retarded.
hold on? Is it anti-Semitic to not want to integrate our military
So
technologies
I'm
together?
actually, like, look, to me it's a double-edged sword. Like, I see it as golden handcuff, right? Like, just like I want to see the end of military dollar support to Israel, because I do think it restricts Israel's military industrial complex, which I think should be strong and developed and should be able to trade with others. I think this integration is handcuffing the IDF because it will become overly integrated with the U.S. and therefore something that can be detrimental to the IDF. So I also see it the same as you, but from the other direction.
Fair. That's fair. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Lou.
Thank you, Diligent. I'll be real quick here. I heard something disturbing today, and it's an actual addendum to the arm of surveillance in this country. But when you think about it, it's perfectly logical. Apparently, the NSA and the various IC community is targeting U.S. citizens who are criticizing data centers and criticizing the development of AI. They're just being monitored. Social media, anyone who does this is being monitored because they want to.
Monitored for a whole bunch of shit. So.
Yeah, it's the idea that, you know.
What do you think's on more
Hello?
lists, Maze or me?
Hello?
More on a list? I think you're
Who do you
probably.
think on more lists, Maze or me?
Oh, that's neck and neck.
Dr. Strange.
Right. Yeah, that's neck and neck. But I do want to say that so many of these people now. You remember about all the
We
parents
need to
that
ask
listen.
Mitch that question.
You need to remember the parents.
Ms. Lou, go ahead.
You remember the parents that were, you know, Well, apparently, people who are showing up now to these town halls and stuff to protest, and a couple of them successfully doing that. But not many of them are going to be based on, obviously, money and political push with money. So it's not like, I mean, AI is going to happen. It's not even that. It's just that people want to know there's going to be some education about it, some common sense, some guardrails, so that people feel comfortable with this huge change in technology that's going to affect all our lives. And right now, the problem with some of these centers is they're so big, so massive, you know, and, you know, people worry about water, they worry about, you know, the grids and all of that. I don't need to go into that, y'all know about it. But people are experiencing real-time problems with this. For instance, light that never goes away. In other words, your nighttime
it's going to go down to the House floor, and then it'll be debating up for a vote for everybody, where it has a more significant chance of either getting nerfed or stripped out or amended, right? So that it's changed a little bit, so it's not so invasive on U.S. Infrastructure. That's my concern. I don't really care as much about the rest of the stuff. My main concern is them having so much leverage over our infrastructure. So yeah, I'm going to read the bill. I'll read this section tomorrow morning, and then I'll educate myself with it, and then we can have a discussion on it tomorrow night. So I'll just get that scheduled tomorrow. We'll have a debate on this particular issue. I know Maze wants to, other people as well. Maze is going to rest her throat, but that didn't sound good. Take some drinks of honey, and be easy. But help you heal, Maze. Thank you. Make sure you guys are following my lovely co-hosts, Maze, Harmony. Really appreciate you. The rest of our speakers, follow everybody up on stage. The best way that you can support me is by
powwows about the person, and then once they have the powwow, everybody sit down and come to a notion that you're gonna. I was just watching. People should know what's going on, Olin. I was just watching. I can't explain it, but I'm gonna do it, nigga. I was just watching a barbecue video from Argentina, and the title was "The Forbidden Techniques." Yo, this is a real Olin. I don't know what's going on. I'm Olin. I don't know what's going on.
I'll take a shower. I'll check it out right now. I'll take a shower.
Like you take showers.
I'll check it out.
Look,
Take many showers, bro.
Look.
Yeah, they got all the skin going on.
Can I ask Agapo a question? Just for clarification? Agapo, why are you using the word shouldn't, not couldn't?
Let him do it.
It's ought versus is. Things ought to be a certain way, or things are a certain way. Something they are very, very different things.
So like when God says, do this or lose this, you should do it or you could do it?
You could do it, and you know what the consequence will be. You'll lose it.
To lose it, alright, but if you want to keep it, could you do it?
No.
Alright.
Shed his skin, my nigga.
That's why there's a difference between shouldn't and couldn't.
Right, and I thought that you, like, respectfully, bro, I thought you fumbled earlier when you understood the narrow scope of could she do this thing without violating her agreement? And the answer would absolutely be like, no. Right? Like, unequivocally, no. When you say 1,001, you're talking about, like, the practicality of if she could possibly do it in her lifetime, like, individually. But we're talking about the spirit of the union. In the spirit of the union, you're charitable for both parties, living to their fullest potential. So could she do it?
I think that you value the win of the battle.
Oh my God! All right, never mind.
Now, hang on. The win of the battle versus the win of the war.
No, the crazy part is like when you identify a narrow scope, right? You say, hey, that's a narrow scope there, and then you expand the scope just to be accommodating for other people instead of letting them know that they made a mistake.
Accommodate to psych, it's to accommodate to what I believe.
Now,
hold on. Why is what you believe relevant to the scope?
Because
I had him first, and now you want to just eat my food, you fucking snake. That's what y'all do. You see somebody eating, and
wait, so there's a difference between like being an arbiter and a combatant. You gotta pick one.
Why do I have to be either?
Yeah, eat your own food.
Because you just said it. If you're arguing your own point, you're a combatant. If you're an arbiter, you remove like your personal position and objective and analyze the position. You say, this is the position. You're not actually addressing the position. This has been the position. Or, this is a shuffle. He went from here to there.
I didn't say shuffle.
Let me finish with my friend some more.
I'm just picking it, John.
If the conversation is around what Jacob said earlier, or Jacob would agree with me, I need to obviously clarify what Jacob agreed with. So am I the arbiter still while being a combatant? Can I be both in that position? Of course I can. I have to defend what I agreed with. I think you can be.
Wait, hold on. First step, I agree with you here. Second step, I argue against your point there. So let's remove the second step. How can you agree with me and argue with me in the first step, or in the same step?
Because you're taking a position that I didn't fully hold. You're again only using one small portion. You're putting context.
Let me finish with my friend.
Whoa, Jacobus, I got 2 seconds, bro. In the concept in itself, God says, I will bless your union if both of you satisfy my requirements. So in the concept, if everybody honors their commitments, God will bless them. Can they be broken without God unblessing them? Like, can they...
Painting only a specific portion of the canvas.
No, wait, hold on. This is the only thing I'm saying you agree with. That the concept is that God blesses you if you are committed to, like, the agreement.
Did I not say that within the contract? Yes. But within the whole scope of it? No.
Alright, there you go. So, I didn't shuffle, though, right?
I mean, I think the shuffling accusation comes from you trying to narrow it to one specific portion. I don't know whether you said that within the contract was only with me, or you had that conversation with Psych.
It was the same day.
Bro, no way! You found my channel. Most people just scroll past, but not you.
Look. The only point I wanted to make is...
accuse you of
No. I just want to make a brighter point, right? A lot of people just need to understand one thing. I look at people in here as like very valuable and very educated people. But if there is a win and hell is easy, I probably did something wrong.
You know, whether gonna cave were in terms of their daily life passes. You know, what are your key and your advertising thing? They don't do anything. Boundaries and time limitation. People going to play and dollar to get you off. I say, hey, if they get we'll send them outside of that. So our new love. That's so beautiful. This is in here. Just bring it together. Again, you're gonna have to ask what you just read. An offensive bar, which is not.
You must finish using the
No, that's a bar. Some things are too sweet to desire. Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Now, Samoa.
Bro,
A million
bro.
of them?
Now, Samoa. I am telling you that. Samoa, look. The reason I'm telling him that.
Okay, there is a siren.
I
Let's just slow down
and
and pull
many of
over.
us have that chewing bread, and I just drank a cup of wine, and whatever
It looks
this
like.
is the most saddest story I ever heard in Genesis. Something that
That's
makes you vomit, throw up, and look at your wife and feel differently. Even look at life yourself.
It is not the
So when
same.
I come back, I'm going to tell him what I saw. And I just want to
You guys ever ate, what was it, get back to yourself?
You know I love you Samoa, right?
Oh, you know I love you too, bro.
I love my friend Samoa, but I hate you.
You who?
You said it.
You who?
I was thinking about you today, Oleg. I was thinking about Oleg and not you. Oh, understood. And now, it already be gone, bro. And it's too late to put the cup back. Because whoever grabs it, they can't let it go. And even if I ran to a friend to help me pull it off, his hand will get stuck too.
It's Freddie they ain't televising that trial, bro.
Who's on trial?
Boy, Carmelo Anthony.
I thought he was on trial when he married his wife.
That's a different Carmelo.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah, different one.
Thank you, bro. I'm not aware of this world.
Jacobus, tell us the story, bro. I want to hear the story.
About what, bro?
The one that you read in Genesis that messed you up.
Oh,
Or just give me the verse and I'll look it up.
Concrete. I told you I saw an angel, right? I mean, I
In
met
real
an
life?
angel. I saw,
In real life?
I met I met one, but not seen him.
You mean figuratively or literally?
As real as I'm talking to you, and 2 days after, I kissed the feet of Christ.
Come on now, Jacobus.
Dead ass, bro. And if I'm lying, I'm ready to die right now for Jesus' name.
I'm not saying you lying, but
No, that's what
it's
I'm telling
hard to
you, bro.
believe. But go ahead.
And listen what I'm telling you. If I seen this, and knowing everything I ever knew, I don't think so. I want to, because I understand if I think what's going to happen. But if I don't think about it, it's going to happen. I'm going to tell you what I saw in Genesis. It was forbidden to eat from the tree, right?
Yes.
That means eating is something we do. Right? Take the walk.
Yes.
Concrete. The way Eve ate is not the same way Adam ate, right? I'm gonna cut the light off as I talk to you.
I disagree. I disagree. They both ate.
They ate the same thing, right? But did they eat the same way?
I didn't see a difference. Was it?
Did Adam look at the tree and see that it was desirable for food, or did Eve do that? Answer me as fast as you do. And then we're gonna come back and talk. Because whatever I saw, you go to see it too if you follow me. Or walk with me, I should say. Because how can two walk together unless they agree? I don't like what I saw, Concrete.
Jacobus, what are you talking about, bro?
Fuck, yo. I don't like him, bro. It's crazy. Look, bro. All right, look. Start from the beginning, as usual. Did Adam and Eve eat the same way when they ate that fruit?
Our time returns. Does life repeat itself? Serious question.
I gotta remember. All right, watch this. I looked it up. I was curious, bro, because I thought it's pretty. I was like, yo, do animals commit suicide, bro? Is that normal? Is that something that we do? And you know what I found out? No, none whatsoever, my man.
My friend runs that restaurant. Like, if we could relaunch the vagina monologues for the ice too. The other thing is they intellectual perspective in reality. Always the best option in that ideological propaganda. Even a bear can be taught to dance. If he were twice as smart, he'd be an idiot.
One part of them named it. And our Jesus told us if your right hand offend you, cut it off. So it's better that your whole body lives in your own than that thing that be cut off. So what I'm about to tell you, concrete, is very simple, is that when they ate from that tree, they did not eat from it the same. Eve gazed upon it, she saw and she felt that it would be pleasing to her. She saw and she felt that he ate from it, after she enjoyed it, after she was pleased by it. She gave some to her husband, who also was standing right there while it was happening. And while it was happening, he said and did nothing. And after he participated in it, and he knew he was naked, and when he knew he was naked, he knew what he had done. He knew he had did something forbidden. And then I asked myself, I said, hold on. Why would this even take place? And God said, look at the nature of the dove and the serpent. He said, I explained to you, but you ignored one part. It seeks a mate. And then I was like, well, why is this even important, my Lord? Then he told me, he said, look, what did I promise man? That I would be born of a virgin. And I asked myself, what is it about the snake that is likened to him on the cross? And I looked at that brass serpent. And I said, the serpent can do something called parthenogenesis. It can be born without a mate. It could be created without a mate. Like one thing, like boom. And I'm looking like, if this is the original nature of it, and it seemed man, it would say, I want that, but it would want something outside of its nature. So in order to have it, it would have to change, yet remain the same. Now the snake has the woman's nature. It can have a mate. you guys think makes the best barbecue in the world?
Which region of the world, or which region of the country?
Of the world, the world.
I can only judge them.
Only the Jews.
I never even thought of barbecue as a concept in any other places. Except I know China has barbecue, Korea has barbecue, but not in the same way, right?
Like, I think American barbecue is number one. It's there's complex smoking involved, like you said, right? But I'm looking at Argentina right now and Brazil. They're probably coming on second and third. Seems like Argentinian ones pretty legit. Brazil too.
How long have you been in the barbecue?
I mean, I've been doing Armenian barbecue since I was young. I watched my dad do it, but Armenian barbecuing is more grilling. Similar to, I guess, the smoking aspect is what I'm intrigued with. So I'm gonna start smoking.
So these other countries are smoking or grilling?
They're grilling, but like very indirectly. Like there's a huge like bonfire situation, and then they make like a circle of meat around it. Pause. Yeah, it looks intense. It looks like it takes a very long time as well. A lot of effort goes into it.
Yeah, I like to go to different barbecue spots and see what they got going on. And it's really tough to get good barbecue. Most places are very mid. Yeah.
I can't imagine being a vegetarian. I can't do.
Yeah. Didn't Jinx say she's a vegetarian? Some whack ass vegan shit.
Yeah, bro. Free didn't do too good today, bro. Just saying.
Oh man, free is the worst, bro. Samoa.
Yeah, what's up, Al?
Not as bad as Birdie. You know who's worse than Free? Birdie, bro. Oh my god, that nigga is the worst, bro.
Oh, I haven't heard Birdie's perspectives yet.
Birdie, see the problem with Birdie is Birdie. And that's the worst part about Birdie is Birdie.
Is Birdie being Birdie?
Birdie being Birdie is Birdie, bro.
Being Birdie.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing okay. Just woke up. What's up, Birdie? I've never heard anything bad about you. What's going on?
Someone made me second in command for their house, and I don't like it. Because when I try to start a room, everyone's like, "Where's the main guy?" And I'm just like,
wait, what kind of room is it? What are y'all talking about?
It's a spicy room.
Spicy.
Someone made me second in command. I was trying to change it a little bit, but people were like, "He's changing the
describe spicy, bro. You can't just say spicy. You gotta explain.
So before, if the conversation would be like, "What kind of dick do you like?" and I changed it to what do you incognito shit? They were like, "What the fuck is this?"
What type of room is this, bro?
That's like this room.
I was trying to get into my culture, so I went into a Nigerian room, but then it became more of a psychological room when I became second, and then now I think people don't like this shift.
So Nigerians be talking wild like that?
Yep.
What type of dick do you like? I'm sorry.
Yo, Ole.
And the chicks in there talk, is Sugar Belly going there?
No.
Hello, Miss Fifi, how you doing? Good evening.
It's like a whole new group of people who have never been on this side of Clubhouse.
Oh, okay.
But like, there's like, their rooms filled up to like hundreds, and so I was like,
do y'all speak in English or your country language?
They speak in Pidgin, but I understand it because my ears are just tuned into whatever my aunts and uncles used to talk about.
Gotcha.
But they speak in English.
Yo, ping me in there, bro. I want to check it out with you.
Okay.
Oh my god, how gay.
How was that
No.
gay? What are you talking about?
Like the
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just being annoying.
Because you're a vegan? Because you're a vegan?
Yo, Birdie,
Yeah.
Or
you want to hear something cool?
What's up? Wait, James, why do you have a pink ticket?
why do you? Because I'm a cool kid.
Yo, Birdie, you want to
Yeah,
hear something cool?
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, right? If the perfect nigga was standing right there, and the devil in his full glory was standing right there, a woman would choose that devil over that perfect.
What do you say?
Why do I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Because when you look at man compared to a serpent-like thing, that woman will always gravitate toward that nigga.
Okay.
Does reality teach you otherwise?
I don't even
Why
know.
hesitate? For you see reality every day, right?
I guess so.
I think I showed you a dead body, my nigga.
Wait, what part don't you understand, Birdie?
No, he understood.
Yeah, someone just messaged me something.
This shit is gonna get fun, nigga.
Okay, so I guess I wanted to know your advice, or get your opinion on something. So the divorce is progressing.
I know.
Wait, what?
I know, brother.
Bro, fucking A, bro. Sorry.
Hold on, concrete, because this is about
Hold on.
Ask your question, brother.
Hold on.
Never
Sorry, your question, brother.
Hold on, Jacobus, let me talk, bro.
No, you want to ask the question. Let him ask
Let me talk, Jacobus.
you. You can talk to him. I just wanted to ask the question.
And so I spoke to multiple of my pastors, and they gave me advice based on what she's been doing that they think I shouldn't get back involved in that relationship.
Your pastors told you not to reconcile with your wife?
They said, given what she's been doing, they said I'm no longer obligated because she's been in infidelity.
Bro.
So, bro, I'm going to give you the answer. Look, bro, I'm going to give you the answer, and it's coming straight from the Lord. You ready? God decided not to pass judgment on you know
Just reality. Is that true?
He shows love.
Just reality. Is that true?
God took time.
But there really is a world really out there independent of everybody's.
So if you love her as you love God, right, you must be willing to let her walk the path she walks so she could walk down the road of repentance. And you cannot do that for her. What you can do is remain where you are. So when she turns back, you are still dead. Now, is this easy? No. Could you suffer? Yes. Will it feel like a punishment in the beginning? Of course. Will you see a reward at the end? Oh, certainly, money. But if you take the exterior terminus, the end of a reflection, as what it is, you never get to the source of the true light, my nigga. See, God is going to allow some people to see, some people to hear. Don't be one of those that have to feel. Because it's a terrible thing to fall into the hands of the Lord.
Birdie, I second what Jacobus is saying. And it is really, it is forgiveness, long-suffering is emblematic of God in Israel. Look at one of the examples, what was his name? God used him as an example of his relationship with Israel, where he had
Hosea.
Hosea. You know I can't say words, nigga. Hosea. Yeah, Hosea. There's no I. Yeah. Hosea. Birdie, listen. What's going on with your pastors, bro? The Bible, the whole doctrine about infidelity, I think is really misunderstood. Because at the end of the day, Jesus says to forgive 7 times 77, right? And what God has put together, don't let no man put asunder. And when they talk about, but for,
It's not me initiating.
No. I'm not saying you're cheating. I'm saying
it's not me initiating.
No, I understand. It's really because of the way the laws are. There's nothing you can do about it. They're just gonna.
I would say they take cheaper to keep the marriage together because it's going to be very expensive. And is there approved? Can you guys go to counseling? Not with a pastor, but someone who can sit down with these couples.
For the last 5 months, they've been trying to help in talking with her. So same with my family and friends who are also believers. And so now there's this unanimous disposition where they're saying they've talked to her one-on-one, and they talked to me, and they've all talked about the situation, and they're all in the same unanimous outlook. My best man at our wedding, he talked to her, and he pretty much told her, he's like, look, everything you're doing and everything you've said has shown me that you're operating worse than an unbeliever. And he started reading her scriptures about how we shouldn't conduct ourselves. But he said for himself, he was reading scripture showing where he shouldn't conduct himself with someone who claims to be a believer but acts in such and such a way.
Unequally yoked. Did he bring that up? Unequally yoked.
Yeah, and so I mean, not that was the main point, but he also let her know he's as far as I'm concerned, he's like, you and I have no business together. We're no longer friends. And he's just like, if you call me, all I have to tell you is you need to admit yourself into a mental home.
You have children? I mean,
we have 2.
Oh wow, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be quiet. I mean, definitely, you know.
When we went to the pastor's wives, because the pastor's wives were involved, they tried to talk to her. They asked her about what God said about it, and she said, "Not really, not anymore."
So Birdie, what I understood so far, not just with you, but with all of us, bro, we had to do evil to someone else, and we had to experience it done to us to truly understand it and discern it from something other than what it is. You and me, we had to do something bad, and something bad had to be done to us for me and you to truly say God is good. Now, as God, as you are made in his image, you must allow her to experience the wrong, and you must allow her to understand why it is wrong. Because once she done it to you, it must be done to her. And if she doesn't learn from then, you cannot save her. Who can save their spouse? It is your faith that she will turn back. Jesus had faith Peter would turn back after he did wrong. He didn't hope that God would do the work for him. So just be patient. Be ready to be a light to her. Don't be angry. Don't remember what she done. Because the moment you remember what she's done, she will not be able to get from under that bush. She will be so ashamed of herself. And a broken woman is no good to you nor anyone else. So if you want her whole again, you're going to have to do what God did for you and let his hands mold you.
What's your plan, Birdie?
Need to pray answers to scriptures.
You don't need a plan. Your plan is Christ, and every action of yours should be instinct of what he commands. Once you plan, bro, you go to try to create a world of your own and play God. Let God be your plan. Give your burden to God. Give your strategizing to God. I know that sounds difficult. It sounds like you're committing suicide, putting yourself in danger, like a sheep amongst wolves. But that's where he sent you.
How do I do that, Jacobus?
Do what, bro?
Not plan and give it to God.
When you flinch, that motherfucker protect you so fast without thinking. Trust that nigga to do it. Trust you. The last time I checked, you ain't the one who flinched, Oled. Yet that nigga saves you all the time. And you're not willing to save him or let him take control. How many times whatever it is, gotta grab you out the way and say, no, watch out, don't do that. Even though you knew better, but you wanted the immediate pleasure. Not realizing that immediate pleasure was just a reflection of what it really was. So you drinking something that hurts you is no good for you. You are beautiful in God's sight. Your mind, the work of your hands, but you numb it for no reason at all. All because of something that's invisible.
Look, Birdie. Don't try to drink it away. Don't try to smoke it away. Don't try to fuck it away. I can imagine the pain you're going through. Barely. Just let it happen. It's happening. Don't try to numb it. Just let it make you powerful. Let it make you wise. And like Jacoba said, just stand strong. Be very forgiving. Um, just don't try to engineer, right? Just try to be available, forgiving, but don't like, don't try to force it. Can't, be available, but people have to make their own decisions. You can't coerce them. You can't, just, it's unfortunate, but I agree with you. Just have faith. Let the Lord work it out. Just stand strong. Be healthy. Because right now, it's almost like somebody's trying to destroy you, and so you have to make sure you're not destroyed. You have to make sure that you don't lose it. And you can obviously have children that you could use as like a focal point for everything and anything as your focal point to stay healthy, to stay happy, to stay full, and to keep pushing forward.
I think a little different, Concrete, when you're done.
That was beautiful, Brother Concrete.
Thank you.
Okay, I do, Birdie, if you don't mind. I do agree that definitely put God first in this situation, and whatever that looks like for you. But you have children, two of them, and with Mama parading around like that, when I say that, I'm just that's another word for whatever she's doing out there. But bringing it back to the home, that's that energy coming back into your home. She can bring into your home. You know what I mean?
so some hard conversations have to be had because like I said, I do agree with having God in this situation, but I do think that God will guide you in those hard
I go after
conversations.
you, Miss Fifi.
Okay, and that's all I have. And
So, I,
it'll be okay.
I'll say this, Miss Fifi. Your intuition is on spider mode. You need to get this man home now. One thing they always taught me was whenever I say a word of God and I'm my own, I must try to get them niggas home. And watch what I'm gonna do. This is what I think is masterwork from the Lord. Whoever can answer this will be King Arthur, for he will lift the Excalibur, and the woman who helps them will be the Lady of the Lake. But the one who is strong enough to lift it, they're not doing on his own. So the question is, when you doubt, who mind are you trying to change?
The hope that he needs, Birdie, and I'm gonna let you go because I mean you've heard it, both of us. The hope, Jacob, is his children, his legacy. That's the hope that he has to hold on to because she's out there doing Lord knows what, like I said, and just having hard conversations, and everybody in your union. That's kind of,
Birdie, your Lord told you you must be willing to hate your own spouse, your children, your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, for his sake. If not, you're not worthy to be a disciple. So that means he look at you more precious than a sparrow, more precious than a lowly sheep. So that means whatever you must do in this world and what must not be done, you cannot sway for your brothers, you cannot sway for your sisters, let alone you cannot sway for your children or your spouse. For if you do, you will have failed where Job had stood.
I guess Concrete dropped the mic and just kind of, he said what he said.
That nigga said amen, it disappeared.
Right, he's like, oh,
that nigga scared the shit out of me, man. I'm telling you.
No, that's all good. I just had this zombie, so that's why I'm kind of hanging out.
You know who gives us rest?
Say it again.
Who gives us rest?
Yes.
Meaning, if you wanted to close your eyes, you can't close your eyes.
I know.
Meaning, when you do close your eyes and you in that darkness and you can't see, God is going to give you comfort in the dark, for He is that light. And the only thing that can ever give you comfort in the dark is the light, right? That's it.
There's nothing there.
Now, the light shineth, and the darkness comprehended not.
Bernie, are you in are you in the U.S.?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so there are laws in place. Not saying that it's different for, I'm sure, in your country.
Wait, what?
You said you were Nigerian? Oh, you were born here, my bad.
I've been having to change my answer on that because
Okay.
the Nigerians, when someone asks where you're from, they don't care about where you were born. They ask where your blood is. So
if you were born here, you're African American.
yeah.
So I just wanted to I just didn't know if there was some sort of culture.
I've never even been in Nigeria. So.
It's all good, baby. It's all good.
Yeah.
I don't trip off of that.
So, Miss Fifi, I'm going to shut up, but I want to talk to you for a second.
Not too much.
I ain't gonna do nothing heavy. No heavy lifting. No heavy lifting. It says, though I speak the tongues of men and of angels, but have not love. Successful.
Now, mind you, this was the first 4 years when they did that interview. So they only had 4 years of data. There's more data that came out, and I was reading it like 2 years ago about how can children know, and that's why.
Tell them what else she said. Remember what it hurts us?
God.
Tell
Oh
them.
my God. No.
Tell them.
I mean, I don't expect. I know Sapien for the last 2 years. If I know.
I think you gotta see this.
He's not
You
going
probably
to change.
remember it more than you might remember this more than I do. This is a direct quote. That it hurts us that we're forced to kill your children or something like that. What was that? I gotta find the direct quote.
I think that was Golda Meir or
Yeah.
Daniela Meir.
No,
it's we will never forgive them for making us kill their kids.
Yes.
Yeah.
For making us kill their kids, so we'll never forgive them.
And you know what? I don't know is if you heard me speak about it. I did mention this a few days ago in this room. They have a minister called Itzhak. I work for the fucking government, bro. I'm good.
Good, pal. Like, why?
GS13, bro. I don't have to fucking. Oh wow, that's pretty actually high. Yeah, dude. I'm good, man. And my job's gonna be remote anyway.
Where's GS gay sex?
No. No, it's not gay sex. That's fucking funny. No, I came in at 11 and then I got promoted to 12 and at 13 I got picked up. So it was really fast in 3 years. Now I'm going for 14. What's wrong, Cindy? Why are you sighing? How mad do you say? But yeah, I like Tampa. I wouldn't move down to Orlando or anything. Orlando's perfect. No, bro, are you fucking nuts? You don't know anything about Florida, man. Man, my family lives in Jacksonville and they lived in Tampa. I lived all over Florida. I'm gonna tell you this right now. South Florida is not at all what you want to be. I love Clearwater though. Oh, Clearwater's okay.
Clearwater's different. I visited on last year.
Yeah, well, not what just happened over there with the pew-pews, but yeah, but. Well, yeah, they just get, that was a fucking team takeover or whatever, but like, it's all Scientology and it's a very empty area. No, it's not awesome. Never met a Scientology. Well, you're gonna go to the headquarters. You're gonna go to like 3 weeks in Florida. Joey, the headquarters are in Clearwater. Everybody is
I met
Scientology.
John Travolta, Tom Cruise, Grant Cardone, my friend who passed away, God rest his soul.
Val, you want to come with me to be a Scientologist?
I actually do want to go into the Scientology.
You're stupid. There you go, Sangre. That's your answer.
What?
Hey, listen. When I was in Florida, I met Lil Wayne. I met Diddy. Like, I mean, Florida was like the spot. No.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why did Sangre leave? Why are you doing this shit, Bow Wow? I hate
Sangre
you.
hates me.
Bow's doing bow things. He's being a bow boy.
Bow makes everyone like. He's trying to like. I don't know what he's trying to do.
He's trying to hook you up.
With?
Angry.
I was actually a wedding singer. You know that?
Oh my gosh. He's a wedding singer. Wedding crasher.
No, I doubt that.
Well, I'm trying to find a picture of my house out there.
I was in Clearwater like not too long ago.
Yeah, what happened?
I just went to I was supposed to go to like work out because the gyms are really good there. My friend works for a YouTuber. Supposed to. I got invited to 4th of July in Sarasota.
Yeah, Sarasota's a nice city.
Because everyone from Clearwater was going to Sarasota for some reason. I guess it's better, like nightlife or something. I don't know.
It's like a newer city, right? Where?
Yeah, because Clearwater was just a beach touristy vibe. I stayed on the beach in a nice resort. And I just stopped for a day and checked it out, basically.
I used to live in Tampa, and I know a lot about Clearwater. And let me tell you, I'm kind of glad that it's actually like, I'm kind of glad that all the scammers of Scientology took over, and they bought out most of the town.
It's
So,
empty.
like, it's empty as fuck. So it's really it's super cool because they've been trying very, very hard for many years to kind of get the height that Miami did, because it is you get sunsets. It's basically, you have a beautiful row of high-rise hotels, and they're all gorgeous. They're all like top-tier fucking hotels, and
I stayed in one.
and there's no fucking ooga boogas like anywhere remotely, and it's just super clean, super pretty. You get sunsets, okay, and you they could basically, in terms of like scenic, like for scenery and all that, it definitely beats Miami for sure. So. Knows?
No.
What's ooga booga?
We don't know. I still don't know what it means.
Ooga booga.
Does anyone know what it means?
I want you inside my pussy.
What? Who are you talking to?
Tommy.
Oh.
Fuck you say? Inside my pussy.
Oh?
What?
Oh?
Don't you inside my pussy? What are you talking about? What the fuck? You can't choke me, but I'll take ketamine.
Oh, damn.
Oh, Jesus, bro.
Oh, no.
Fine, you can choke me, but not till I pass out. I know you can choke me until I pass out, but make sure I don't have a stroke 3 days later.
Are you okay now, though? Are you feeling...
Yeah.
You're feeling normal? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I have a brain injury.
Oh, wow. Do you feel normal? Like, okay? glad you're okay. Hold on, Cheaper. It's gonna.
Just hold on, we're going on.
Just hold on.
I want to ride a roller coaster with this thing.
Me too.
How far do you live from Busch Gardens?
4 hours.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. 4-hour drive. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, that's pretty fun.
Yeah. We'll do it. I gotta put it on my vision board.
Yeah, put it on your vision board.
Because I have Disney on my vision board. I think I should switch it to Tampa.
Busch Gardens, yeah.
You're closer? You're not closer.
Is it closer?
For you?
Oh, what? No, it's all the same.
It's all the same either way.
Yeah, I mean, Busch Gardens has better roller coasters than Disney.
Or Universal Studios?
Or yeah, Islands of Adventure is good.
Yeah, I like Islands of Adventure. But I haven't been to Busch Gardens in a long time. Wow. I don't remember. Islands of Adventure versus Busch Gardens, which one?
I don't know, I guess it depends. Like, what you like. I would want to go to Islands of Adventure more probably. Even though Busch Gardens has better roller coasters. More roller coasters. Islands of Adventure is like a classic.
You did end up going to Disney, right?
No.
No. Dollywood or something? No.
No. Didn't end up going to either of those. He was gross.
Well, we're gonna go. This is our year, so we're gonna go. We'll go to the Scientology building. We'll go to Disney, Universal. What else are we gonna do in Bow Wow this year?
Do you eat with your mouth open?
So what?
Ew.
What? I mean, I want to annoy you. It's extra annoying.
Fucking gross. Did your parents teach you like how to chew?
Mm-mm.
No. I didn't know you were a cow.
Excuse me? Let me eat. Stop giving me an eating disorder.
No, that's what cows do. I'm saying I'm not saying that you look like a cow. I'm saying that
Can you?
Cows chew like that.
You only wish I would chew on you.
Wow.
You wish.
You know what's really funny? I'm like looking on Facebook. There's these girls that they're pushing 40, and they were like super pretty, and they're still pretty, but girls they end up gaining like 100 pounds, and they're like so stubborn. They lost the plot. Like, bitch, you're like almost 40, you're 100 pounds more, and you've been struggling all this time to like find a guy. Just give it up. Like, you're done. You're fucking 40 years old.
Why aren't you are you talking to yourself?
No, I'm just like looking at this girl that I know that like I had a crush on years ago. This bitch has like a pretty face.
Why can't you just go to the gym? Take her to the gym. Stop it.
No, they're saying she's too stubborn to date. She's been always stubborn to date people, date guys. No one's good enough for her. No one. That's the problem.
Did you try to date her again?
No, I mean other guys like tried, reaching out and all types of shit. And I mean, I reached out to them. Because I know how, because I know her.
Okay, well, why don't you like work out together if you think she's overweight? Like, why don't you be the one to like?
Because she's not going to respond to me that way. She's so in her own fucking
How do you
way.
know?
Because I know. What do you mean? How do I know? I know. You don't. What are you talking about?
You know, like if you work out, if you date
The
somebody,
girl's not gonna go and hang out with me like that. Okay?
Why not?
She's too stubborn. Because that's how they are. They're all stubborn. They get in their way. You're like, oh, I'm gonna find something better. No, bitch, you're 100 pounds more with a pretty face. Like, you failed at every fucking relationship because you fucking find a problem with every guy, and now you're not married, and you're fucking saying that you're 100 pounds more. What the fuck? Bitch, get out of your way. Get out of your way.
Are you talking to yourself?
Bow wow!
Ew.
Bow wow!
Ew, what?
Bow wow!
No, it's Grinder.
Wait, was that Grinder?
Sound like Grinder notification.
Yeah. Kitover, was that Grinder?
No. Yes. Okay, so why don't you try to date her and why don't you go to the gym?
No, it's no dating her. Like, I haven't talked to her in years. I'm seeing her on.
How are you
I'm looking at her on Facebook and I'm looking through different people, different friends on
So
Facebook.
how do you know that she's had all
Because
these dates?
she's still single at 40 and has a pretty face and 100 pounds more, and she still thinks she's some hot commodity. Okay? That's it.
How do you know if you haven't talked to her?
Because I know who she is. I know her mannerisms. I know how she talks. You think she's hot shit. Just give it up. Fucking settle down and shut
Does
the
she
fuck
reject you?
No, it's not about rejection. It's fucking in conversation. You're like trying to date the girl or trying to take her out, and then you hear from other people in the community, that people that know her. Oh yeah, she's a bitch. She thinks she's hot shit. I'm like, yeah, I got that whole perspective from her. Yeah, years ago. These are all things that I put together over the years.
Why do you think she would?
What is the proportionate response to a crime? If I slap your child, will you kill in response? Do you kill my child? Or do you come and complain to me? Or do you slap my child back? That's the point. Okay? But what you do, for example, if I slap your child, you come and kill my child. Is that a proportionate response? Of course, I was wrong to slap your child. Okay? But is it okay to kill my child just because I slapped it? That's the point that we are talking about. So I want you to go and read these people, because at the end of the day, you and I don't have any stakes in it. Okay, let's face it. And I could be lying, you could be lying. But these people, these are all known names within Israel, inside of Israel. And I've also written who is who, like what is their, kind of thing. Like this guy, Michael Safar, okay?
He has been arrested several times by Israeli police because he stood up against what sometimes IDF has done. And Yonatan Shapira and Avner Guariyahu, all these are people who served in the IDF, and they came out and they said what we did in the IDF and what we were allowed to do and told to do in the IDF is unacceptable. You know, so how is it that when I can access them, I can read them, I can hear what they say. I'm sure you also can do that. That's all I'm saying. I will now shut my mouth up.
Yeah, I screenshotted children on October 7th.
Maxie, is your dumbass hair
Wait, what?
dumbass shit?
Wait, what did you say? Ace, I have a question.
Can you repeat what you said? See if now I hear you. Sapien, can you repeat what you said? Sapien cannot hear you. You're on mute. I guess not.
Ace, I have a question real quick.
No, can you please repeat what you said? Sapien didn't hear you. Why are you so scared to repeat it? I'll answer your question after.
Uh-huh. You mean me or?
Yeah, you just said something right now, and Sapien said I didn't hear you. So it was a comment you made.
Oh, well, I have a question.
No,
I also did not hear what you said. Maxie,
no one heard you.
I didn't hear what you said. You said something that you
October 7th, kids, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, yeah, I just said that, they weren't slapping kids on October 7th.
Who said that they were? You missed that
there was like an analogy that like it's not a proportionate response.
Yeah,
like, if I slap
no,
your
we're not
kid,
talking about October 7th.
like you kill my kid.
We weren't talking about October 7th.
They wasn't slapping niggas on October 7th.
Nobody was talking about October 7th. Hold on. Matt,
hey, Ace, I got a question for you though.
Hold on, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You missed the context of the conversation. It doesn't do with October 7th.
But like what else is the context?
Okay,
like
the
response.
The response is because of October 7th. We're not talking about October 7th.
The response is because of October 7th.
We never talked about this. Is nothing.
This is all because of October 7th.
Okay, what happened prior to October 7th?
Okay, but all this is because of
What
October
happened
7th.
prior to
What happened on October 7th?
See, I can't have this conversation with you. You're a dimwit. See, but can you please take care of your friend?
I'm just saying what happened on October 7th. Like, I'm just asking.
You're embarrassing yourself.
I know what happened on October 7th.
Okay, we all do. Now go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, we all do.
Go ahead, answer your questions.
Okay, I do have a question though. So, like, if I fuck on my friend's ex bitch, is that problematic to me?
What happened before October 7th? What happened before October 7th? Just answer it. What happened before October 7th? Then we get October 7th.
So anyway, if I fuck on my friend's ex
this
bitch,
room
is
isn't
that
about you being a hoe.
problematic?
You being a hoe, this has nothing to do with you being a hoe. This is not therapy session. Sorry.
I mean, Maxie.
I'm a hoe for fucking on my friend's ex bitch.
Maxie, you should make sure to let them know that you got crabs, okay? Before you do it. Thank you. Anyways.
Wait, I'm a hoe. Wait, Ace, I'm a hoe for that?
I don't need to. Your conversation is very whole-like. This is not a whole room. Okay, go talk to your fucking
Go talk to your buddies on this app.
You know what's dangerous? Is when people who lack brain cells have opinions on important matters, especially when it deals with human rights.
He survived natural selection. That's the sad point here.
No, it's we deal with a lot of retards in this app, so it's a normal thing. It's not just one.
At least I know what October 7th is, or what happened.
It's okay. They were slapping kids on October 7th.
I know.
Yes.
If you want to,
I know what happened. I know what happened on October 7th.
Make sure to let your partner know you got crabs, okay?
So let's explain what happened on October 7th.
Assalamu alaikum. I just want to say one thing about October 7th. I don't know what happened on October 7th, but I know what I did on October 7th. I had one of the best dinners that I ever had on October 7th. So go ahead, Dean.
So, yeah, what happened on October 7th, Maxie, we'll explain to you what happened October 7th. We'll give you a brief version. There's been many rooms.
I know what happened on October 7th.
What's that, Maxie?
I know what happened on October 7th.
So if you know what happened October 7th, as we all do, at least we think, some of us think we do, what happened before October 7th, Maxie?
Well, the response is because of October 7th, so like, why is that relevant?
No. The question is, because October,
Max's current response because of October 7th.
Max, have you thought that October 7th could be a response to something happened by the Israelis? Have you thought about that?
Okay, what response involves raping women, putting them in trucks, mass murder of like innocent festival goers?
Okay, wait a minute. Max, there we go.
Israeli, like,
there we go. You just checkmate yourself. So you just said what response involves mass murder, raping women. Do you know Israel has been mass murdering to a multiple degree of anything ever Hamas has ever done? They've been mass murdering to the point it's been deemed as a genocide, determined as a genocide. They've also been proven by the UN and multiple. Hold on. They've been proven by the UN and multiple human rights organizations as committing rape, even using dogs to rape people, sodomize men in the back with dogs. They've been actually doing that to Europeans who are in international waters. They have every right to be in international waters. What did Israelis do? They illegally kidnapped people, white Europeans, because I know you care about white people probably more than you do about Arabs, because you're bigoted. They kidnapped white. Yeah, you are. I've heard you speak before. They kidnapped white people on international waters, raped them. Multiple counts of rapes by many white Europeans, women and men, have testified. We have a video of them being beaten, and Ben-Gvir celebrating it, so forth, and happy about it. It's disgusting. So you just checkmated yourself. What kind of people? Even handcuffs. No. What kind? You're ridiculous. What kind of people commit a genocide in response to anything? All right. Israelis have killed. Estimated actually in the land.
They were trying to get rid of Hamas.
Oh, but that this chicken and egg. Maybe the Palestinians were trying to get rid of the cancer of Israel, the Israeli society who supports the government that and not Greg Rabbi. They don't mean they want to kill every Jew. No, they don't. They want their land back, and they should be back governing the land, because when they were governing the land, when the Ottomans were governing the land, when Muslims in general were governing the land, they weren't doing this insanity against the Jews. No way. But Israel has proven it has. They did mass murder, as you said. You know words, mass murder. They did rape. They did all sorts of vile actions. They've been, and also they've been in famine. Hamas never famined or starved to death Israelis, but Israelis sure have done that. It's been very calculated, and it's intentional.
They just put bombs in nightclubs.
UN just said intentional. No. But what's worse than that? What's worse than that is a genocide. Bombs in nightclubs are wrong, right? But a genocide is far worse. Starving children to death is far worse.
Using human shields like Hamas is using in colleges,
human shields,
apartment blocks, is like crazy.
Yeah. If human shields, you just checkmate yourself again. Amnesty International and the UN.
So are we not going
that Israel has been
talk about how they're using human shields?
Yes.
Ingrid Oliveira shocked the judges, and not in a good way.
Like they're literally using human shields in the universities. It's been documented.
Exactly. Israel's been documented.
They threaten people with state leave and
do you acknowledge
put the death count.
Do you acknowledge that Israel's been using human shields?
Do you acknowledge that the death count is in hundreds of thousands?
No.
Houses, they might want to join. Like if you go to a house or someone's profile, if you
it's actually estimated by one of the America. If you're American, one of the leading American medical journals journals called The Lancet.
Follow new houses they might want to join. Like if you go to a house or someone's profile, it'd be really nice if you could listen to some highlights of like some of the funniest, most interesting investing tips ahead. So I'm really excited about it. It's going to be awesome. We're working on it right now. I follow new houses they might want to join.
What was it, 25, sorry. 25, got 186,000.
It's not as bipartisan.
That's actually not true.
Most of the committee is pro-Israel.
The Lancet is actually not that regular, actually.
If we could relaunch the
You don't know what you're talking about.
The other thing is,
Are you
intellectual
Okay, name me the top 3
perspective.
No, are you
Always the best ideological, even a bear.
Are you so? What's the top 3? Journals?
Or something.
You name me the
Sensation from Mark.
I will because you're ignorant.
Yeah, please.
Brother Dean, you're wasting your time. JAMA, Journal of American Medical Association, and NEAGM, New England Journal of Medicine, and The Lancet.
So you just said what response involves mass murder, racial
Doctors
Do you know Israel has been mass murder?
Epidemiology and so forth studies. It's a top medical journal. All right. So anyhow, they estimated back a year ago 186,000 were killed. There's also other estimates. So Harvard University had a study that estimated there's up to
Is it a study or a political piece?
No, it was a
because
study.
like
It was a study. Nope. And Lancet is a medical
just because it was released by the Lancet or the bug doesn't mean it was like an actual study.
The Lancet doesn't allow. This is not the New York Times.
I mean, they a lot of times they do.
Max, you do know what medical journals?
Sometimes they even have like pieces that I felt like consider that sanctions could be responsible or actually some people.
The Amnesty International back in 2000, was it 12 or 13? They investigated the claim that Palestinians were using human shields, and their conclusion was the opposite. They said actually in their research they concluded that Israelis were using Palestinians as human shields. Numerous accounts, cases, documented cases of Israelis using Palestinians, children, women, men as human shields. We've seen it. We've seen videos of it. Now, on the other hand, they concluded that Palestinians were not using their own people as human shields. They said this, and this is very easy to understand. In the world, perhaps the world's most highly densely populated areas, by virtue of that, people they have no choice but to fight in areas where there are a lot of people around. There's no wide open land where they can fight, independently, away from people and so forth. They have to fight. They have no navy. They have no, because Israel won't allow it. They don't have an airport. Israel won't allow it. They won't. I don't even have a tank. So by means of it, they have to fight in these type of environment. But they haven't found any case. This was according to
It's interesting that you mentioned Amnesty International because Amnesty International also has an article about Hamas torturing Palestinians and killing Palestinians.
Yeah, because Edward, if he's here, he actually can speak to you on the specifics of that. There are Palestinians who are traitors, who actually.
Oh my God, traitors! So we torture and kill traitors. That's so crazy.
Israel is arming a Palestinian family. Not all the family members. There's a large family, as Edward just mentioned. There's about 7,000 or 8,000 of them amongst of the family. It's a large family that are militant, but most of the family are not involved in the opposition group. So the opposition group that actually was involved in stealing humanitarian aid from Palestinians, they were trying to overthrow the Hamas government. And as any government would do, they would execute or imprison those people.
As any government would do, so
like the U.S. had laws for
we executed torture opposition.
For treason.
That is also crazy.
There's countries all over, including the U.S. that has laws on the books. And historically, the U.S.
executed.
What
that sounds like barbaric to me.
Yeah, well, your country than America, which is my country.
My country.
You're an American. So America is a very barbaric country.
So our government's very barbaric. Torturing Democrats, Democrats executing traitors, historically, the government. When does that happen? Yeah, historically. You clearly don't know your fucking history, do you? I do know my history. I know that Democrats don't execute Republicans.
MaxiPad, MaxiPad,
That's like third world barbecue.
MaxiPad.
Sorry. Yeah, you are. Like, that's not.
Hold on a second. Hold on, MaxiPad. Hold on a second.
I'm like, that's
Yeah,
so
I don't
third world.
I don't want to hear your voice. I don't want to hear your voice. MaxiPad, didn't your people get tortured and butchered by white Europeans?
I don't know.
Your name, right? Yeah, did they? Didn't they get slaughtered?
I don't know. My people are technically white Europeans.
Aren't you
Well,
native?
some of them are white people.
Aren't you native?
That kind of doesn't matter to the point though.
No.
I mean, I don't even know why you're entertaining this.
Yeah. You know.
It doesn't
There
matter.
used to be.
Hamas.
Hold on a second. There used to be Kyle on this app, right? He was the son of a bitch, retarded bitch on this app, right? That used to bark a lot, had crabs, and had a lot of problems.
There was an Amir Car 69 I googled.
There was Kyle on this app. He would take forever to repeat. It would take whatever, it would take him for, whatever, that it would take him like so much time just to say one thing. So there's no point of engaging with that person. You know what I'm saying? But thank God he's gone. That native Kyle is gone with crabs. Thank God, We don't have to worry about that retard anymore. Thank you. Anyways, what's up with your whiskey?
We don't have to worry about 69.
Oh, Amir 69 still here. I'm here. I'm still here.
69@gmail.com.
Why do you keep saying 69?
Yeah.
Amir Car 69.
The only thing he has to live for.
Amir69@gmail.com. Yeah.
Hey, bro, this is.
Do you want to email me something, Maxi?
No, hey, bro.
MaxiPad?
This is a room about the war, bro. This isn't a sex war room.
He's trying to. Oh my God, he's trying to flirt with you, bro.
I understand that.
He keeps talking about.
You're a docile bitch.
He's into 69, bro.
Yeah. 69. That's all.
Crazy.
What's wrong with that guy?
Anyways, what you been up to, Whiskey?
Man, wallah, he's staying out the way, man. I ain't really been on this app. My karma went all the way to 20%. I ain't been on the app for real, man. I took a little break from it, you know what I mean? But I remember when you guys were on day 1 of the war, and now I see it says day 95. I'm like, 95 days that fast.
General, you see what I did there?
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
Brother,
that was the guy, was that the Kyle guy?
No, when you speak to Sapien,
I'm not going to make any comments, Whiskey. Just read between the lines.
Yeah, he tried to make it look kind of be slick. He tried to be slick.
Read between the lines and then just remember it. Because I hate it when these annoying B-words they come into this room for no reason. Especially him. Freaking annoying as fuck.
There's two of them, Sapien and this scumbag.
Sapien I can tolerate. I mean, we can go back and forth, right? That's okay. It's for the audience. But this retard bitch, oh my God, nothing gets through his dickhead.
So the war's still going on, huh? We're 95 days in. I haven't paid too much attention to it.
Yeah, so Iran warned Trump that if Netanyahu keeps on going inside, what is it called? If Netanyahu keeps going inside Lebanon to Beirut or something, they will try to that Iran will actually pretty much attack northern part of Israel. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah. Ghost.
Ghost is I think busy right now, bro. Anyways. What else is new to whiskey? Anybody else wants to come up? Come on up. Hey, what's up, Jelly? How you doing today? And Duran is probably sleeping. Carrie, you wanna come up? Hey, Porsche. How's the Porsche doing for you? Are you riding the Porsche?
Good morning, good night. How's everyone doing? Dion, get up here.
Duran, you wanna come up, bro? Duran is probably busy with the family, man. Duran, do you have your permission? Do you have your wife's permission, brother, to speak on this app? Yeah, I'm doing good, Jelly. How you been? Long time no talk. Same old, man, you know. I just been involved in politics. I troll as well, but not as much. But Duran, do you want to speak anything, bro? You scared? Nah, Duran's probably scared. Carrie, are you scared?
Sorry about that. I'm just working.
Who's Duran? Who's Carrie?
Duran, Duran, they may be dying as baby. He's Muslim going.
Ruski. Is it Duran? Is it Duran or is it Duran?
Hey, is that you in the picture or is it DJ Khaled? I can't tell.
Oh my god, that's a good one. Bro, DJ Khaled is a fucking embarrassment.
We the best!
Man, that guy is terrible, man.
What does he do? Does he just like scream in records or does he actually produce something?
All he says is DJ Khaled, that's it.
He's a real producer. Like he got hit records with a lot of artists. He's not, but he's a sucker.
He's got family, by the way, in the West Bank, DJ Khaled.
Yeah, no, it's sad, man.
So why isn't he vocal about it? It's kind of strange.
So he's working for the special group that you love so much, Carrie, that you don't want to speak up against. You love them so much,
Who does he like, Hamas?
No, the special group that Carrie loves so much, right, Carrie? Don't you love them?
Who does he love, Daesh?
Come on, Whiskey. Read between the lines, brother.
I don't know. I don't think.
We got an anonymous account down in the audience. Do you see the anonymous account? Read between the lines.
I don't consent to being recorded.
Yeah, he's in love with that particular group that's suppressing Palestinians. Do you understand that's suppressing Palestinians?
Listen, let me tell you something about Carrie. He's very famous among the Armenian people. He's the first Armenian to be on BET channel.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Were you on BET?
I was in a movie.
What were you you were on a movie?
Yep.
What movie were you in, Carrie?
There's one movie called Weekend with the Family, and another one called Only for One Night.
Okay. What are those like two-star movies?
No, I was not starring in it.
Oh.
What were you, like just the pizza boy?
No, just a character in it.
What were you an extra? Were you an extra? Were you what were you?
I was in an extra. The first movie was Weekend with the Family. I had a scene with Karuchi. I don't know if you know Karuchi.
Yeah, Chris Brown's old girlfriend.
Yeah, I was in a scene with her.
She's pretty sexy.
Yeah, she was.
What is she like? She's in black or something?
like Asian and
I
black.
think she's half Vietnamese and half black.
I didn't know. Carrie, you're a celebrity. I didn't know that.
Hey,
Wow.
excuse me, but that is a bad bitch.
She's really hot, yeah. When I first met her, I didn't know who she was.
Hey,
Let's
she
not
had
call the
Chris
ladies a
Brown.
B word,
No, I'm sorry, bro. But hey, no, but but Chris Brown was crashing out over her, and he's way bigger than her.
Yes, he was. I think she got a restraining order against him.
Yeah, he was going crazy over her. So what? So you like you support who that oppresses Palestinians? Who does he support? I mean,
bro, like, can you not read between the lines, Whiskey? I said,
bro, you keep
he
reading
lets,
between the lines.
hold on, anybody can read between the lines. If there's a certain group of people on that land that's oppressing Palestinians, make it make sense. Who is the group of people? Who's that group that's oppressing Palestinians?
He's a Sayo?
Oh my God. He's in love with Zionist Jews that are oppressing and suppressing Palestinians, bro. Oh my God.
Amir, it's okay.
Like literally.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't know that. I thought Jerry was a nice guy.
Oh my, he's a nice guy. I was kidding. I was pulling his leg. Oh my God.
Are you
bro, you can't even read between the lines, Whiskey. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro.
DJ Khaled? Like it's so easy to understand. Did you understand what I said? Bro, if I'm hanging out with you and if I say something in code language in front of somebody, you're not going to understand, brother.
Right.
He still doesn't get it.
No, I'm agreeing with him. I get it. I'm agreeing with him.
So who's that anonymous account? I don't consent to being recorded.
Oh, we have a meow menu now.
What the fuck is a cat now?
We
There's
got
a
cat.
clubhouse. You're telling me there's a clubhouse cat now, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
So, Carrie, how do you feel about Hamas?
I don't know too much about it, so I don't want to say the wrong thing and then constantly get a bunch of questions. I don't know too much.
Terry, I didn't know you were a celebrity, Terry.
He's like a C-list. He said he's like an extra. Like,
no, I mean he's a quiet celebrity, like Terry.
Yeah, I mean, I was projected to be something big, bro, and then fucking COVID fucking fucked everything up.
Oh my God! When were you gonna tell me that you were a celebrity?
I mean, I don't know. I would have thought. I didn't want to make a big deal about it.
same price, $4.
I was trying to keep everything just low key, quiet.
That's crazy, man.
So Carrie. So so you're an actor. That's your thing. That's your career. That's what you do.
Yeah.
And where are you from, brother?
That's okay. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about where I'm from, what I'm doing.
Bro, what's the problem, bro?
That's why you don't speak up as much.
Bro, are you ashamed of who you are?
Oh my God!
I think you're ashamed.
You're like
I'm not
DJ
ashamed.
Khaled.
I'm not ashamed. I'll tell you, I'm Palestinian.
I'm not trying to.
Don't try to play the reverse card, bro.
Very nice people.
Come on, gang.
Very nice people.
I appreciate it, bro. No,
I met a few very smart people.
Oh.
You met a few very smart people.
No, I met a very few Palestinians. They're very smart people.
Hey, where are you from, though?
Don't worry about where I'm from, bro. I don't want to fucking talk about where I'm from.
Damn, bro. All right.
Yeah.
I'm Armenian. That's all. In America.
I love America.
I'm Armenian in America.
Bro, I love America.
I don't consent to being recorded.
We heard you the first 3 times.
All right,
Clubhouse. If you read Clubhouse's terms and agreements and all that, there's nothing you can do about it, brother.
That is true, Carrie. Well, Carrie, I didn't know you were. I didn't know, man. That's a Durant. I didn't know, bro. This guy was a celebrity.
Yeah, way to go, fucker.
Jelly, you wanna come up? How you doing today, Jelly? You okay? You wanna come up?
Amir,
Still trolling on this app? She's probably trolling. Yes.
I think you're the celebrity on here, though.
Bro, nobody knows me, bro.
Everybody fucking knows you, bro.
I'm nobody. You're literally on fucking TV, man. I'm not on TV.
That's one or two times. There's a lot of people on TV.
It's good, good. Anyways, Duran, what you been up to? You working, bro? At nighttime you work? What kind of work are you doing, man?
Yeah,
hey, what's up, Ace?
What's up?
Ace, you know what I said to that idiot?
Which one?
That retard that was in here, Maxi Pad? You know what I told him? I said that Kyle with Crab that used to be on this fucking app, fucking piece of shit, garbage. You know what that means, right? It used to be on this app, and that kind of pissed him off. You know what that means, right? You understand what that means?
The crabs that you're telling him? But that's what.
Okay, there was a Kyle guy on this app.
Kyle.
That was gay, and he had crabs.
Yes.
And he was acting like a son of a whore, like him.
No, crab.
You understand? Read between the lines.
I get it.
He was just in here. The crab man was just in here. Hi, Ace.
Hey, what's up?
Bro, that guy's voice was so fucking annoying. My God.
That's why Carrie can't get. And Ace, Carrie's a celebrity, by the way, Carrie. Ace.
Okay.
I'm here. Leave it alone, please.
He's been in 2 movies, man.
Oh, that's why he didn't take a definitive stance.
Because
he got a Hollywood career. Ooh, I got you.
Devon, thank you for the update. I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, you just had to drop the bomb.
Yeah, that's good, man. Oh my God, that was good, man. Carrie, there's nothing to hide, man. John, Carrie's a celebrity, bro.
All right, man. I'm sorry I said anything, man.
Which movies? Tell us.
It was 2 movies. That's what Carrie said. He played a character. Were you a hero or a villain?
No, it was comedy. Well, one of them was a comedy movie. It was one of my big ones. Big scene.
Seriously?
Yeah, and the other one was just like this office political guy. 2 lines, no big deal.
Ace, he was in James Bond and Big Mama's House.
Oh. Did you know that he was in the movie? He was a celebrity.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know him.
I have to
No, listen, you guys, we have a movie star with us today.
Yeah. Can you bring more movie stars on this app, Carrie, in my room?
I can't, bro.
You know anybody? I did run into Danny Trejo and Jay Leno at the Buccaneers Studios. And I ran into, that guy, that chubby guy from Three Stooges at the airport. Turned out he's a fucking Canadian, man. I think we need one of those guys on the staff. There used to be a comedian on the staff a long time ago, but he disappeared.
There used to be a lot of celebrities when Clubhouse came out. I think they were getting paid or something.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. Didn't Kanye come on here once? Kanye was on here. Elon Musk was on here. Yeah.
The Hey Amber Rose, but yeah.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg was on here too. Tiffany Haddish. Snoop Dogg. Dane Cook was on here.
Tiffany Haddish, an idiot. Oh.
She's a good comedian.
She's pro-Israel. No, Tiffany
Yeah,
Haddish?
she's a Zionist comeback.
She's a Zionist sicko.
I didn't know that. Fuck her.
Elon Musk came on this app as well. Elon Musk. Back in the days, it was a good time, you could build connections.
You guys should make a website where you put in the celebrity name and it tells you Zionist or not Zionist.
Yeah, you should do that, Jerome. And whatever money you make sure I get a 50% cut.
And then you could score the movies depending on how many Zionists and non-Zionists they use.
Get a 50% cut. I wonder whose anonymous account is. Is that Annie? Hey, that can't be Buttercup. Buttercup was a loser, man. That's fucking up. Bro, you know, annoying as fuck. Amir, you know, I couldn't believe. Ron, you agree, right? Buttercup was annoying as fuck, right, on this album.
Oh, she's entertaining. I liked her.
But she's a shapeshifter.
Yeah, I liked it when Benny Adam was sitting on her. Those times.
No, so I tried to get them together, and she turned him down. I said, look, the brother Benny, even though I feel like sometimes bitch slapping Benny Adam, you know, for something that he says in my room.
Instead, Amir.
And
Did you figure that out?
I said, you know, how about you guys exchange phone numbers, you know? Because I've done this before on this app. I've done it with quite a few people because I used to be part of the Muslim singles room a long time ago. And some people, they got together, got to know each other. So I don't know if somebody got married out of that group, but there was about 4 or 5 marriages that I've seen on this app that happened. So I'm like, you know, maybe because Benny Adam lives in Canada, right? It's about 8 hours drive from Toronto to fucking New York, and she's in New York.
Amir, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Paris? Assalamualaikum.
I mean, why do you and Munir have problem together? I don't understand.
Fuck him, man.
No, where did the start fight? Like,
when did you learn to meow? How long was that ago? Yeah.
When I came on this app.
You learned it from this room.
I saw that you liked it.
Just say yes. Just say yes. Yes, you learned it from this room.
Yes.
Okay. So the same time you learned it from this room, the same time when I started opening up rooms about about Iran, that's when he started coming in. When I was doing rooms about Palestine, I didn't see him in here much. You know what I'm saying? So he started coming in here, started creating problems, one after another. And the same question, he'll ask me the same question. Okay.
Like what, I mean?
John,
Can I tell him, Amir, John, what happened?
Yeah, go on.
The context? Okay, so the context is this. I was in this other room, small group, and I think Zaf asked a question, which Zionists do you guys hate the most? And we all asked, whatever. That was just my question. But Nir goes around and says, Amir. And we're all like, he's not a fucking Zionist, what are you talking about? Like, he's not. Are you stupid? He kept going on about it, and I'm like, every one of us are like, he is not a Zionist, you're crazy. And he said, I was like, why would we open these rooms, John? And everybody said, no, there's no way. Then he's like, well, there's Palestinians. You know that question you asked, the controversial question?
Yeah.
Apparently, you disagree with them, blah, blah. I'm like, that doesn't make him a fucking Zionist. I'm like, are you crazy? I'm like, I can disagree with him. Anyone can disagree with him. I'm like, that does not equal this Muslim Zionist. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but he's not a fucking Zionist. He's not an anti-Zionist. I'm like, he is. I'm like, the question he asked was about Palestinians getting their land back. How is that making him Zionist?
That's why I asked, because you remember you were in the room, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
I was shocked when he started.
No, but then he stopped. Do you remember when I told him, he goes, well, maybe not a Zionist. He's obsessed. I don't get why. But then
No, I want to see why does he hate Amir so much. I don't know.
I don't know. I honestly.
These are the things that occur.
There must be a reason behind it.
But why lie about public Zionists? That's fucking disgusting. Especially when
Are we talking about Munir Heather here? Sorry, I'm intervening. Are we talking about Munir Heather here? Sorry, boy, he's got a disease. He hates everyone.
Earlier today, I think Pearl, I don't know if she gave me 20 coins or 25 coins in the chat. He started calling her out. Oh, why are you giving this guy 25 coins and this coin and 25 cents? And so he has a problem. I think there's an insecurity problem here, John. So he keeps on, look, I'll give you an example. If somebody was to come up to you and tell you, oh, you're a Reza Pahlavi supporter, Reza Pahlavi, you say one time, no. At one point, you're gonna snap, correct? You're gonna get pissed off. You're gonna be like, shut the fuck up, correct?
Yes.
That's what he does it. That's what he did, and I cursed his mother out. I don't want to get
No,
into
I
fucks.
want to no see you know there must be something behind the hate. I understand every time he comes to the room, he starts the hate on you. I can completely see it, but there must be a reason behind it that he starts hating.
Because I know the history of his country, and I go back and forth, and I call him out on his bullshit. Right? I told him that I don't agree. So he keeps on coming in here. He was kept on asking me question about, oh, what about the Balochis? What about this? They should have their own country out of Pakistan. They don't want to be part of Pakistan. I said, I literally told you, I don't even fucking agree the way the Pakistan was built in the first place because of the genocide. Then why are you asking me these other questions that are internal affairs of Pakistan? That you have to take it up with your fucking government of
Balochis are not being suppressed the way the Palestinians are. That's balkanization. What is wrong with them?
And then he chases around Persian chicks. Everywhere you go, you're gonna see Sayla or any of the Persian chicks. He's gonna be chasing, following them around. If there's no chicks in the room, he's gonna take off. No, seriously, he's just a fucking simp, man. And he trauma dumps on this room, like about Pakistan, bro. This room is not about Pakistan. We don't know the internal affairs. I don't live over there. I don't know. I can just read up the news and go off that. And last time, K, you know the guy K, right? The Iranian guy.
Yeah, I'm okay.
So he questioned him on something to do with Iran, right? This guy couldn't even put a source up on the claim he made. And then he gave him an Instagram video. Now, Instagram and YouTube, there's a lot of AI videos out there.
Exactly.
Okay? So you cannot use that. It's got to be, nowadays, it's got to be proper news source. So you know what I did? To help out Munir, I had to go fucking on my perplexity, find the actual news source, a news agency. I put the link in the chat to defend Munir. Otherwise, K would have cooked him alive.
Oh, Lord. But John, do you see, even if you have a disagreement with somebody, how fucked up it is to call them something that fucked up? Zionist?
He calls me Zionist. He calls me a whole bunch of names in the fucking chat. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna ignore it because there's no point in engaging with this.
He's like, oh, how many palaces are in there? I'm like, you idiot. So he ended up backtracking. And I don't know. He's obsessed. He has to ignore him, John. I just stop. He's really fucking annoying. He always finds a way to make it up.
He's insecure, John.
No, before that I was like, okay, this guy's mad. He is going to talk about Amir. But when today he started calling you out that you are a Zionist, I was like, bro, this guy has been opening room against Zionists. What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, it was me, Sadaf, you, Madi. We all were like, the fuck is wrong with you? And then he tried to bring up, oh, there's a Muslim Zionist. I'm like, so what? There's a lot of times Zionists. That has nothing to do with Amir.
Oh my god, today was crazy, man.
Yeah, it's insecurity, man, to be honest with you.
And he does make up some stupid shit. Remember at the beginning of when he said that apparently Iran is somehow responsible for the war between, what do you call it, Afghanistan and Pakistan picking up again? They're the catalyst for it, apparently? I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? They've always had issues. He's making shit up all the time.
He's a supporter, so when I called out his bullshit, right, so he thinks that I support the Pakistani military. I don't. Because the Pakistani military has been responsible for the genocide of the people in Bangladesh. So I'm saying there was a genocide that the Pakistani military did. And I don't really support it. Now, since they have a country, of course the military is going to defend their nation. And that guy leader, Imran Khan, he got caught up with because he started attacking the Pakistani military. It's literally a military nation. Everything's run by military in Pakistan.
Yep.
So you don't add. Imran Khan actually came on Mario Nafel's show on Twitter.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I was there. I went in there and I even gave the link to other people. So this is the thing, and he was putting the blame on the Pakistani military. He said, "Oh, they spent $15,000 or $20,000 on me, and to press fake charges on me, and blah blah blah." He told Mario a lot of this shit, right? and I spoke to quite a few people, right? I spoke to somebody I know, even somebody, you know, what you call it. What I learned about it is that this guy, Imran Khan, is a good guy, but at the same time, you can't go after the Pakistan military. And that's what got him arrested.
I think it's more of that. I think he's also trying to create a union of all Muslim nations coming together to make a defense pact. That was also probably
he's a good guy. He's an honest guy. I give him that. But at the same time, you can't attack.
Yeah, he didn't play it out well.
He could have done like a little bit pushback, not too much. You see what I'm saying? He started doing too much, and that's when Pakistan is like, okay, we're the one we put you in power. We can take that shit away from you. So he has a problem with Pakistan militaries.
Yeah, I know. He's very. All of his issues are political within Pakistan and this group and that group. Oh, God damn. He's trauma jumping all day long.
I brought up that Gandhi was a pedophile. You know what he does? He would start saying, oh, the guy that was the founder of Pakistan, he's at a younger age, he's a pedo. I'm like, okay, source up. I look into the sources, he got married to a girl that was 18, not fucking under 18. I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense.
He said Gandhi was a pedophile?
I said Gandhi was a pedophile because there's multiple sources out there.
Gandhi is a pedophile.
He slept with his niece butt naked. He didn't. I think he didn't touch her, but he was trying to, try test the waters if he can, go through this temptation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but go test it and go through the temptation.
And then he said some racist shit towards African nations as well. He had said some racist shit.
That little boy is it for me. Oh yeah. No, what he said was we went to South Africa during the apartheid. He actually wrote a book and said, "Oh, I under these black South Africans are beasts. I understand why they need to have the white South Africans, rule over them."
By the way, guys, I want to give you guys a heads up. Carrie is a celebrity, so we have a celebrity amongst us sitting here in this room. I didn't know about it until today.
Why are you doxing people, Amir?
Oh, no, I'm not doxing. Somebody already told me. Jiran said it in this room. It's a public space.
What fucking you did on that?
Jiran is your Armenian brother.
Fuck him.
Come on, Carrie.
Hey, Carrie, come on now.
Come on, you're a celebrity. Just
no way we're trying to coordinate. Good status to be speaking, brother.
Yes, correct. We're here for you. I appreciate the love. Appreciate the work you've done. I don't know what kind of work I'm not looking to these shows.
I couldn't believe the things that thing was saying, Trump was saying to Bibi today. When you guys were talking about it earlier today.
That was good, huh?
That was fucking insane, man. Do you think it's real?
Oh, Trump has lost his marbles because Iran pretty much threatened, because the ceasefire wouldn't happen, Kerry, and then American economy is gonna go into fucking recession.
Oh yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, we're definitely fucked on that point.
So,
but do you think it's real though, or has the pressure just amounted so much that he said, okay, I gotta show something?
I believe it's real, because he's fed up and tired of this situation. That this Netanyahu, every 2 seconds he wants to start a war in the Middle East, and people in America are fed up and tired. So he has to give an answer. Here comes Iran. You wanna attack him, Kerry? This is a safe space. You wanna attack him?
I don't know why you told everybody that you should have.
You can tell him in Armenian. How do you speak Armenian?
Sorry, policy.
Let's keep it the tribal language.
Wait, how does Duran even know this? Are you guys homies outside of Clubhouse?
Because Duran came in, he goes, we have to first Armenian.
But how does he know? How does he know?
Because Duran knows about everybody. He knows deep dark secrets.
Our Armenian community is really small. We all know each other.
Yeah, he's like Jewish. You know, everybody knows everybody.
Yeah. It's like when we were kids, we all used to hang out with the Kardashians. Like,
right. Yeah, he went to school with Kardashian, right? You know what? Black Rabbi went with Kardashian as well. So, yeah. Carrie knows the Kardashian. Did you see Black Rabbi over there? You didn't see Black Rabbi in your costume, J-Rock?
No, I didn't see Black Rabbi.
Oh my God. Did you see White Rabbi?
When we were kids, it was the 90s. It was a different time. They didn't let black people to the parties, to be honest.
Wow.
Well, some Isn't he from Compton, though?
So he's got a spot in Crenshaw, but he said he went to West Covina or some bullshit. I don't know. But he said he went to school. He went to school with Kardashian.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, probably. But he said he went to school with Kardashian or sisters of Kardashian or something.
No,
That's what he speaks on, bro.
I think they grew up in Brentwood. Like, you know, that's.
They grew up in Calabasas. They didn't grow up in Brentwood.
Calabasas. There you go, Calabasas.
No, they're in Calabasas now, but were they in Calabasas when they were kids?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You're mixing it up with OJ. OJ was in Brentwood.
Wow, you went to school with OJ?
I mean, I don't believe anything that guy says, bro.
Really? Are you like 50 or 60?
No, not me. I'm talking about the guy you were talking about. I don't believe anything he said.
Black Rabbi?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't trust the rabbi, the new leader? He's going to be a leader in 2032, man.
I wonder what his parents think of him, because his parents are Muslim, right?
Yeah.
Don't say that, Amir.
Bro, we have a lot of losers that become the president of this country. Trump?
Yeah, but don't say that. Like, oh, because if it goes there, considering the things he said in this room, I still have
I want to become famous.
Oh.
Can you imagine? I'll be famous. Oh, wow, this Amir guy. He's used to, and I'll become famous as fuck. Javan, can you imagine if this fucker actually becomes the president?
It's not I'm the one. Famous off of him.
Oh, my YouTube. Oh, my God. Oh, my YouTube. Oh, bunch of fucking.
TMZ will be parked outside your house.
TMZ. Wow.
And then we're gonna have Sapien, you know, he's gonna be covering the story. He's like, Amir said this, Amir said, because he was doing YouTube videos for TMZ. Wow. Hey, I gotta tell Sanjeev as well. Sanjeev, we have a celebrity in the room. I didn't know this.
Alright, man, I feel so bad for saying this. Amir, please. Embarrassing us.
Okay, this is the last person, Kerry. I won't say it anymore because Sanjeev is very respectful. Sanjeev, please don't tell anybody. We have, you're the last person I'm telling the secret to. Kerry is a celebrity.
Whisper, it's in hushed tones.
Kerry's been in the movies.
Carrie's been in movies? Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Can I get an autograph?
Everybody have a special guest.
That's the last person. Sanjeev is the last person.
Listen, we have a special guest with us today, Mr. Carey. What movies are there again, Carey? You might have seen them.
Okay, some of the scary movies, or
I was in Titanic.
Yeah, he drowned the boat.
Sanjay, you remember Titanic?
Yeah, he drowned the boat.
did you go down with the Titanic? Or
No, I left. I was the first one to jump off.
Alright. But you don't act in any scary movies, right?
Hey, okay.
No, nothing.
There a lot of pig's blood at the end.
No, nothing scary.
Well, what's going on in the world?
I don't know. Trump, they're trying to make a deal, but
they're having a go at each other. They bombed some island, and those guys retaliated back. And what kind of a ceasefire is this?
Even I don't get it, man. It's just,
I can't seem to understand what's going on.
It's it's a crazy type of ceasefire. Let me see.
Where is the black rabbi and where are all the cheerleaders?
A black rabbi, he was here earlier. He was just bullshitting again.
Did you tell him about the way Trump addressed his supreme leader?
Yeah.
My God. He must have felt terribly humiliated.
He he would not concede, Sanjeev, 2 days ago, he would not concede that the objective of Israel was different than American objective and relate to Iran. And the Israeli objective is very demonic, extremist, fucking garbage, shitty fucking objective. They actually want to do a regime change, and they want to destroy infrastructure, but America doesn't want to do that.
Bro, you remember when we were having a convo about his Trump's base getting pissed?
Yeah.
He's feeling the pressure of that base. That's why it's like erupting. Nobody wanted this shit.
So the United States military, CENTCOM said its forces conducted self-defense. No, go on, Jerry.
No, it's okay. That was it.
Oh, how the hell did I stop a celebrity from speaking? Go on, celebrity.
So how old were you in your first movie, Carrie?
Let's not make this about me.
Bro, is it really about you?
No, but it's not every day that it's not every day we rub shoulders with a celebrity. You know?
Yeah, we don't ever get this opportunity, so we want to take advantage of it.
It's not a big deal.
It is a big deal for us.
It's a big deal, man. It is a big deal, bro.
Yeah. It's really not. I want to be respectful to the topic, and I just want to participate.
Carrie,
Change the topic, Amir, to scary Carrie interview, and
Carrie. So what about cash and carry?
Oh yeah, they have a cash and carry. Western Depot.
Carrie, you should write down with Cash Patel. You guys could form a boy band called Cash and Carrie.
Gary Carey, he's the milkman in every movie.
What about Fairy Carrie? Would that be alright? Carrie, listen, don't take any offense.
No, but I don't care.
We just ran with the words, Carrie.
I appreciate it.
We're just honored to be in the same clubhouse room with you.
Well, totally random. I don't know if you guys are into movies, but this kid that's 26 years old made a movie called Obsession. And every weekend, it's beating the previous weekend. And it's never been like this since E.T. in the 80s.
Obsession.
Yeah, he made it for $750,000, and it's already done $100 million.
We gotta do that, Carrie.
Yeah.
Was Carrie in the movie? Maybe he could be in the sequel.
Maybe.
Hey, what's up, Bobby? How you doing today?
Hey, Amir. Hey, brother. Been a while.
What's you been up to?
Not much, just usual stuff. Just trying to get by. Wondering what's going to happen to gas prices. And hoping that things will eventually calm down, but it just seems kind of crazy.
Trump crashed out on the bone with nothing else.
We just went down to $3.98 at my store.
Oh, wow. Really? Where are you?
Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here I paid $6 in my Prius, bro. I had to pay $50 to fill up that thing. Usually it's like $35 and $40.
Oh, you know what, Amir? I sold the Ram truck I had and I bought a Honda CR-V, bro. I've been saving gas like a motherfucker.
Yeah. If you switch over to Prius, you save more money. Or like something smaller, hybrid.
Yeah. I'm kind of a bigger guy, so I don't know if I fit in the Prius.
Yeah, that's true.
Switch over to electric.
No, they got Highlander hybrid as well. Highlander's pretty big. Highlander.
Yeah, the Highlander's nice.
You need to switch over to electric to save money.
I always thought that the electric, like the Prius, was not a good kind of idea because it's like too complicated of a vehicle because it's electric and gas together and all of that. But it turns out that the Prius has like a way simpler transmission than even a gas-powered car.
Yeah, but here's the problem. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off. Here's the problem with electric. There's too much radiation going through the car. So everybody driving electric cars, there's so much radiation. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, but it's not fully electric. Whiskey is not fully electric, the Prius. It's half electric, half gas.
Yeah, there's a Dodge Hornet that's the same way. There's two sides of it. There's a gas tank on the left side, and on the right side, when you open it, it's the charge. That shit is crazy, man.
No, but this one we don't have the charge. So in Prius, the gas engine charges on the hybrid batteries. And then, once the hybrid batteries are fully charged, then it runs on hybrid battery. It doesn't run on gas.
That's amazing.
You understand?
And every
See what
time
I'm
you
saying?
brake,
Toyota really need to work.
and every time you press the wing into the brake pads, it goes into the
Regenerative
battery.
braking.
Yeah, which is kind of amazing, frankly. Pretty great. Yeah.
You know,
So I really got kind of converted.
you know, Toyota's having record revenues because all the other car companies invested heavily in EV, and no one's really buying EV. And Toyota stood their ground on hybrid and said, "No, people aren't ready for EV." So they're killing it now. Like they're selling more cars than ever.
Well, when you guys drive an electric car, does it feel as satisfying as hitting the gas accelerator?
Yes, it does.
Not to me. I don't know.
I
Just
would
like
be
gas,
even
it feels
anyways. I would
Maybe
be
it's
even
just my
anyways.
head,
Plus the car I have gives me fake exhaust sounds and all that nonsense.
What car are you driving?
Yeah, there's
What kind?
there's
It doesn't have fake exhaust sound.
It honestly does. It pushes the fake sound into the speakers.
Yeah, it's
inside.
the alien. Yeah, it's the alien sound
Is
because
that
of
the BMW?
No, it's Ioniq 5N.
The Hyundai's. Okay.
Yeah, Hyundai.
Interesting.
it has that sound in the general for people that can't see or whatever. Like remember Edward was telling us that he was part of the
all
lobby group.
electric cars by law have to have a humming sound outside.
That's what I'm saying. They have it. In America. That's how it's.
Because otherwise it'd be very silent. You wouldn't know it was coming.
It's true.
Not safe for pedestrians.
Yeah. To be fair, going forward, I think the best kind of transmission you could have is a hybrid one, where it's combined of you've got electric batteries and you've got an engine, a small engine generator maybe.
Yeah, that's what they.
That combination, I think, going forward,
is the best way.
Is probably a good combination.
And it only takes about less than 3 minutes to tank, bro.
Well, as long as you
This
don't
battery business, I think it's not going to work out. All these
Your
governments.
battery takes forever to charge.
No, but it's not even that. Like the UK, they've set a date that all gas combustion engine, as in ICE cars, they're going to stop selling them by 30 or 35.
But aren't they
It's unrealistic.
Back? They said that they're going to roll that back. They rolled it back in the US.
Yeah,
it's
California
unrealistic.
too. What's not realistic is the electric grid can't handle it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you drive around West LA.
No, but on top of that, they're trying to say, it's an environmentally friendly vehicle, the electric car. It's not. Where are you getting the battery materials from? You're getting it's conflict material. You're getting people in the Congo digging up lithium.
It's still not
cobalt.
Like gas.
Yeah. And where does the battery go when it's been used and depleted? Into landfill?
No, we said
thought this through.
No, we send it to India, and then they make those TikTok reels showing how they recycle it without weighing samples on the floor. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Look, man, as long as you don't buy a Chrysler, you should be all right on the.
But California has passed a law. I mean, by the way, 2035, it needs to be zero emission by 2035.
Yeah, same in the UK.
So that means it's going to be electric.
It's foolish, it's stupid. I think they're going to walk it back.
Have you guys tried self-driving FSD on the Tesla?
I tried autopilot. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Isn't it crazy? Like,
it's crazy, but I don't trust it.
Dude, I put my sunglasses and I put my laptop in the middle, so I'm like checking my emails and working while it's doing FSD. It's very good. There's Mad Max where it drives like a human, where it like swerves in and out of the lane for you automatically.
I do not like that lane assist. That lane assist, I don't like that shit, man.
No, lane assist sucks.
Too bad, actually.
No, I'm talking about FSD, full self-driving, where you just put in the destination and it does everything.
Yeah, but you still gotta touch the.
It drives
not
for
anymore.
you. It drives for you.
Yeah, it drives for you.
Yeah, I don't trust that. I don't trust that shit.
As long as you look forward, it'll work. You don't have to put your hand on the steering wheel anymore.
Oh, so you can't fall asleep.
No, but if you put sunglasses, it can't see your eyeballs. It just sees your face pointing forward, so you can close your eyes.
What about the glasses with the fake eyes on them?
You don't need it. Sunglasses are fine.
Glasses with fake eyes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I
Tesla FSD, the whole system, the whole car relies on cameras. There's no radar, there's no LiDAR, it's just cameras.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is just based on cameras. So if that camera fails, if the camera
You have
can't see
autopilot
anything, it doesn't work.
in your Ionic general? You don't have autopilot?
It does have autopilot, but it's limited. It's not legal in the UK.
I mean, only Tesla has FSD. No one else has it. Everyone else has like lane assist, or stays in your lane and it goes straight. But nothing where it takes you from your driveway to the.
They have adaptive driving. I think it's called.
Yeah, which slows down, speeds up according to the car.
And it'll turn in the lane or whatever. If the lane turns, it'll turn. You won't actually do any autonomous driving.
As far as I know, the gas vehicle, Ford Escape was like was it Ford Escape or something? They came out with parallel parking. All you have to do is, find the space and between the cars, whatever, and then turn on that parallel parking. It parks the car for you. So I'm saying.
Yes, so a lot of cars do that now, actually.
That was a good option that came out like a long time ago, back in I think 2017 or something.
The Mercedes will have. I think even Mercedes has an FSD, but it's expensive. You have to pay for it, like a subscription. But Mercedes does have a really good FSD apparently.
Yeah, Tesla's $100 a month. I calculated, it cost me like.
Yeah, they've changed it into a subscription model.
Yeah. So I calculated
it's a lot.
$100 a month. Yeah, but it's like you have a full-time chauffeur.
But Tesla's an ugly car. It's an ugly car for what you pay for.
I mean,
it's true. Like the inside of it, like you want what it's worth, right? You sit in a car. The quality of a Tesla build quality is really bad.
Have you been in the new one, the premium one?
Yeah, I've been in a Model Y, the new one.
Yeah, it's pretty. They got a lot better.
The body panels don't even align on it correctly. They're still having problems with that.
Yeah, they just patented this.
Like, don't get me wrong, the efficiency of a Tesla you can't beat. But the car as a whole, if you're spending $100,000 or $90,000 on a car, it should look $90,000. A Tesla does not look what you pay for.
Yeah, the one I got is $45,000. I got the Tesla Y Premium, rear-wheel drive, and I like it, man.
You got the Ys?
I got the Y. Here's the thing. I also have a Porsche that's manual, so I'm like a manual driving kind of guy. When I want to have fun.
Yeah.
But now that I'm driving my kid to school and it takes 45 minutes each direction, FSD really takes off a lot of stress. Like I don't have to really worry about. Do I have to brake? Do I have to left turn? Am I in the right lane? I zone out, man. I completely zone out and I have no idea what's going on in front of me. I'm on Clubhouse checking my emails, whatnot. It's like having a full-time driver. It's just a plain car. It takes you from point A to point B with the least amount of stress. It's not a sexy car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the new Model Y looks nice from outside.
To be fair, I think if the Americans and the Europeans let in the Chinese brands, like Zeekr,
they'll kill it, man.
They would kill Tesla overnight. Because they could beat Tesla at its own game.
Yeah.
In FSD, in electric vehicle efficiency, the look of the car would beat Tesla.
Is there
there's like 10 brands that are Chinese and electric.
Did the British do a deal with BYD?
Say again, sorry?
Something? Didn't the British do a deal with BYD for the Chinese cars and import a bunch of Chinese cars?
I'm not sure. We are slowly allowing them in. I think there's a few big brands coming to England or the UK this year. But they are becoming very big in Europe. Like BYD, when it entered Europe, I think only a few years ago, it's got a big market share of the European market now. Within a matter of 5 years.
Yeah.
Because they are good quality cars. They're not bad quality. And you get a lot what you pay for. Like when you can buy a car from China 60,000 pound, and that car is equivalent to what we sell in the UK for maybe 100, 150,000, where the doors is fully equipped, top of the range, even your doors open themselves. Like these are things that generally a Rolls Royce, a high spec Land Rover would have, and you can get that for half the price.
It's crazy. In the 90s, when we were growing up, China was like known as a cheap products.
Yeah.
Now it's like, now it's not just cheap; it's quality, and they're more advanced than anyone else. It's funny.
They make the iPhone in China. Just depends. Like, they make bad stuff in China. China will make whatever you want.
You can get anything. It depends on what you're willing to pay for.
Willing to insist on. Yeah. Just have to say like this is the standard.
You can get the cheap stuff. You can get the more expensive.
But isn't the new chip made in Israel
Which chip?
for the iPhone 17?
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, it is.
Manufactured?
Yes. Or the technology of it is.
Yeah, but a lot of the iPhone chips are based on ARM technology, which is a British company.
The iPhone's assembled in India too. The iPhone's assembled in India as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. And India
You're testing it out. Yeah, weren't they testing it out with one or two factories to see how?
No, they set up their whole plants here. I mean, most of the components are imported, but some percentage you get some value-added stuff by assembling it together.
Yeah, but don't you think, Sanjeev, they would struggle to manufacture a lot of it in India because it doesn't have a localized source? So, in China, they don't really need to go far for components. Basically, everything's there in the country.
Now you see what the main thing is after China, I think probably India or China, India and China, one of the largest mobile users in the world by the share of their population.
Yeah.
So that's why I think Apple thought it would be wise to put up a plant here where you could possibly import the key parts and the rest, some accessories could be made in India and they assemble it here. They've got a couple of plants here. Yeah, so.
Plus, I think they want to diversify away from China.
Yeah, they don't want to be. That was China plus one. But no, India really missed the bus on that one. But Apple is.
I don't think anyone can compete with Chinese manufacturing at the moment, though.
Yeah, of course. China is the manufacturing hub of the world. Now, the US has imposed a tariff of 12.5%. And 10% on 64 countries. Now Trump has come up with another idea. This is called forced labor. And I don't know from where his investigation he arrives at. And I don't know how his inspectors have visited 64, 66 countries, including the UK, Mexico, and many other places, India too, and Pakistan. And of course, there's the whole South Korea and many others. And they've rated them into 12.5% tax and 10% on whether the countries that have made an attempt to move away from forced labor. So forced labor is something where you coerce the labor into producing with possible intimidation or withholding, some kind of pressure tactics. And I don't know from where Trump has come up with this idea. In India, for example, there's huge unemployment. Why would anybody need to be coerced into working? People would gladly take up a job. So I don't know from where his intelligence comes, and we've fallen into the 12.5% category, along with China and many other countries. And 10% is guess who? Pakistan. Wow. On the contrary, child labor, forced labor is more prevalent in Pakistan than in India. So I'm quite skeptical about this new way of trying to come around the tariff. And apparently there is a 30 or 60-day window before this kicks in because they're waiting for the US citizens' feedback on this. I don't know what's going on really. This guy is bizarre. I mean, how do you go to every country, 64, 66 countries, and find out whether labor's being forced or they're going willingly doing the work?
I'm not sure about this specific claim, But I mean, I don't need to.
It's there in the media, Indian media today, and the
No, I
US
appreciate that, but
delegation
what
in
I'm saying, what I was going to say is, we don't need to go far to understand that Trump is a lunatic. He's just an idiot.
Absolutely. I think people in India
But he's
need
been doing
jobs
this
for
for
God's
nearly
sake.
2 years, so this is nothing new for us.
Yeah.
I have a question. Are there people outside of America that are pro-Trump? No,
Yeah,
not including Israel. Like,
a lot of far-right people in like
Yeah,
Europe.
there are Trumpies everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, because he's emboldened them. You know, a lot of far-right, bigoted people, nationalists.
Yeah.
He's emboldened them.
So these are people that want the same in their country, like conservatives, nationalists.
Yeah, exactly. There are.
You know, we have every country has problems, right? Economic, social problems. And what Trump has given people is blame the brown immigrant.
Yeah.
Blame the minority. And that is your escape. Even though most of the problems in, for example, Western countries are the mismanagement of the government. If your NHS, for example, is failing, it's not the fault of the immigrant that doesn't use the NHS.
Yeah, you go to a private practitioner.
Yeah, exactly.
So blame the minority. I wonder who else has done that in the past we can learn from historically.
I know, right?
Even the EU hasn't escaped the wrath of Trump. They are in the 10% category. UK also, I think, is in the 10% category.
Yeah, he's tariffed everyone, or most of the countries on the planet.
I don't know whether this will also.
I don't think he understands how tariffs work, though.
Yeah.
Because when you tariff, the country is not actually paying it. It's your consumer.
Yeah.
The American people are paying for it.
True.
Which ultimately causes a recession.
That's true, and all that money which he collected by the tariffs when he charged 50%, 40%, 30%, where is all that money gone? Has he refunded it back to all the companies? Because that's what the companies said, that the tariffs were illegal, so give us our money back. What about the consumers who paid a higher price for things because of these illegal tariffs? Were they refunded? I'm not too sure. You guys should be asking for your money back for whatever you paid extra during that period of time.
I think I would even go a little further. I'd say they need to do the election again and get him out.
This right, the guy needs to be dumped.
He's an impulsive 5-year-old. Have you seen his tweets?
Yeah, he just
Like
gets up and...
I think he wakes up in the middle of the night and starts barking.
3 a.m.
Let's not attack the beloved United States.
The orange orangutan?
Yeah.
Yeah, but surely we will live. Injustice is being heaped on us. What do you expect us to keep quiet and be subservient? I mean, the government is subservient, but not us. We can do little. Our government is like, oh my God, yes sir, no sir.
So Modi, is he still in love with Netanyahu?
Oh, I think it's the honeymoon. The passions have cooled a bit, but he dare not speak a word against him, or like say, no sir, we don't agree with you. I don't think he just kind of avoids that. He's mortally afraid of the US and China.
So nobody asked him a question under the journalists about Israel?
He hasn't, can you believe it, Amir? He hasn't had a press conference in 12 years. He's been ruling India. Because he doesn't know what to answer.
Is there a term limit? Or he could keep running forever?
No, you can rule in perpetuality in India. Every time the party which he comes from, the BJP, is like a juggernaut. They are a financial giant. They seem to have accumulated so much money. They're one of the richest political parties in the world.
No corruption. That's how.
Yeah, of course. Most of the government agencies are in bed with this government. And
is there healthy opposition, or there's no opposition?
There is opposition, but what can you do
Congress?
with all Everything is compromised, from your election commission to your vigilant committees to your economic figures which come out, your GDP figures. IMF said are inflated by 1.5% more. So the GDP per capita is, well, I don't know, and there are about 800 million.
The other big part is, besides the corruption, it's the population of India is unfortunately still very in line with the principles of the BJP. The whole Hindu, the Hindutva, the Mahabharata, that whole idea. Some people are very much in line with it.
Well, you're right on that point. I would grant you that the Hindu, basically Hinduism is a way of life. It's a very pacifist, very peaceful kind of a religion, you can say. But the Hindutva is like Hinduism on steroids.
It's a supremacy. It's
So,
a Christian nationalism.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Yes, that's right. Ultra-nationalists. And little tolerance for the minorities and stuff like that. And then, obviously, you have this yes men in running the government who have completely messed up the economy. And they refuse to admit it. And they keep making the same mistakes again, time and again. So what do we do now?
So, question. I don't know this. So, how long can Modi stay in power for? Is there a limit?
He's now 75, I guess.
No, terms. Forget his age. How many terms? I know he's had.
Oh, there's no law in India, unfortunately. You can stand for elections, and you can keep having the election commission, which is completely partisan and favors his party. So he can do it in perpetuity. He should actually have something like not more than 2 terms, like you have in the US.
Thank God for that in the US. Thank God we have
yeah. Just imagine if Trump was there forever.
Seriously, yeah.
Oh gosh.
It feels like he's been here forever. The problem,
every day.
It's only been 2 years and it feels like it's been 10.
It hasn't been 2 years yet, has it?
What year? It's a year and a half.
Maybe 2 years.
It's unfortunate.
Deron, do you like your Porsche better than Tesla, or?
Oh, I love it, but I used to drive it every day. I had about 250,000 miles on it.
On what? The Porsche?
In the 911?
Yeah. And but I have a kid now. I get a car seat. He's older. I put a car
Get the Panorama, so that's to get the Taycan if you want to do electric.
No, he needs to get the new Cayman.
The new Cayman sense. Cayenne? The new Cayenne sense.
Well, 3 months ago, I needed to get an SUV. I was going to get an old Porsche Cayenne, and some of them come stick shift, and they're like 500 horsepower, and they're cheap.
They're old, but really? I thought they were all automatic.
I think the Panamera is good.
No, there was some that come stick. It's on carsandbids.com. And but then the Iran war started, and I'm like, fuck, the gas is going to be crazy for the next few years, so I got a Tesla. And I don't regret it, man. I'm saying
you should have got the Taycan, the Porsche Taycan, the EV. Yeah.
I was trying if you were here, but I love FSD. It's like the car just drives.
These autopilot.
Yeah, oh gosh, I would have trusted it.
If there was a pro guy, yeah, the Taycan's really nice.
I trust you.
You know, the one thing I hate about Tesla is, you know, the handle, the door handle?
So stupid.
Yeah, it's electric.
It's so dumb, even though we open it.
I've looked into it, as in, there's been a few crashes. We know with the Cybertruck and the new Tesla cars. And the car, because the 12-volt battery is at the front, and if you've hit the car at the front, the 12-volt battery's disconnected itself. So that you've lost power to the handles.
You go and you die.
Yeah, because a lot of people have had issues with, the Cybertruck. I think in California, there were some kids that died because they crashed the car and the 12-volt battery obviously disconnected because the car hit the 12-volt battery.
That is stupid as fuck. How did that pass safety standard not to have
So those door handles are now actually illegal in China. So you have to have a manual door handle.
That's true, man. I mean, on the bright side, at least I'll die happy knowing I'm fighting.
Oh my god, stop.
You're dying what?
Die happy. He said he's gonna die happy.
Who the fuck will die happy at Tesla? For fuck's sake. Yeah, that's misery as it is.
No, but I think we need to change our legislation as well, as in these electric door handles. Maybe it's okay to have an electric door handle, but there should be a backup.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Safety provision. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There should have been some sort of safety provision in case of. But surprisingly, it's even passed. Nobody thought that through.
Easily accessible. So because obviously when you had a crash, adrenaline, you're panicking. It should be easily accessible. You shouldn't have to lift 3-4 plastic pieces in the door to actually access.
Oh, you can't access at all. Did you hear the people that have been locked in their Tesla?
Yeah.
So if you're on the inside, there is a lever you could pull. It's a manual opening.
Yeah, but when you're in a crash.
Outside.
When you're in a crash, the car's burning.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it from the outside.
But when you're in a crash and you're inside, and you want to just get out, and you're not, come on, the whole figuring it out?
Outside, yeah, you would break the window. Yeah. Like the firemen, they'll break the window, and they'll pull the same latch.
Brother, I mean, with regards to this specific case that I was looking at was a Cybertruck. So even the windows you can't break.
Yeah, that one sucks. So the new Teslas, the lever is right next to where the window switch is. So it's like right there. In front of it.
Okay.
Yeah, so they made it very easy. I think they changed it because of that.
Yeah. Because the old ones didn't have it at all.
Yeah, the old ones, I think you had to take a panel out to get to it.
Yeah.
It had it, but it was like...
They should have done a recall to fix that for older models.
Yeah.
No, but they're gonna break the door anyways with the axe. Because they carry axe.
You have to wait for the emergency services to get there to break the door.
The same thing, General. If the car is smashed on the side, and if shit is leaking all over the place, you won't be able to save that person because it's probably the doors are all jammed in. Even with the handle, you can't put. I actually look, not to flex. It happened in front of my parking lot. Okay, some lady, she crashed into this one car. She had a child in the back.
Of course, it was a
lady. And the lady was in the front. I saved the child, right? The woman I could not because the thing wasn't opening, the fucking door. And then I realized if I touch her, God forbid if she filed a lawsuit against me, I have to be careful because there's a fireman that happened a long time ago. He tried to save them and they filed a lawsuit against the fire department.
What for?
Because apparently, I don't know, they got hurt while they were trying to get rescued by the firefighter was rescuing them.
These ambulance chases.
No, stop it. Somebody gave somebody CPR, but nobody had to do it. Professional save this person's life?
Broke the ribs or something.
Yeah, I'm like, you motherfucker.
They should have let him die.
Almost.
Yeah, but the good thing is they within 1 minute, 2 minutes they showed up and they took the open the door.
No, but these kind of cases, when these kind of cases come up, the judge should throw them out. As in, you beat for real. Like, he saved your life.
They don't.
But there was one case, I think a couple years ago, where this rich billionaire woman was in her Tesla, and I think she reversed instead of going forward, and she reversed into a lake or a pond that's on the property. And she sank. And then the electricity went out for the car, and she couldn't open the door, and she suffocated and died by the time the firefighters got to her. Yeah, it was a huge case. I don't know if you guys remember.
So that's why you need manual.
Yeah, so ever since then they have like manual. Well, you don't need any power to open the door.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me see what's in the news right now. If there's anything new.
Is the war back on? Like, are they hitting each other or?
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
Yeah, they did.
So Iran is hitting American bases and other countries.
US strikes Iran Kashmir Island. IRGC responded, I think.
Stupidest idea they fucking got us into.
Yeah, U.S. strikes. U.S. hits Iran's Qasem, says that Iran targeted Kuwait and Bahrain. And the United States military said its forces conducted self-defense strikes on Iran's Qasem
Everything
Island
self-defense the Americans do.
and defeated multiple Iranian missiles and drones as civilian vessels and regional allies Kuwait and Bahrain came under attack.
I don't trust, when the Americans say we intercepted everything, they were doing the same thing. When Iran was hitting all their bases in the GCC, they were saying, oh, nothing's been hit. And then a few months later, all the newspapers came out with, oh, look at the damage that the Iranians have done. They've knocked out these big radar systems. So I don't trust anything the Americans say.
Yeah, so Kuwait military said air defense systems intercepted incoming drones and missiles, while Bahrain's interior ministry said warning signs were activated. Iran's Tasnim news agency cited the IRGC confirming it launched retaliatory missile and drone attacks on U.S. bases in the region, but did not name Kuwait or Bahrain following the Qasem strikes. Donald Trump has hit back at reports that negotiations with Iran to end the war have stalled, saying that conversations between us have been going on continuously. Israel continues its deadly bombing campaign in southern Lebanon a day after Trump said that Israel's leader, Benjamin Netanyahu, had agreed to call off planned attacks on Beirut's southern suburbs. 3,468 people have been killed in Israeli attacks in Lebanon.
Is it true we negotiated directly with Hezbollah?
He said that he did somehow were able to get in touch with Hezbollah. Bro, if Trump can fucking work out a deal with Hezbollah, what is the problem with Israel? It's got to be Israel, right?
Yeah, but that'll also be the first time in history America's dealing directly with Hezbollah. No. We're
Hamas literally they did a direct deal with Hamas. Hamas in good faith gave them one hostage to America, directly to America.
Yeah, that was Hamas, but not Hezbollah.
See, the same shit. They both the America claims Hamas is terrorist and Hezbollah is terrorist, right? But at the same time, you're working with Hamas and Hezbollah. And it was sort of like mocking Netanyahu that look, we can do it. Why can't you do it? See what I'm saying? We can make the deal. Why can't you make the deal?
Yeah, do you remember when Trump had to negotiate with them?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I think, this recent report that, he had a shot match with Netanyahu, I think you need to be very careful by falling for this.
Yeah, I found it a little bit sus.
No, it's just they've done this in the past, they've come out later and nothing's been, it's just to fool and kind of mold public perception.
Yeah, but that's how white people are, General.
They're manipulating the people.
No. That's what I was. That's why I asked how legit it was. Because
no, I don't believe it for a second.
General, do you not know the white culture?
Yes, I do. However, you've also got to understand how manipulative and why they're doing what they're doing. Are you for real that they're going to leak? Hold on. Are you for real? Are we that naive that they're going to leak these comments that Trump had an expletive-laden shouting match with Netanyahu, and Trump was okay with it? Trump would be strangled to death. He can do anything like that.
You don't remember, maybe 8 months ago, Trump just came out of the plane and the reporter went to him and said, how's the negotiations going? Yeah, he literally said they don't know what the fuck they're doing about Israel and Hamas. I forgot Iran. Yeah, man, he's like
no, but these are all these comments are designed because actually when push comes to shove, he's not actually changing anything. The support for the Israelis remains steadfast from the Americans. Military equipment is being supplied. Diplomatic support is there.
Bro, because realistically, if they stop communicating and supporting them, they're gonna look very, very weak.
supporting
But
Trump.
it's not
Clearly.
Yeah, but I
What
think
he's
you're
doing
missing.
is strategic.
You're missing the main point here. I mean, he said, he told Netanyahu, I saved your sorry ass from going to jail on bribery charges. I was the one who ensured that you were not in jail. So
But the case is still going on. So
no, does that make Trump an accomplice to the crime?
no.
Because
The case is still going on. Then he said the reason why people hate Israel is because of you.
No,
he
that's
also
true.
wrote that.
But he said, I've kept your sorry ass out of
But he
jail.
hasn't. He hasn't. The trial's still going on. This was a way for Trump to make himself seem like, listen, I got this shit under control. I'm the big man. That's
exactly,
all.
because he's
But
feeling
it's not.
the
But it's
pressure.
not legit.
He's feeling the pressure from his
Guys,
base.
look, you guys taking things out of context. There's so many.
Something
I don't.
in the chat.
If you worked in the business world, people
Which
get
I
pissed
have.
off at each other. Yeah, people get pissed off at each other all the time.
But they don't let
No,
other
no,
people
this
see.
is not the
They
business
won't never
world.
let your competition see that, right?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Say it doesn't matter. No, they will. When they get mad at each other, there's employees and whatnot. They all see this show that happens at the corporate offices. When they don't like each other, whatever happens, they crash out or curse at each other, and then at the end, and then they make up like 2 days later. That's how it is.
Brother, respectfully, it's the greatest. It's one of the most powerful countries in the world. He's the first.
It doesn't matter, Kerry.
So why would this news be? Hold on for a second.
He treats it like. Hold on, I'm not done. He treats this America like a corporation. He doesn't treat it as like a country. Do you understand?
I think it's going to damage Netanyahu's reputation in Israel.
So you're saying, wait, Amir, you're saying he's just talking like that because he just talks like that, not because he's really trying to show his base that he's in control?
Kerry, let me give you a hypothetical. At the corporate level, if you get pissed off at a co-founder, or let's say you get pissed off at one of the top employees that makes a lot of money, that you pay them, you might attack them, or you might, yeah, you would. Instead of firing, you get mad and whatever, and it happens in the corporate world. It's a normal thing.
Yes.
But what it is in American culture, a lot of people don't take that seriously because money talks, bullshit walks. That's what it is.
But in this case, the way I see it is the popular. Sorry, hold on a second. The popular perception in America right now is Trump is beholden to Israel. Okay, even some of his base who've turned. Say, oh my God, are we make Israel great again? That's what people are saying. He looks like an idiot, but when he starts to strong arm him, I'm not saying it wasn't a real fight. Strong arms him and lets it slip. He's trying to change the narrative. Like, look, again, his base is pretty dumb. Look, I have it in control. See, I made them turn back right away. See that shit? So
he wants to show everyone his base that he's the one that's calling the shots.
but he's not. It's perception. It's all performative. It's all just a way to exactly. It's
They're
painting a
both
picture.
basically in tandem working with each other for these leaks to come out. Do we really think that if they had a shouting match like that, they would start leaking it? If it was actually true policy.
Or they never
Nothing has
listened
changed.
to Trump and turn back. If he was, it was this. So they apparently had a whole meeting over the weekend.
Okay, let me ask you guys this.
Complete bullshit.
Let me ask you.
He asked, brother. Let me just finish this point and then you can go. So it's complete bullshit that he asked the Israelis to turn back. He has aided and abetted a genocide in Gaza for months upon months, and then flattened half of Beirut. And now all of a sudden he wants the Israelis to turn back. Like we can't keep falling for this shit from these idiots.
I
just trying to manipulate us.
I understand the perspective 100%, but what would we have to do for us to believe it? Just a question.
He's a liar. Can't believe anything comes out of his fucking mouth. You never tell the truth is lying. You're a truth social. Calls platform truth social. Come on, man. Even when he's saying something that may be factual, he's still lying.
He's still.
So
The fact is that he was accused of bribes, Netanyahu, and he deliberately created this conflict so he would not go to jail. And I think that's further reinforced the position that Netanyahu is guilty of cheating Israel as a prime minister and accepting bribes. That is what is the damaging part.
That could be one
Just
part.
think about
Sort of
it.
see his ass.
Just think about
I
it.
know that.
Yeah.
Has this theory that's actually been proven every time. That whenever there's a trial that's coming up, date coming up, he does something, and the dates keep being pushed back.
Yeah.
Like, this is by design. But the other side of things is, if you guys consider this one, so Israel does not want there to be this sort of this disagreement, right, between Iran and the U.S. because one of the biggest sticking points is Israel wants Iran completely leveled in a way where they don't have that economic power, they don't have that military power, they really thought that the U.S. would go through and get rid of all their uranium plus 80% of their stockpile still there. So this is their one chance. Okay, so it's in their best interest to do whatever they can to stick their foot in. So let's just say this was legit. Israel went in to Lebanon to create this because again, one of the big sticking points for Iran is no aggressions in the region, especially Lebanon. Then when Trump may have actually gone really upset, truly, because what did Iran say as a response back? We may go ahead and go and get our Shiite groups mobilized again. So they brought Iraq, they brought up Lebanon, they brought up Yemen, and then brought up that trade route. We may blockade that too as a threat.
Yeah, but he stopped Israel from trying to march to Beirut or bomb the shit out of Lebanon. But they continue to wage war on Iran, and they hit those islands yesterday or day before. So are they allowed to have conflict with Iran while Israel is supposed to fall in place? What is this?
They did not stop bombing Lebanon.
They never did. They still bombing them. Currently, 3 hours ago.
Well, I'm just saying that U.S. continues to engage in conflict with Iran, but stopping its surrogate.
No, because they've said it's because now Iran said the deal is off right now. We're not negotiating. We're not doing anything. So now it's kind of like this is their opportunity now.
Neither is this war, neither is this a ceasefire. What the hell is this?
There's just, thousands of times. The ceasefire has been completely broken and thrown in the garbage how many times by Israel? Thousands of times in their history. The ceasefire means nothing.
They said the U.S. said they even fired a missile at one of the ships trying to enter the Iranian port because there's an embargo on Iran and stuff like that.
Who
and
fired
Iran is in turn.
Sorry, Israel or who fired the missile?
And Iran apparently fired at some tankers trying to pass through the straits without their permission. So it's all crazy out there.
But that's something that Iran said. If this doesn't stop, and they also, for the first time, also brought it. They said before aggression in the region, but this time actually said explicitly Gaza and Lebanon, right? So if they also said if this continues, this does not stop immediately, we are going to go ahead and close. So we are going to make it difficult. It's a response to aggression. There's so many ways to look at this whole thing, but it's hard to really believe. It sounds good. It feels good. Oh wow, he got cussed out, but I don't know. They're in cahoots.
I can't imagine how this is gonna end. Like I just can't imagine.
Well, did you guys hear what Trump said when they asked him about what if this second trade route gets closed? And they've said, the gas price, the barrel per price, we go up to 180. You know what Trump said? I don't really care. I don't care. The prices are tanking, he said. So he said, the prices will be tanking, pauses, in the distant future. The prices will come down in the distant future. Fuck man, this is fucking.
You know, if someone like Trump can become president, now I'm slightly concerned because black rabbis.
Please don't start that shit again, Jeff.
No, but if Trump can become president, a fucking dumb idiot, then there's an easy chance for black rabbis.
No, but people hate Israel. It's a meme. They hate Israel.
Against Benny.
I'm doubting my own.
That's his desire. It's like, he has desire, but.
Yeah, I'm doubting myself. I think he has a chance now. because the bar has been really lowered to such an extent.
It's in hell.
That if you can have Trump, a complete nut job in power.
Yeah, but
well, General, we both been offered pretty prominent positions. We may have to we will have to infiltrate this. So.
Yeah, but guys, let's be realistic. Black Rabbit has no charisma whatsoever, and he has absolutely no allies on Clubhouse.
Trump has charisma?
He has a following. He has a base.
Ryan, can you stop talking like that about the president-elect?
That PTRs for you guys in this conversation.
Which one?
Yeah.
But to my point, there's no one on Clubhouse that likes Black Rabbi. Like, even the Zionists don't like him because he says things.
What does Clubhouse have to do with this presidential run?
It's a stepping stone. You know, you can measure someone's charisma.
What, a sample size?
Sample size, yeah.
And how many people love Trump besides the ones that are Delulu? Like literally between.
Oh, he does have a huge following.
He lost following quite a bit. There's a change.
His base changed after the war, but he did have a huge loyal following.
But the following is mentally retarded, low IQ folks, right? So there's nothing goes
Don't say that about Edward. Don't say that about
No, not Edward. Edward's not part of it. He's exception to the rule. Okay, exception to the rule. There's that 1%, right, of every group. 1%. It doesn't apply to everybody. There's one, but he's not a MAGA. Okay, so let's not be rude to him. He had his own reasons to vote for him. I won't get into it. He's not here. But this is, I hate to say this, General. I thought this in the past. I didn't want to say it out loud, but you did.
Say again.
I thought it in the past. Is exactly what you're saying.
Oh, what?
But I never wanted to say it out loud.
Yeah, but Amir brought it up earlier today, and twice in one day is too much for me.
Really?
No.
I wasn't here, sorry.
No, like, it can't happen. And Amir's like, yeah, I'll get famous because of it. He's talking about his YouTube channel. Right, Amir?
Amir wants his own plug, that's why he's pushing for Biden.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine the amount of clout I will receive just because of videos?
I'll bet you he'll probably put you in a job in his administration.
Yeah.
Part of the campaign. Oh, my God.
Amir would be head of
General, what's the position you were offered? I think it was offered Speaker of the House.
Amir would be the head of miscommunication.
I think I started out as a campaign manager.
Campaign or complaint manager?
Secretary of, defense minister.
Campaign manager or complaint manager?
A campaign.
Farouz could be public relations with her spreadsheet.
The offer, I have it in writing, so I'm just saying.
On a more serious note, if he ever becomes a president, I'm going to contact Elon Musk and go to Mars.
I second that motion.
There's no way he's going to make it in the US, but he has better chances in Israel.
Oh, he'll make it.
Just think about it. Think about it.
Did you just say he'll make it? Don't do that, Abe.
In Israel, he could. They can take a nut job like Netanyahu, Black Rabbi. He definitely stands a chance.
I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Thanks, guys.
We have a plan. We will infiltrate with Finn. We would bring him down. That's the best way to bring people down. So don't worry.
You know what's crazy though? Is they say ChatGPT used to say America would end in 2030. So if he was to run, that would be just perfect.
Could you guys imagine? He's giving a speech. He's like, I was on Clubhouse. He always says that. He doesn't
He would deny everything.
He's pretty dumb. I don't know if you would.
Yeah, as you said, is he a Republican or Democrat?
Republican Trump through and through. Absolutely. He's a bad.
I think he's talking about Sharif.
Black Rabbi.
Yeah, he's mega. He defends Trump. He denies the Epstein thing. You know what he does? Well, how about like R. Kelly? And she starts. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
He says R. Kelly. I've never.
Yeah, so he pivots and says, let's talk about Epstein. Let's talk about our community. He brings up what's his name
At least
from
they arrested
Bill
him.
Cosby, R. Kelly. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Step away from Epstein. Sapien might be the water boy for him.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys when you guys were talking to him. I don't know why you guys try, bro. Like everything you guys talk to him about, he just rejects and.
Carrie,
shut up.
Which one?
Shut
They all
up. Don't tell me shut up.
Shut up.
Everything they tell you, you just fucking reject or.
It's a waste of time talking to these idiots.
Fucking guy.
General, I find you very unpleasant, and I find you very rude.
Nobody
I
asked
find
you.
you very.
Compliment, General.
I find.
Yeah, so towards
I
you,
find
yeah, that's a compliment. I'm
very.
General.
I don't think you're a very
You
nice
know that.
person.
my ego when you're saying
Exactly.
Drinking.
I don't think
You
you're
hear
a very
that
nice
water?
person.
Do you know, General, this is like the most highest compliment, the highest regard
literally
he just gave you. Mission accomplished, right?
I don't like him.
You know when you call a lawyer rude, whatever you just said, bullshit, you just spouted. It's actually massaging our egos.
Oh,
You're like very like elitist. I don't know.
Yes,
You're just very elitist.
How many drinks have you had?
I mean, Ace is a lawyer, and I don't find her to be unpleasant like you. I don't know.
Oh man, now you just my ass. Oh my god, did you? No. You just disrespect me, Sapien?
I don't know.
Did you disrespect
but
right now?
That's the I feel like you have redeeming qualities.
Redeeming qualities? I don't want you to feel like redeeming qualities towards. So the way I interact with you, you shouldn't feel good about me. I need to do better. In general, you need to.
I don't. I mean,
I know. Like.
I don't need to up your game. I don't dislike you. I don't.
Oh fuck.
I dislike
This is
General.
after how many?
So what do I have to do to make
Why
you
would I
like me?
want to be liked by a scumbag?
By a Zionist, exactly.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care.
Of course it's fine.
Whatever.
I'm not here to be liked by you.
Okay, that's fine.
You can piss off now.
Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Whatever.
Whatever. You're just rude.
You're excused, bitch.
You're rude. You're just a rude
well
person.
done. Well done for
very
being
rude. Very
well
nasty.
done.
You came to pick fights.
I'm not picking fights. I came in here.
You came in this
and
room
all of a sudden,
with
Carrie
smoke.
started
Wait, why are you
saying
slurring your
bullshit
speech?
about me, and I'm responding.
He just came in and took over the stage.
Sapien, did you have a drink?
Bro, I haven't had anything to drink.
You just
I'm
called me?
like, no.
All I said is whenever they talk to you guys,
He
it's
took
like
a Xanax or something. His
I didn't
speech
think
is
of that.
slurred.
I'm actually was just popping in. I'm like getting ready to go to bed.
Popping pills.
I've been watching
Exactly, morning.
YouTube videos.
That
I
Ambien.
just like wanted to pop in, and then Carrie just started with his bullshit. And then
Because you
now
opened your mouth and you have a conversation. Exactly.
Carrie literally, I just popped.
Anyway,
fucking throws it on me. Earlier, what you guys were talking about, I don't know why.
Blame Carrie. Blame Carrie. Don't
Stop blaming Carrie. He's a celebrity.
That's why you're in the Matrix.
So Sapien, did you see those links I sent you earlier? Did you see those links I sent you, Sapien, to investigate my claims as being
I
factual?
did look at the links. I also screenshotted what the people that Fires told me to look up, and I looked
Okay, and how do you feel about this now?
I feel like Israel does some messed up things.
Some? Or a lot?
Listen, I think it's like the whole thing. This whole situation is very complicated, and it's
not complicated.
Both sides.
That's it, we're done. That's it. You learned nothing. You gone. Be quiet. Stop that.
This is the thing.
Stop.
Literally, it's
Zero empathy.
This is what I was talking about, Sapien, when I said it doesn't go anywhere with you.
Do you know what he sounds like? He sounds like when it came to the no. So when it came to the Holocaust, it's like saying, well, the Nazis and then the people Holocaust, the Jews, they both played a part, both sides.
Yeah, it's a complicated.
That's what it sounds like. It's very complicated.
If you want me to like, think that Israel is like the Nazis, that's never gonna happen.
That's the problem.
Like,
They're worse.
that's
Worse
weird.
Nazis,
We
worse.
don't need you to tell us that.
You know,
Holocaust survivors are saying that. We don't need you to tell
not
us.
all of them. There's a few of them
All
that
of
are.
them.
A few of them are, but not all
All
of
of
them.
them. There's not a little
What about that?
They're
What about that
all-
professor? What about that professor that they fired? That teaches at something Finkler or something?
Finkelstein is a frick. I can't stand him.
Of course you
I
can't
don't
stand
like
because
him
he
at
speaks the
all. He is like he's
He's
such
a
the biggest
well-renowned
grifter and like
professor in his field.
He's the grifter.
he's a
He's an
grifter
educated professor.
and he's just like I don't know. I don't like him. I just don't.
Of course you don't like people
I
that
think
are
you're off,
educated.
bro.
I don't know.
Anyway, back to Black Rabbi and his campaign. Morning, why are you so against?
The reason why all the journalists are here is because this is where
Mordecai? I'm mortified by Mordecai. The problem I have is that there's a space in this world where people take advantage of systems built for less impoverished. People who are perfectly capable of working, they have education, they have maybe well-to-do family that can afford to help them like go to college, those type of things, that like could afford a monthly payment for education, and then they sit and they collect welfare to learn about religion. And I'm not, I want to say this very delicately because I'm not against people learning about religion, right? But if you're going to be on welfare and exercise your right to not work, to educate yourself, then you should not be a strain on the system for people like single mothers or maybe someone who has a disability that can't work, that those funding is getting cut, but somehow they're still individuals who are perfectly able of working. Well, they're perfectly able of working and they don't because they, I don't know. It's very problematic. So that's number one. Number two is that he placates the gaslight of I help Palestinians, knowing damn well he doesn't help Palestinians. And he has the audacity to go to Gaza or post that dinner that they were having in Gaza and how proud he is with all of these upper echelon Israeli government and people that he allegedly rubs elbows with that could easily go out to the front line and hand a fucking sack of flour to starving children that maybe their brother or their nephew or their cousin has died from famine. So it's people like that that terrify me because they have this mirage of morality and of a moral compass that doesn't fucking exist. And they're dangerous because they spew this propaganda and this narrative that what Israel's doing is okay. And people like Homo sapien here, they sign up for it and then they minimize the real situation as well. So someone who can't come in this room or in any room and say that what happened in Gaza is a genocide is someone who's disillusioned to the system of what is actually happening in Palestine, in the state of Israel. And if it can happen there, it can happen anywhere, especially here in the US. So I have a problem with those type of people because servant leadership is how any democracy should be ran. And unfortunately, someone like that is capable of being put on the ballot and potentially becoming a candidate that people could actually freaking vote for. And that terrifies me. So it's a mockery to our government in America, and we're already in a place that I haven't subscribed for a long time to what my government's doing. So, long answer, that's why I don't want that specific person being able to run for president. But that's part of democracy, right? That's part of everyone having access. It's just who has access and who actually gets elected is terrifying.
I find you to be self-righteous and morally arrogant.
Do you want to come up, you little bitch?
I don't really care what you think about me because people like you judge people like me, and
Like,
I'm not
you
judging
scare
you.
me. Like, people like you scare me. I feel like if you were in power, you would, like, put people in camps that disagree with you.
Most weak men are intimidated by strong women, so I'm not surprised.
Like, it's giving Stalin.
Why are faggots so misogynistic?
He just throws around words that he thinks are cool. It's fine.
It's just like, that's the thing about these far left, like, anti-Western
I'm
liberals.
not a left.
Yeah,
Get to know your person that you're aiming at. I'm not a leftist by
It's just
any
like,
means.
oh, like, you're so enlightened, you're so morally superior to everybody. Anyone that doesn't think like me is a horrible person.
That sounds like the
feeling insecure.
That sounds like the right. That sounds like Meta.
Your opinions on this genocide are what make you a horrible person.
What
I
I say, if I use buzzwords, you disagree with me, you're a horrible person. Yeah. You disagree with me, so you're a horrible person, and I condemn you.
Sapien, if someone denied the Holocaust, would they be a horrible person? Would that be an opinion?
Oh my God! What?
Oh my God!
You guys in this Holocaust equivalent are just weird. I told you it's still being up for debate. We'll see. I'll tell you what I think when the ICC makes.
We're not talking about genocide. We brought up the Holocaust.
Listen, I'm not on the ground. He asked me.
What are you asking?
Struggling here.
Oh, his two little.
I'll let you know what I think when the ICC.
No, the question he asked, General, don't ask again, please.
Not really. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, sure. This guy's fucking the fuck. We have a bitch in the chat who won't come up.
Yeah,
he's the candidate for America? Because from the outside looking in, you've kind of seen our track record, so I'm curious what your thoughts are.
Hey, how are y'all doing? What's good, Ace? What's good, General? Morning.
Peace, Rev.
Shiloh, do you
what's
think,
up,
hey, what's up with you? Do you think the Bhagat Singh was a freedom fighter, Shiloh? No. Shiloh, was Bhagat Singh a freedom fighter?
You asking me or you asking?
No, in the audience. You see it in the chat. She's Islamophobic, and if you read her room, she goes to I think all the rooms related to India.
Oh really?
Oh, she's sucky. Oh my gosh. So she's kissing Israel's ass, licking it while they were stomping on the head. Oh my God.
Come up, Shiloh. Let's have the conversation.
Maybe she should come up and have a conversation.
What happened?
She's a coward. Come on, Shyla. Don't be scared. Don't be a coward like your ancestors.
Don't be shy, Shyla.
Y'all are very unwelcoming and very intolerant.
Sapien, the big question for you. Big question. You justified 500 villages that were destroyed, right?
I didn't justify anything. Y'all purposely.
You said you understand their struggle.
I understood their logic.
So why don't you understand some of the October logic?
I told you, I logically understand why Hamas wanted to attack Israel.
It's not the Hamas, man.
Oh, the Palestinians, whatever. I don't know, whatever you want to call
You
them.
don't agree with that? Okay, do you agree with their method? The Jews that did what they did, destroyed 500 villages, they massacred. Not only that, they even raped little girls, according to Tentura and a whole bunch of other things.
No.
Okay, so they were wrong back then. They could have fixed it. They had a chance in 48, 49, 50. They didn't fix it. That 2 years before.
Fine. If you want to have the Palestinians.
Why don't you understand their pain?
I understand their pain.
It's like Native American pain, bro.
It's not. I would tell the same thing to a Native American that's trying to overtake the United States government to get all their
It's
territory
not
back.
overtaking.
It's just not.
It's not overtaking.
They want the rights. I told you they want self-determination.
You want?
Why don't they have the right? You have a right in America. You have self-determination right, according to the Constitution. These people have been oppressed and suppressed for over 70 years. No self-determination. They don't want to give these are stateless people. Don't have the right.
They should have their state. They should have one
Yeah,
state.
but these people don't want to give this fucking stupid, disgusting state called Israel, a fucking Jew land. They do not want to give them rights.
Yeah, this current administration. You're absolutely right.
The current administration. It's not. No. I want you to go look into Golda Meir and other people. They all were against the state of Palestine.
But even like you even said, and many Palestinians have said that even if they don't even want their own. They don't want a two-state solution. They want it all. They want it all.
Okay, you start off with two-state, and then go from there. These fuckers don't even want to give them full proper two-state, including with the right of return of some people. Don't want to do it
because they know you're never going to be satisfied, and that's just a launching point.
Oh my God!
The rest of the land.
I believed in two-state. I thought maybe it's going to happen, but it looks like the two-state ain't happening.
So if you think a two-state's not going to happen, what makes you think there's going to be a one-state, and they're going to just allow everyone to have free, equal rights, and the Jews are going to lose their majority? Like what?
They don't have a choice. It's a matter of time. You know what I'm saying?
What?
They're going to keep fighting. At one point, it's going to happen by force.
How?
Okay. How did Nelson Mandela get the freedom?
International pressure.
No,
not only.
What international pressure? The Western world.
The whole bunch of terrorist attacks. In today's world, Nelson Mandela was literally a terrorist in America until 2008.
Right.
Up to 2008.
Right.
And then America removed the terrorist title off his head. Okay? IRA. And people that live in the UK, they look at IRA people as terrorists because there was a lot of attacks that the IRA did against the British. They wanted the freedom. And until they got the freedom, now IRA is no longer terrorist. Okay, that's it. Okay.
I don't like.
And look at the Native Americans, right? They resisted against the fucking white Europeans as well. They got butchered and slaughtered. Like so many died, so many got killed. But see, they got whatever.
They got reservations.
Woo! They got the reservations, but even right now they're still suffering. Their communities aren't doing that good, right? And even the black folks that want some reparations.
Should the Native Americans?
Reservations are fucking better, man. Like.
Yeah, it is.
So what should the Native Americans do? Should they start resisting the United States government?
They've been resisting. They have cases in the court of law, and they got
violently.
Some of the reservations being allowed to run casinos without restrictions. Okay, I usually give this one example. This example would not fit with all the Native Americans, but some of the tribes. I'm not gonna lie, they're rich. Some of the tribes, not all of them. So the lady that used to come to my store, right, when I had a store in Los Angeles, she would receive an $800 check every month.
How does it
Because she
make
was
her
part of
rich?
that tribe.
Does it make her rich? $800? Does it make her rich?
No, I know it doesn't make her rich, but she had a paid off house in Los Angeles. She wasn't living on a reservation.
Oh, she left the reservation.
Yeah, she left the reservation. She was married to the guy. She had kids, grandkids, all that. She used to come to my store.
Yeah, but she had to leave the reservation to be able to accomplish all that.
She didn't. Bro, some people leave, Ace.
I know they do.
They leave.
They do, of course they do.
In Canada, when I was working as a cashier, okay, a long time ago. This was in Kitchener. Okay, Kitchener, Waterloo area. I worked there as a cashier. My brother was a manager. He hired, it was a store just like the size of, Dollarama over there? Same size. So he was a manager, he would hire, schedule their hours or whatever. So he hired me, he got me a job, and he hired this one chick. She was from India. She's from, what is it called? Inuit, the Inuit people or something. What are they called?
Yes.
Yeah, Inuit. Yeah, and she was from that tribe, and she was living amongst the regular people. She wasn't living on the, you know.
But do you know why people stay on the reservations? To be close to the tribes or people.
Yeah, it's their
connection.
land.
That's
It's
why.
their land, just like the Palestinians. It's their land. They want us to live over there. They want to leave.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Amir,
but some people they leave.
The thing is, I think you're giving the Palestinians very bad advice.
Okay, whatever advice am I giving?
Keep fighting. Keep trying. You'll eventually get it. Just keep going.
Okay, all the
freedom
fighters, they kept on fighting, man.
You're leading them to the wood chipper.
Wait, hold on. So do you know? So I don't think he knows anything about South Africa. So you know, after this crazy what is it called again, where there was a massacre that happened where the police killed 69 black South Africans. Okay, this is where he co-founded, I believe. So he founded this group. They use guerrilla warfare. Okay, in the 70s and 80s. Do you know what ended up happening? The government couldn't handle it. It said, as a negotiation, disband your guerrilla group here. We will end apartheid. That is how apartheid ended. Diplomacy went out the fucking door. He had to utilize guerrilla warfare. So he ended up working, just so you know.
I think I need to be in charge of the PA, and this will all get sorted out.
Nobody likes the PA, bro.
See, you can't even take care of yourself, fuck's sake.
I will get the situation taken care of. Everything will be fine.
And he's gonna care about the world.
I literally could fix all the problems in the world.
Yeah, I'm sure. Fix your own problems. You're drunk.
I could fix it all.
Yeah, okay. Survive the winter first.
Just get sober. That's the first problem.
I'm not even drinking or doing anything. I'm literally just
sitting here. Slurring your words anyway.
Because I'm tired and I was about to go to bed. And I was just popping into the room and then that Carrie student brought up my name.
Okay.
And then that's how I feel like, and I'm attacked. I'm being attacked.
He's not talking to you.
And I have to defend myself.
You came in this room to get
Intolerant people.
He just wants attention. He's an attention whore.
Oh, wait a minute. Say, Peter, why'd you come back to that? You were gone for a while. What happened?
I was watching videos on YouTube.
You were gone. No, not today. In general, you were gone for
the world got real. He needed more attention.
Oh, well, yeah. That's what it was. You're lacking attention. You were gone for ages.
Yeah, because to be honest with you, the shit gets kind of redundant.
You are redundant. That's a problem.
It's kind of just like the same thing over and over and over.
Then why are you here over and over and over again?
I don't know, because I'm gone, now I'm back, I might disappear again, you never know.
Why do you keep coming to this room over and over again? This is the only room you actually come to.
How do you know what rooms I come into?
You can tell. So you...
Are you stalking me?
No, you dumb bitch. You come at the top of the profile. This is the future. You think I care when you stalk you? It pops up.
You have to look, you have to click on
No, it pops up. If I'm looking for people I do want to conversate with, I scroll through that top, right? It's not you though. Anyways, moving on. You talk a lot of shit about the people in here, but you're obsessed. You're in love. This is bad for you.
To a black rabbi.
Y'all are just really, really strange. I like Amir's rooms because even though it's biased, he does allow, like he says, limited freedom of speech, and he does have dissenting views, even though the people that come up here that have dissenting views get shoved. Yeah, that's why I come into this room, because there's actually some sort of debate usually, but then when you get like
too many of you...
Can we resist this fucking freedom of speech bullshit and remove him?
We literally, like, the thing about the Zionist rooms is that
they don't allow
the pro-Palestinians don't really go in there, and so there's no debate.
But we go in there, we're just usually kicked out because they are biased and they refuse to hear any other point of view than their own.
I find that a lot of pro-Palestinians like to travel.
Listen, sleeping. I always wake up at a time.
Oh my God!
I do have a question for you though. Listen, real quick.
Like, how does it feel that you, as a straight man, you haven't had any attention in your life, but also as a gay man, you don't really get any attention? Like, how does it feel? How does that make you feel?
That question doesn't make any sense.
Makes perfect sense, actually. You can't just
like you were
That
straight.
doesn't make.
Listen. You were straight. It didn't work out for you. You decided to become gay, and it's still not working out for you.
I never decided to become gay. I was never straight. I've always been gay. I hate to break it to
That's
you.
why you're miserable.
You're
in your
weird.
Life. You're gonna live the
You
rest of your life miserable.
You're very not a nice
Okay,
person.
now I have to go.
If you're gay, then you should call yourself homo sapien. If you're gay, then you should call yourself homo sapien.
Maybe I will. I don't know.
The technical term,
I don't know.
Well, that's a human being, a homo sapien. I didn't mean anything.
No, the
I
technical
call
term
him
is
homo
practical.
sapien because that's his intention.
Ghosts in general are just not nice people. Everyone else is
asked for
okay.
your fucking opinion?
Even you, Ace, I think you're a nice person.
Why do you think that I'm an asshole to you?
Oh my
God! But I think
yeah.
I'm a good judge of character. Ghosts in general, they're not.
Sapien, what do you think about me? What
I
about
actually
me?
like you. I actually like you.
Oh God, guys.
I actually like you.
So do you,
Oh,
you and I are not doing a good job.
People actually care
When I
about
see
that.
something up and job beep, Oran is a comment.
I don't like.
You don't
I
job
don't
yet.
like morning. Morning, I don't like.
I
you.
really don't
Ghost,
care.
I don't like you. General, I don't like
care.
you. Everyone else is okay. Even you, Carrie. You haven't rubbed me wrong
Oh,
totally.
who asked if you rubbed me wrong totally?
Carrie.
Fucking
Homo sapien popularity contest,
I don't
right?
know. But anyway, I'm
Really,
going to
Sapien, do you remember when you first came into the room, you said something about Christianity? Do you remember that?
No.
And you said, oh yeah, I could say the joke because I'm Christian. Do you remember that?
I'm not even What?
I think you made a joke like that.
I don't remember.
Anyway,
I'm gonna go to bed. Ghost, General, morning. Be better people. Good night.
Sapien, have nightmares. Bye-bye.
Breathing, bitch. Stop breathing.
Do you know what Emo says he's going to bed? I'm like,
trifecta.
no, you know what he said? He's going to bed. You call Emos? I swear it's the bed on my mouth. I'm like, and make sure you keep sleeping.
Why was that dude upset?
He's a sensitive soul. He's a sensitive liberalist.
Was he a Zionist?
Yeah, he's a big Zionist.
But
He's an apologist, actually.
like is on the line of certain moral compass, but he's really not. He wants to be, but then he would have to go all in. Because you can't have both, right? You can't be a Zionist and admit that it's a genocide.
That's interesting.
Ghost, did he wake you up? It seemed like he did.
No, it's actually, no, I usually wake up.
The other scumbag, the other scumbag, Maxi Pat, he woke me bullshit with Dean.
Well, that faggot also says
Yesterday, Amir had to mute you because you were talking in your sleep. General, you're off.
Oh dear.
But you're okay.
Was it like the popcorn and the dog biscuit with the Mary Poppins?
I don't know, he was mumbling.
Most people in their sleep say the most random, weird things that don't make any sense.
I think someone said, make sure you mute him. Oh, so I think it's Edward. He goes, we don't want the secrets, this general.
Bro, apparently yesterday Iran attacked Bahrain and Kuwait and they landed.
Yeah, I heard that.
Did you see that?
That they got the hits.
Yeah.
Because I saw the videos. That's why I said don't believe what the Americans said, because the Americans are denying it. And I've seen a few videos.
Yesterday I read that the Americans said that they intercepted all of them.
All of them. And then I've seen videos from Kuwait and Bahrain and Manama that the hits they're hitting the ground.
Yeah.
So I don't believe the Americans.
Okay, so it says U.S. strikes Iraq facility in response. This is a ceasefire, guys. This is a ceasefire.
Yeah, but you know the funny thing is the Americans in response, it's the Americans that started attacking the Iranians first.
Exactly.
Even during this current thing where the Iranians responded, the Americans attacked first. But they always say self-defense.
The first attack was, I forgot what it was after the ceasefire. Something about, I think there's some Iranian missiles. He called it a love tap. Talk about a love tap.
They attacked an island after the ceasefire.
Oh shit.
They said that they thought that the Iranians are gonna attack or something like that.
Preemptive?
Or actually, no. It actually started with ships. You know, they started like seizing and attacking ships, and then it turned into island, the one near the strait.
Do they have a casualty count?
Who?
The areas that were hit?
No.
Ghost, I'm a bit of this scumbag that was in here. He said that you and I were both rude people.
Oh,
Actually,
is it?
he offended us.
Oh my god.
Forgettable typo.
I love how they put the three of us.
I feel left out. Like, this is not okay.
I'm not mean, I just say uncomfortable truths.
I thought you heard me. I'm an asshole to him. I don't get this.
You need to up your game. You're clearly failing.
What else do I need to do?
You need to be more like us.
I'm an asshole to him. You guys hear me? The shit that I'm
You need to be 10 times of an asshole to him.
I have to be worse than you guys for being me.
Because you have a green bean.
I have a what?
You have a green bean.
What you need to do is throw him down. When he comes up, throw him down.
I muted him 4 times. Maybe yeah, but that's good.
He thinks it's biased. You should just show him how biased it really is.
Truly. But he said he liked Kari. Who else did he say he liked? Carrie? Who else did he say he liked in here?
Everybody but myself, Ghost in general. The MGG.
That's the elite trifecta you guys are. He called you an elitist. Dude, he called you an elitist general. That's a diss.
I don't understand why people think that by saying all this shit is going to insult me or, affect me somehow.
Or turn
He's a
across
fucking nobody.
a lefty. Like, how is that
Literally, he's a
even?
nobody.
Yeah. You know what the irony is? He's told us before. His parents have, like, a bunch of rental properties, and he's living in a place that he doesn't pay for anything.
Oh, those are dangerous people that don't have to
And
earn.
he's like, elitist. Shut the fuck up. Why is Charlotte still here? You're yapping a lot of shit in here, so come up stage.
Who the hell is Charlotte?
Fucking Zio Sunky.
What's the name?
Shyla.
Shayla, something like that.
I don't see that. Where is it?
Way at the bottom.
It's got a pink ticket at the bottom.
Come, Shayla, let me tell you good morning and, wish you a good day before I get up.
Yeah, come and experience some Palestinian hospitality. Come up, Shayla. Don't be shy.
Come up, give me the energy to start my day. Come up. Motivate me.
This
Come
bitch
up.
wrote,
Come up,
oh,
come up.
Lord.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? How are you still alive? Like, how stupid are you? Where's she from?
She's from India, according to me. He kind of like...
Is she in India?
I don't know. She's a Sunny, that's for sure. All the rules she follows, she probably is.
No, I think we need to check out with there's a checklist. If someone's from India and like a Zionist, we have a different checklist that we need to go off.
The worst
We
combo.
need to establish
What?
No, honestly, I'm serious.
Indian Zion's
When you're
are
a
the
Zionist
worst.
and you're from India, you really are coping with your life.
So basically bootlick and then get kicked by the same boot and still say,
Exactly.
yes, sir.
Where is that lady from India? She's not coming up?
She's too shy, Sanju.
Uncle, की हाल है?
बढ़िया है हाल किस तरह होना
Whoa, Jules, you really learned. Damn, you're really...
Yeah, I have like one of my close friends in Canada are Punjabis, like actually.
But you learned it even with the right tonality. It's crazy.
Yeah, of course.
The right accent, I must say.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Shaila, to be honest with you, you're boring, dude. Like, I don't like your comments. They're boring. They're not exciting.
So, is there still a shortage with the cylinders? Is there still issues in India with oil or paint? Sanjeev, are you there?
Yeah, tell me.
Are there still shortages and issues in India with propane and all that, the gas, oil? Are they still telling people to sort of ration?
No, I mean, maybe in the hinterland perhaps there is some shortage being felt, but I guess it's available now. But the prices have increased. Inflation is a serious worry.
That's all over.
And to add insult to injury, it's the monsoon season is going to be below par. So that's going to affect the harvest. And that again leads to food inflation, which actually most Indians are concerned about. And so, yeah, it has the makings of a perfect storm. The Middle East crisis coupled with the monsoon, bad monsoon. Yeah, so
That's terrible. But Sanjeev, India had, so sorry, Modi had he could have avoided all of this because of the relationship India has with Russia, easily, but had to go and ask for Ambassador Trump's approval.
That's the whole problem. That is where I fail to understand why he is so subservient to Trump. It defeats me. I mean, he can't tell a sovereign nation what to do. He can't be bullying us all the time.
Oh, it's Modi asking him.
Yeah, he's just getting bullied. I mean, stop buying. Yes, sir. Start buying. All right, sir. What kind of a country are we? Have we become a vassal state? We don't have a backbone of our own. Who the hell is Trump to tell how 1.4 billion people should lead their lives here? I would like if Shaila would like to come up and...
Oh, Shaila was shown where she belongs. Pretty much a good dumpster, so she's been kicked out by me. Oh. I can't stand these horrible comments that she's making about people, like, fuck her. She's been blocked.
Terrible. Not exactly the best ambassador for India here.
No, Sanjeev, I think that's you. I think you do a great job.
Fayaz, Fayaz?
Yeah, Fayaz.
Wow.
No, because you bring a different angle. Sure. Generally, a lot of the Indians that we've had in here have been very problematic is an understatement to be fair.
Bro, the Punjabis are not like these Sangis, whatever you want to call them, the other ones.
No, but honestly, Sanjeev has been a great thing to come to this room, to be fair. It's a different perspective.
Sanjeev is Punjabi, I believe, right?
Yeah, absolutely. To the core. No, I like this room. It's kind of a good discussion. Amir conducts a fairly good room.
I wouldn't compliment Amir too much. It gets to his head, Sanjeev.
I mean,
He's an Android user.
You have to give the devil his due. Yeah. So yeah, it's nice.
And like there's some insecurities here.
No.
Have you heard Android? He can't run it.
Seems like, General, it's everything okay with you? Are you okay?
Alhamdulillah. How are you? How's your Android device doing?
I'm doing good. I'm using my beautiful Android device to, list products on my, e-commerce.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Anyways, I think I have to end the room as well because I gotta hit the bed.
All right. See you guys tomorrow then on the other side.
Sure.
Yeah.
No problem.
Good night. Have a good sleep.
Good night.
Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye. Have a good night. What's up, Dr. Salama, everybody, Cherry, and everybody in the audience? If you guys wanna come out for a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna hit the bed. Assalamu alaikum, and have a good one, guys. Good luck. We're gonna please. You can trouble the Zionist scumbags, so just don't trouble your parents, don't trouble your siblings until tomorrow. Then you can trouble them. Alright? Take care. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
doesn't know for sure. There is probability of the universe being real. There is nothing certain that the universe is big. This is his answer, I guess.
Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. Let it be.
What? Sorry. What biking?
Yeah, sorry, Niga, I'm back.
You're back. Okay. So, I think, can you summarize what I said, or?
Yeah, it's something of assumptions and hypotheses.
Bro, your accent is funny, bro.
Yeah, so we started off with an assumption and a hypothesis. That cannot be the basis of your start to establish something is true. Hypothesis is a hunch, and that itself is going to go into scrutiny. So I'm asking you, how
What did I say about a hypothesis? What kind of hypothesis?
A demo of hypothesis.
Yeah, no. All hypothesis, yes, but what kind of hypothesis did I say were extremely successful or run?
I must have missed that particular portion.
Mahdi, we're gonna do this all day long. Like, he didn't say much. He said it's impossible. Like the translation of what he said, I guess, as far as I understand, there is a probability of the universe being real. We work on that hypothesis or whatever assumption that is.
It doesn't know the universe is real. It's
Exactly.
the case.
All right.
And if we get a little scientific data,
They're on sale now at luckyontour.com. Grab your minutes, turn on your microphones, and move your feet. Join the band tour. Progressive
I
presents.
didn't say all of that. I didn't say any of that. I said that this is how we start. And what I specifically said that there is some technique that has been extremely successful in figuring out the mystery around us, and that is shortly
using an instrument.
method.
An instrument?
Yes.
Bro, let's change the protocol, bro. We're not fun.
And if you expand on that scientific method, it means coming up with testable, predictable hypothesis, or falsifiable hypothesis that, based on observation.
Based on observation? So whatever we observe from dark, whatever you want to call it, dark space, dark, matter, dark energy, whatever you want to call it. But what we assume that to be true, and that it does exist, but we don't know it.
There you go.
You're breaking up Shaitan has got you. Yeah, say it again.
I forgot.
Shaitan's getting you again. You break
What I was saying was,
Start again. Yeah, it keeps getting them. Can you stop moving around? Do you have to walk around when you talk to us? You can't stay in one fucking spot.
Stand in one place, little dog.
Put an antenna on your fucking head.
He's in Europe.
Bro, check your back channel, bro. Can you hear me?
Go, what you asking me, bro?
Why you asking to check back channel?
Check your back channel, bro.
You are asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What one again?
You.
Yes, I saw back channel by Chiki and Mahdi. Yeah, Mahdi, please open
Try
up.
to ask him the question again. Probably he didn't understand.
Mahdi wants to open a room. He wants to leave us. He doesn't like being mods with us. That's the thing. Like the Salafis, Marcus,
I think
they don't like being in rooms with us.
Mahdi's not a Salafi.
Yeah, but he cares about what they think. Like he
The
wants
hell,
to be
Mahdi's not a
in with them.
Salafi. He hates them.
No, he wants to be friends with them. He's gonna
He
continue
doesn't get.
to diss
You know,
us.
he's like clear about the time. What are you saying?
He wants to takfir us. They want that in common that they don't like us. Come on, man.
They don't. They like us because they hate us. I hate
They say
myself
that we
for
are the
loving
enemy.
you.
Islam is so true that we are the enemy of Islam. Can you believe that?
Oh, what's up, man? Here,
They said that. I can't believe
come on,
it.
baby, Lexi, baby, come on.
According to Mahdi.
How did he leave?
You see, he left. I told you, he wants to start his own room.
He just wants to hang out with Salafis. Maybe you're
I
right.
told you. I told you. I told you.
Muhammad?
Yeah,
No,
they
his
left.
boyfriend. Dilotman is his boyfriend. Dilotman is his boyfriend, obviously.
Oh, probably, yeah.
They want to start another room because they don't like being around us as much. They want to be in control because then they're always right. You know what I'm saying? If he's in his room, he can overtalk. He can
But
talk
I'll
for
tell you
fucking
what,
20
like,
minutes.
Dilotman is constantly, like, cross-questioning Mahdi. And half the time, like, we don't know what Dilotman is saying.
He's doing a better job than Rob. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Because Rob sucked at it.
Oh my God, they're
No,
both
but
horrible.
Dilotman's not fair. Like, he never entertains, like, quantum questions like the ones Muhammad asked him.
Yeah. Neil Paul.
He never entertains Muhammad's questions.
Sometimes.
No, he does not entertain quantum.
I
this
confirm
guy's
him. He's an idiot. I confirm it. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Like,
the guy
multiple time conversation. I try to follow his argument. Yeah, absolutely idiot.
The Viagra is getting to his head. I think the Viagra is.
He doesn't take Viagra. How do you know he takes Viagra?
He does. You can tell. The guy can just hear it in his voice.
Kills blue. If he has blue heat. Yeah, don't spread.
Yeah. Listen,
It's weird. I have never heard of Viagra in this place.
You've never heard of Viagra because you want to eat.
How the fuck do you hear Viagra through someone's speech?
You just, because you have to be a man. You have to be a man. You just don't get it. I'm sorry.
Okay, fine.
You actually look. Neil is pretty handsome without the beard. You know, you should take it off.
That's not his picture.
Yes, it is.
That's not his true picture. That's fucking some kind of Neanderthal.
It's like some proto-human.
It's a proto-human. Actually, he might have asked the question, like, make me look like, Jesus.
See, look. They left. They have to open up their own room. They have to
What happened with Regal? I heard Regal crashed out.
Dude, Regal fucking crashed out. So down. So, I swear on God. Were you there?
I'm not sure.
So, were you there, Galaxy?
I'm not too sure. Maybe I was. I don't remember who.
If you don't remember, then you don't remember what the fuck Regal was saying. It was horrendous.
Oh no, I was here, but I wasn't paying attention.
He was calling out for, like, anally raping poor Amin. Number one. The guy's fucking drunk. He walks in, starts to, like, throw a string of profanities on me. Cora catches the drunkenness. Of course, I don't know what the fuck is going on initially. Cora catches the drunkenness. Cora goes on to fucking death threat Soul and the rest of the people in the room, telling them how he's gonna serve their heads on platters and kill them. Like a bloody and that kind of like
Why does he have to make white people like this? Like, why did he?
Embarrassing to us, the white
people. To white people.
You know why he does it? Because he says sorry the next day, and we always.
You wanna play a game, guys?
Yeah, what?
You know, we all know the reason why they opened their own room. Because we abused Nilapon, and Nilapon asked Maggie to open his room to protect her. Let's go and abuse her softly.
Should we go in there? Let's down. I'm gonna lose my points. I'm gonna lose my fucking rank points.
Let's
If you go over there, he's just gonna bot abuse you.
Okay.
He's surely me to mom every time I protect Muhammad because he just monitors.
No, okay, we know that he gonna mod abuse, but we gotta put the Mahdi in the situation. So we gonna abuse him softly. Irritate him, not attack.
Well, you can go over there. Obviously, they didn't want to hang out with us. They were here.
Let me go take a look at Tom.
Oh my god, what's going on? Everyone's leaving now?
Everyone's leaving now because these fucking guys left because they want to talk about space.
Let's go, Bob. Let's go. Don't give a fuck what they don't want to talk about. Let's just disturb his conversation. Let's go, Bob.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Soul, get mod. Soul. You gotta get mod. Soul. They will let us back up. Let's go, Soul.